Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in business. It's time for the epic FFA tournament. Should be quite a bit of fun. We have a very, very tough run of players today. Pretty much all of the local celebrities of sorts that you guys have seen in my FFA streams are going to be here to party, looking to win a pretty substantial prize. I think we have close to $250 on the line today for first place. Winner takes all in this dreaded FFA. And that is it. How you guys doing? Welcome. Let's get into this Age of Empires and have a good time. Always excited to cast these big old tournaments. It's a good reason to get up early and, get a productive start here on the old day. So let's find the tournament. Here we are. And what we're going to be doing first. So right now we have, I think, 5 or 6 pods of players playing. The winner of each pod is going to be advancing on. So from there, we're going to be casting one of the early round games, which are the small pods with 4 players. And then we're going to be casting the grand finals. All of the maps today are also going to be mega random, so it's a whole nother beast for sure. So this is the first person I see on the list. So let's go ahead and jump in here and have some fun. Yeah, pretty big prize today. Big shout out to, well, I guess I should probably not say the actual name, but thank you again for providing the prize support. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, it's going, man. So the first match of the day that we're going to be casting, the early round one, is certainly a heavy hitting match. It's going to be Nolosi on the French, Euonymus Q on the English, Westerly on the English, and Ventus on the Delhi Sultanate. So these are, I shuffled the pods like 3 or 4 times to try and randomize it to the best of my abilities. And we got some heavy hitters in the same pod together, which is pretty wild for sure. Get to battling for the berry bushes. Yes, Brian, I agree. And that will most certainly be going down today. But this is the first of our matches today. I have a delay on all the streams to prevent stream sniping. So there's a little bit of a delay here. So we'll be getting started in about 5 minutes. How you guys doing? Welcome. Berry bushes will be fought over. Yes, that is certainly the case. That is very, very standard protocol here in our events. But I'm hyped, man. This is going to be good. Gunhound says, was hoping for the spot. Hey, I got you covered. I got you covered, my friend. It's going to be good. We're in it. So players can choose any civ they want. What's kind of interesting is we've got 2 English players here. I wonder if the Delhi and the French are going to have to team up against them. I feel like the French will probably be aggressive against one of the English civs. I think you need to. 2 English players is going to be very tough to handle. But the problem with picking English in these FFA games is it does kind of put a bit of a target on your back. Usually people will know that you're going to be very durable in the late game and very tough to finish off. As such, they might target you earlier, but this is kind of an interesting paradigm in this one since we do have 2 English players. All right, just going to minimize real quick, make sure there is, all right, looking here. No. You are still there. Perfect. All right, just answering some questions. We're getting the last of the pods started. It can be a little bit tricky to organize. Age of Empires launchers aren't like super intuitive, so it can be a little bit tricky. Taking bets right now. All right, perfect. Outstanding. So we're all set, man. Yeah, it's going to be very, very intense, man. There's a lot of good players playing today. I'm super excited. So other events I'm looking to hold, I'm going to be having at least one Age of Empires event probably per week. So we'll be doing pretty regular FFA tournaments, but it's something else that I want to try maybe in the next week or two is doing like a Lords of Bronzodia event where we have silver and bronze players only in like a 1v1 tournament. I think that'd be a lot of fun to have. So we'll have like a Lords of Bronzodia. Who will be the king of that realm? And we have to have some sort of a metric though, because the tricky part about some like bronze players is they might not necessarily be like bronze like quality in their play because they only played a couple games to qualify, but they play a ton of quick matches and might actually be like platinum or like higher up. So we have to find the true spice of bronze, I think that's really good to be the way of things. All right, one sec here. Perfect. What's this? Pods are starting right now. Outstanding. And yeah, we'll be starting here in about 2 minutes. So if you guys have any questions about the format or anything, do let me know. As of right now, we have 5 or 6 pods, each of which has 4 to 5 players in it. And the winner of each of those pods will be advancing on to the grand finals today, which is going to be for the big bucks for the $200 plus. So quite excited for that. Yeah, minimum amount of ranked games played. That's probably a good idea. We'll come up with some sort of a metric, but I do think Lords of Bronzodia would be a really, really fun event to run. Because you get to see some wild tactics, right? Like normally when you're casting like Conqueror level games or Diamond, the tactics are pretty similar. You'll almost always see English go early Farmville. You'll see Mongol tower rushes. It's very, very predictable, but when you see like the Wild Kings of Bronze battling it out, it's just, you see the weirdest stuff, which is great. No, the event is started for now, Wyatt, but if you want to join, all you have to do is jump into the Discord in the future and I'll make the announcements. This one was announced like 4 or 5 days ago, give or take. So, yeah, you just got to join up. That's it, man. How many players will be in the grand finals? Probably 5 or 6. Yeah, there's going to be one champion from each pod. Which, 5 or 6 man FFAs are fun. I think they're pretty cool as well. So it'll be a little bit smaller, but trust me, with the players that you are going to be in today's event, it's going to be pretty big for sure. Is there going to be games played that season strat if they're... Yeah, that's the tricky thing. That's the tricky thing, like trying to catch Smurfs and things like that. There would have to be... I'll have some good requirements in place for the Lords of Bronzodia event. Don't you worry. Yeah, don't you worry. All right. Outstanding. 20 seconds left, baby. It's almost showtime. This is the big event. And the Discord, you guys can find a way to the Discord. I think we have some mods in chat. I could drop you a link, but on top of that, if you go to my competitive website, which I'm going to start posting Age of Empires tournaments on Total Tavern too, but it is totaltavern.com, and there's a link to my Discord up in the top right of the website where you can join up and come hang out with us. It's fun. Do I have a big beard? Yeah, I have a big beard and long hair. I'm looking straight out of the Bible right now. It's pretty wild. All right, guys, here we are in our first tournament match of the day. It's going to be a Unanimous Q spawning on the west side of the map as the English. Up in the due north, it's going to be our French champion Nolosi. To the east, Westerly Salt, another English player, usually playing English in all of our FFA games, going for the early lumber, very standard for English Farmville. And down in the due south, it's going to be the bravest man in this pod, Ventus, going for the Delhi Sultanate here in FFA. Now, Delhi does have some tusks, I should say, in FFA. And the reason why is because they can actually go really quick castle and grab a bunch of relics and then try and run somebody over with their elephants. Like, I've seen a lot of players. Most notably, I think we had Islami in one of the earlier FFA tournaments we had. He basically went Delhi. He went fast castle. He grabbed like 5 relics on the map because, Delhi is one of the best civs hands down at getting relics because of the fact they have so many scholars out. And then he just bum rushed somebody with like 6 elephants and they weren't able to stop it, right? Because people in FFAs don't always expect that, which is pretty wild for sure. So this is a mega random tournament today. So the maps are all going to be on mega random. You can see we have the nice diamond statue here for Nolosi. And I think everybody except Ventus here is like platinum or diamond. Ventus is going to be our champion of Bronzodia today. But again, you never know in FFA. You never know, man. People can do some wild stuff. So Wheelbarrow coming out. So survival techniques and forestry I like to build. And there's a couple cool builds with Delhi. Nice openings. Looks like he's going for a heavy lumber opening, most likely, so he can get the mosque up. And then he's probably going to be switching. Oh, do we have an early donation of sheep? That's a little bit unfortunate here. So Westerly Salt is going to be losing a scout, although it's going to be pretty close. If that villager had garrisoned, yeah, he might actually just barely live. Wow. See, if that villager had garrisoned there, that scout would have 100% died. But the scout is able to get away. That is very, very lucky. And no sheep donations here in the beginning. So up in the west, looks like England, like I said, setting up a Farmville operation. So you can see, usually it's going to be a mill next to your base. And a Eunomist is going to be setting up farms after he probably gets through those sheep or at some point in between. Up in the due north, Nolosi and the French, getting those cheaper resource camps, always a nice one. So you can get all the lumber and everything you're looking for in addition to houses. Don't really have to mine as much lumber in the feudal age. And of course, French always benefiting from the free villagers, wherein at each age they get, I think it's 10, 15, 20, and 25% faster villager production just for being French, which is pretty cool. So that is very strong indeed. So we do have a little bit of a pond here. No deep water fish. There are shoreline fish, which is certainly nice. So, what might not be a terrible idea, for example, is setting up like, 500 food isn't bad. Yeah, I don't know if it's really worth it. Maybe setting up a mill right here would be okay because you would get this fish, this one, and have access to this one, which is a little bit far away. But honestly, it probably wouldn't be a terrible idea, especially if you were like Roos or something like that, to have like your fishing node set up here. Now, we have the first of the landmarks coming up. It's going to be School of Cavalry here for the French, going for a very quick sub 3 minute landmark, which I think is quite good. Over to the due east, we have Farmville from England. And of course, this is going to be delaying feudal. So for example, if French wanted to go like all in and take you out, like this build, you might get punished for it for sure. Because this is like a pure greed build. We see the wheelbarrow coming out. We see a bunch of these farms. This is just greed all day for sure. Now heading on over to the due west, we see more English Farmville. And pretty much the same thing, early greedy wheelbarrow with farms, which will massively delay your feudal, right? Because it's 150 gold towards your 200 initial amount that you need to get to the feudal age. So it's going to slow you down. But what this does is it's kind of like a catapult. You wind up, you go backwards a little bit in terms of your tech, and then you just launch to the castle age faster. So like, though French are going to get feudal faster, they're going to be substantially behind the English players, typically speaking, when it comes to getting to the castle age. But that depends. I mean, French can still just not build any units and just go straight to castle, and maybe could keep pace with them, but overall it's going to be a little bit tricky. So just making sure all the players are good. Looks like they're all set. All the pods are in action and everyone is playing. So we will have our winners determined in the next few hours. Now, who has the best spawn position here? Who is sitting real cozy? This actually doesn't look bad over here. If we're taking a look, ooh, looks like a scout might go down from Nolosi. No, Nolosi's able to get away. Council Hall coming down for the English, and there will probably be a Council Hall coming down over here for this English champion as well. Now, like I said, let's go ahead and assess the positions. I would say that red, the Euonymus, has one of the best positions. A natural choke with the water, very narrow entry points into the land, so very easy to wall up against like French aggression. And over here, what do we have? Yeah, we have a nice like kind of impassable high ground. This is like a pretty beautiful spot for a wonder as well. You could definitely just like plop a, yeah, I mean, man, you could put like Berkshire Palace up here. You could put like, you know, once you take down some of the forests here, maybe plop a wonder. I don't know. It's a little bit tricky, but I think red has probably one of the best positions. I mean, they're all each in a corner more or less. The one thing about the English of Westerly is Westerly has a lot of space back here. And man, this is, talk about a good wonder position also, right? You could just like deforest this area, get a wonder, and then you have a huge natural choke point here, with which it would be very, very tough to get back there. So I can totally see Westerly going for a wonder victory, like maybe putting the white tower back here, and then behind it putting a wonder, or in front of it putting a wonder. Typically you want to kind of do it like that, but that seems pretty good. Now, Delhi's going to be going feudal as well, and we do get the dreaded scholar coming out. So the scholar is oh no, I thought that was a scholar being produced. No, it is indeed the piety. So going for the piety and the herbal medicine, and it looks like, yeah, Dome of Faith will be up soon, and more scholars will be coming out. So feudal age has reached Council Hall and Council Hall. So no Hall of Memes today. We're not going to be getting the Hall of Memes. Up in the due north, French have reached the age, and a second TC coming out, which is great. I love this. This will help them eco with the English. And yeah, it looks like he was gathering stone a little bit earlier and did get enough for the second TC. And French can boom pretty hard for sure. They get the extra villager production, so they kind of get like the Walmart Song Dynasty, as I like to call it. He can do some very, very strong work, and it looks like he's going to be hitting these berry bushes pretty hard. As now he's got a good sheep count though. Nolosi's very, very cozy in that regard. Now we do have the wooden palisades coming up from Euonymus, which I do like. Is there actually a way through down here? Okay, it looks like there is a little bit of a breach, so he's going to have to wall this off as well. Everybody basically reaching the feudal age at these points and doing their thing. So in chat, I've only caught these mega random FFAs. Wonder how the smaller ones are different with pacing. You know, a lot of the pacing of FFA games is often going to come down to the civilizations that have been chosen. Like with 2 English civs, I think that this game is going to go a while. Like this is going to be one of the longer ones. And today we do have open civilization picks. You know, the mega random maps is enough kind of random variance, so I like the players to be able to pick the civs that they actually want to play. Oh my god, look at the farms from Westerly, geez. Westerly's food, once he completes all these farms, is just going to be blowing everybody out of the water. And he's got the wheelbarrow. Does he have the farming upgrades? He does not have horticulture yet, but even still, this greed is, I think, going to be very good. Now, Delhi is, I feel like Delhi is kind of like a bit of a sleeper civ. You know, like maybe they're not as bad as people say in FFA. I know a lot of people kind of give him grief, but if you're playing Delhi, you go fast castle, you get like at least 4 or 5 relics. I feel like you can kind of hang with the best of them, like 4 or 5 relics plus tithe barns in the Imperial age. And maybe if you can get control of a sacred site, that's going to give you pretty good gold. Like English farm gold generation gives you what? Like usually I think in the late game when England has like, you know, 50 villagers on farms, it's going to be giving you like 1,200 to 1,500 gold. Like Delhi would be getting what, like 5, 6, 700 from like 4 or 5 relics plus a sacred site. So, you know, they have some tools for sure. And it looks like Delhi was going for stone. Now going to be setting up a second TC, which I kind of like. Part of me is more of a fan of fast castle because with, you know, 2 English players who you know are going to be getting slow feudal. And of course, you know, the French don't really care that much about relics. I mean, they do go for them, but I would probably prefer from Delhi to see a fast castle. And then just like scout very effectively, get all the relics because it's more about securing the long game for the Delhi shop in my experience. But, you know, again, anecdotal. I've seen some people do very well with them in FFA. Now, big walls coming down here. Got to make sure to seal this up. It looks like Euonymus is perhaps expecting some northern aggression. And yeah, this looks like it's going to get a little bit crunk here, in the words of the great poet Little John. We do have the archery range and the School of Cavalry coming up. So I think one of these English players could be the victim of Nolosi's aggression. Granted, off 2TC, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just like a little bit of a setup. But you usually don't see like an archery range in tandem with School of Cavalry unless somebody is going to be getting a little bit crazy. So we'll have to see what is going down there. Now, I love this. King's Palace being built in the back. You can build a nice little wall around this to prevent people from finishing you off. A lot of times people will attack your main base and they might not want to spend the time exploring and looking for your other landmarks. I'm trying to think, what could you do here? You could actually get your villagers and lumberjack back here and maybe set up a landmark back here, like Wingard Palace or something like that. And we do get an outpost being set up by the French, so the French are going to be setting up a border outpost. We do get some English villagers coming out to try and snipe this villager who's building the tower. She's going hard. She's like taking arrows to the face. And is the tower going to get up? Oh, that's so close. And does she get in? No, she does not. But the outpost does get up. The French going to be keeping tabs on the English here. And it looks like we have a little bit of a border skirmish. There was kind of an idle horseman that could come down here and maybe make a little bit of a difference. But this is kind of an interesting standoff. And I think the outpost was being built here by the French to secure the relic. And French do have, not infinite gold, but they do have pretty good late game gold via the guild hall, right? Guild hall, you can just bank it from the early game. And by the time the map runs out of gold with the guild hall, you could be sitting on something like 15, 20, 30,000 gold, depending on the circumstances. So I think that is very, very strong indeed. Now, trade is another thing we need to kind of take into account here on this map. We have trade and trade. So the French could set up a beautiful trade route, like right here, and just go due south down here. That would probably generate you over 100 gold a pop, and I think could be very, very strong. Dude, look how cool the French tower looks compared to the English tower here. Definitely very aesthetically stylish. Now, double archery range, triple archery range coming out. Okay, interesting. And a blacksmith. Is Nolosi going to be going in? I mean, a Economist is already castle age. So over here, the red English player has reached the castle age with the old King's Palace. Down here, do we see any inclination that Westerly is going to be going castle? Yes, I love it. I love hiding the landmarks. That is very, very good. So we have the King's Palace being made over on the east side of the realm. And if Nolosi is going to be going pedal to the metal, it's going to have to be soon. Although, yeah, we have castle age coming from Nolosi also. It's going to be a guild hall. And, oh, this is actually a nice spot too. Check this out. So, wow, look at this, guys, in the back. This is very, very nice. So there's literally one choke point right here, okay? And then you have like these positions to build wonders, and somebody could force their way through this, but that takes a little bit of effort, and people often don't do that. Now, this landmark's going to be getting an arrow slit here. Okay, wow. Really wanting to kind of take control of that relic, but granted, a prelate or some sort of a religious character could also just move up here and grab this. And yeah, look at that. The arrow tower is up, and the first knight from Economist is looking to raid into Nolosi's base. Interesting. Now, what is Nolosi going to be making in response? We do see upgraded veteran knights coming out. A couple units down here. Basically just a horseman and a scout. So not going to be super effective at taking down these knights. But yeah, knight raid is kind of annoying. Although, is it going to go after the tower? It is. Probably not the best use of the knight. The knight's just probably going to eventually die to this tower. The knight probably could have gone up here and maybe got a couple villager kills. Who knows? But we do see the monastery coming down. Now back to the deli shop in the south. We see a nice mill, nice upgrades coming out, scholars all over the place. Is Delhi anywhere near the castle age? No, just building more mosques, really, really playing for the slow late game, getting those like farms up, getting the double TC, a lot of good stuff like that. They're certainly enjoying themselves. Now, relic, ooh man, Economist got the relic. That has got to be, got to be making the French blood boil. I would imagine the French will probably muster a dread legion of crossbows and or the arbalists with their pavises, which make them pretty good against, of course, range units if they pop it in time. And the tower here, is it going to get the knight? It looks like it does. So a little bit of a miss micro. One knight does go down, but the arrow outpost has fallen. It's got to be pretty stressful for the French up here, honestly. Maybe get some stone walls up. Might not be a bad idea. You're surrounded by two English players, and they have really, really good map control. Don't know what Delhi's going to be up to. Delhi hiding the compound of the defender in the bushes here. So those guys are going to be sitting right there. Now looking over here, yep, all the pods are going. Wanted to make sure the players are all set, so apologies for the minimize there real quick, but we are back in business. Now, a little bit of harass going down. I do like this. The French are moving to secure two relics, 1 and 2, which is going to be a real nice grab. Are the English going to be trying to contest this? They might. We do see the two knights coming over here, going to be attacking the horseman as well as the scout. The scout does fall, and we do see the monk of the English coming out, but the French do have some decent units here. Arbalists do get a bonus for heavy, so they'll be hitting these knights for 19 damage, which is quite substantial. And walls coming up from the English to make sure that the French don't get any shenanigans and choose into the base. So let us know in chat, who do you guys think is going to win this match? Do you think it's going to be Economist, Nolosi, Ventus, or Westerly Sol? Let us know where your allegiances lie. Now, religious characters on the way down. Now we see more arbalists, and we finally do see a monk coming down from the French. Definitely need to get those relics to compete against the English in the late game. Compound of the defender going up for the deli shop. Are we going to see Dumbos? It looks like a lot of barracks, so maybe men-at-arms spam? He's going to be doing like a big men-at-arms push on somebody, or looking to just, make some sort of a melee-focused army there. No elephants at this point. French knights going to be battling the English knights, but the arbalists are going to be the big deciding factor. Immediately just taking down one of those knights there. That is a lot of crossbolt shafts doing big anti-heavy damage. And the monk of the French is going to be grabbing the relic, heading north. And looks like we also get a tower up on the sacred side. I like that a lot from Nolosi. Definitely very strong. Now, what is Westerly up to? Let's look at the current resources. It's funny, I'm kind of like already thinking about wonders, but that's like a very early point in this game. King's Palace over here, he's going to be foresting his way through, maybe looking to set up his wonder back here. So we got some folks in chat saying, I'm with Nolosi, Ventus will serve us some deli shop goodness. All right, there you go. A Yonibus fan here. We got all kinds of, everyone's got someone rooting for him in chat, which is very cool. We'll get a poll going. Yes, we will. We'll get a poll going in just a hot moment. But I do like this play a lot. Double relic's going to be going, or did he? Oh, no, I think the relic actually got taken by a Euonymus, which is going to be very strong. So currently he is going to be having 2 relics. The French, I think, were somewhat denied. A little bit of a night raid going into the base. Oh, they might actually be able to pick off this monk, too. That would be very annoying. One knight riding back here. The veteran royal knight of the French will be chasing them down. The TC is eventually wearing down these characters. And now the monk going to be popping the dreaded Wololo. Is this English knight going to be joining the cause? It looks like he will. He tries to run away, but you can't run away from the religion. And that knight there is going to be converted to the French army. There you go. It's pretty cool in how converted units actually still speak the language of the faction they come from. Like it's a nice little kind of touch that they have on those conversions there. Now, more walls being set up by Euonymus, so setting up layers of walls, so if the French decide to get aggressive. And what is Delhi doing? Delhi is getting a lot of men-at-arms, no spears actually, so upgrading the spear tech. We have a keep coming down, which is very smart for Delhi, because Delhi wants to get that village fortress and get the extra villager production from their keeps. Has Delhi been able to grab relics, though, is the question. I don't think so. I'm looking in the mosques here. Yeah, wow, that is a super fast Imperial Age coming in from Delhi. That's going to be the Palace of the Sultan. Okay. So Delhi, I guess, just didn't really build any units, right? So they just go like straight to Imperial Age. They just do not care, man. They're getting it. Yeah. And big mistake, though, not grabbing relics. You're really going to need those to hold. Like, Delhi without relics is going to hurt. Granted, you could go for, let's say, like trade posts right here and get a nice trade route going here with Delhi, which would probably be pretty good. It'd generate between 75 and probably 140 gold. I would wager based on the distance. England is being very aggressive at taking gold away from the other players, right? So mining the gold far away from the base to try and then fall back and mine the close gold, I think, is a very good play. See a lot of villagers heading down here. We're going to be seeing Windguard Palace, so the infinite trebuchets of doom. And the French, are they on their way to the Imperial Age yet? We have 1 relic in the monastery. Guildhall is building at this point, and up in the corner, we do see the marketplace looking to get that trade going, which, yep, we see the trade route has been set, and I would imagine there will be some big goodness coming here soon. Yes, so Wololo has started. It has kicked off the tournament. No way to get through here, honestly. Very tight choke point. But what's funny about this lake here is even though Euonymus feels safe, if somebody wanted to build like a dock here, they could simply just like take some transport ships and land on his shores here. So that could be a little bit spicy for sure. Now, here we see the French monk is going to be grabbing the sacred site here. Ventus has reached the Imperial Age. I wonder if everybody's going to be fearing the dreaded Delhi here. Delhi's got a good research network going on. They have 1 relic so far, and the madrasas are now going to be coming up, so the free research will be kicking in. We do have 1 relic hidden behind the wall here, and it looks like another border skirmish coming in. I like the stone walls coming up. I think that's really good. Kind of push the French back into a box a little bit, but the French have some good resources. I mean, if you look in the middle here, we have like 2 massive gold nodes. We have a couple of big stone outcroppings. So Nolosi has a lot of territory, but so too does Westerly. Looking at Westerly's territory, though, looks like it's very resource bare back here. So unless Westerly pushes out to the middle, like this general area, I think, yeah, I think he might be in a little bit of trouble if he doesn't push out. Although he is English, so it doesn't really matter too much, I guess. Farm enclosures will be coming in, and they'll be just rolling in the infinite gold. Going to be grabbing stone. I find that stone is a really valuable resource to grab. It's super limited and allows you to pull off these like Helm's Deeps and these sacred sites and all this sort of crazy stuff like this. But French, of course, can get the dual resource trading, so they can bring back a second resource. Great play here by Nolosi, building the red palace in the corner of the map. Beautiful, beautiful play. Because then what you do is you mine the stone, you build a stone wall around it, and then you build your wonder like in front of it, and it will protect that wonder if units get close, and also prevent you from being landmark sniped. Then you set up a wall here, maybe wonder in the corner or something like that. There's a lot of like really, really cool fancy plays you can kind of work off here. So Delhi now producing some men-at-arms. Are they going to be getting aggressive? Delhi is actually trying to get through the walls a little bit. So look at that. They're taking out one of the villagers here who's trying to power build. And it looks like the Delhi men-at-arms going to be the first ones to try and draw some blood here as they do advance into the lands of Ayanamist. Ayanamist with very aggressive expansion. We also see Nolosi setting up a stone wall. Sacred Site has been taken by the French monk. And the traders are now here. I would imagine the second resource being brought back will be stone. I would say stone is going to be your best bet. Because trying to take down 2 English players, it's possible, but they're both good players. I mean, honestly, many of the players in this pod, based on my experience of casting many of their games, are pretty equally skilled. So it's going to be very tough to finish off those English players. So I think you want to just get the stone, create a Helm's Deep in the back, hope that the Urukai aren't able to find the breach in the sewers, and just, live your best life. That's really what you're going to be looking for here. So 123, very good. He needs to set stone as a secondary resource. It looks like he doesn't have any of those toggled at the moment. But nonetheless, he can certainly do that. So we're going to get more traders coming out. Red Palace in the back is going to be here. So in case somebody tries to finish him off, he could always set up like a wall here too and be like a really difficult turtle to finish. But again, English usually have like 1,000 trebuchets, so they're just going to be laughing it up all the way to the bank. So looking at the banked resources, Westerly is certainly sitting on a huge bank of food. Gold a little bit low. Nolosi's Guild Hall, let's see what that is doing. So the Guild Hall, okay, so the Guild Hall was gathering food, I think, or gold, and then he probably used that gold to go Imperial. Very common stuff. Delhi getting a little bit crunk in the middle. Look at this Delhi with a bit of a proxy keep here. Though I hesitate to call it a proxy, but it is going to be set up right there, and losing a lot of villagers to that keep. He needs to go ahead and micro those away. He does jump at the keep, which is good. And we are having a bit of a keep battle. Is Delhi actually going to come in the middle and look to get aggressive? They need to. Because if they yield all these resources to the English, who don't even really need them, they're going to really suffer for sure. So yeah, men-at-arms aren't going to be great against the keep. Delhi's going to need some elephants or some sort of siege equipment. Although Delhi is Imperial Age, so they could always get a cannon emplacement right here, which wouldn't be a bad idea. That would eventually probably take out the English keep. English keeps, of course, do give the aura of doom. The network of citadels can be researched, which gives 50% attack speed to nearby units, which is one of the reasons why England is so strong in the late game. All their units attacking 50% faster than you is really scary, especially when it comes to like longbows and all those sorts of goodies. So villagers have done the job. Gold is being brought back by the French trade. I really like the trade. I think that the French could certainly... What is going on here? Look at Delhi. Delhi's like sending some random men-at-arms on the quest for the Holy Grail. Oh my god. Where are these guys going? They're going to find their way into the English base. I bet you Ayanamist is going to be so confused when he sees these men-at-arms and moving into the base. He's going to be like, where the hell did those guys come from? Ayanamist has secured 3 relics. That's very powerful. So it's certainly going to be quite cozy there. We do see the Sacred Site being captured and a defensive keep for England, probably to keep the Delhi aggression in check. I do like that a lot. Trade still going pretty ham, and it looks like I don't think a secondary resource is being brought back. We do see stone walls being set up from the French. And, yep, going to need a gate here, though, to make sure that those guys can continue going. But those random men-at-arms, where do they go? Where do they end up? Okay, they just ended up getting rowed down by the English defenders. England is probably like, what the hell, where'd you guys come from? But yeah, looks like Nolosi and Ayanamist could be getting into a bit of a Mortal Kombat. I think Westerly is looking to play more like defensive Sim City over here. We do see the Windguard Palace. Oh man, I love the landmark positioning. I love it. It's just so hard to finish. 2 hidden relics too, guys. Pretty big. So we have a relic up here, and then we do have a relic down here as well. So 2 relics kind of chilling out. Definitely want to get those if you can. Delhi's going to be eyeing those, I would imagine. And we see all the research coming out, so the Madrasa is going to be getting elite army tactics to get those very jacked Delhi infantry. And I don't think we saw House of Learning. I think we saw Compound of the Defender, which in my opinion is the better landmark. Compound of the Defender giving you all that extra kind of, stone and making your keeps cheaper. Very useful. In FFA, oftentimes it does come down to a wonder or really big defense, something like that. So, gets the job done. That is a really scary army, though. This is pretty high quality. We have Elite Royal Knights. Royal Bloodlines has not been researched quite yet, because when that is done, they have over 300 HP. And the Arbalists are also elite. Trade is going very well for the French. And honestly, the French seem to have pretty good control over these resource nodes as well. They have their stone walls up here, big stone walls kind of keeping the English in check. So this is really going to be an interesting one. I wonder who's going to pull the trigger first in terms of You know, when I honestly play in big FFA games, I'm talking like 8-player ones, when I'm down to 3 opponents, I'll often go for a wonder, but this is very different considering that the map size is a little bit smaller here. So that definitely changes that. And also the fact that there's a lot of English who are going to be having free trebuchets makes it tougher to go for these defensive holds because there's just so many of them. And they can just keep pouring them out all day from the Windguard Palace. It's pretty crazy for sure. So Westerly hanging out here. Looks like no relics. Yeah, big farms though. Wow, oh my god. And the farm enclosures has been researched. So let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, you can see all the gold growing from the gold crops there. And the Delhi Keep is going to be hammered down. It looks like Westerly Salt going to be getting him a Bard Cannon, while the Delhi Men-at-Arms seek to build a Great Wall. And I don't think they are elite yet. Ventus, yeah. So Ventus is getting all those upgrades right now. It's going to take, you know, another 7 or 8 minutes before they get there, but not bad. Ventus is kind of kicking the Hornet's Nest a little bit, attacking on multiple fronts too, trying to burn through and take a little bit of ground here, but the English are not going to have any of that. We see a formidable English force, a couple of hand cannoneers, as well as counterweight trebuchets. The Delhi shop could be in a little bit of danger for sure if they keep kind of attacking both of the English players. You got to be careful about that. There's a big, you know, psychological aspect to these FFA games. If somebody pokes you, you're typically going to go after them, right? Assuming that their intent is to continue to attack you. So Delhi could be, you know, getting a little bit too aggressive here. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Although Delhi's army is very good too. We got a lot of Lancers. Okay. This Delhi army should be able to defend against the English army, based on what I see. The English army does have the trebuchets though, so they're going to be pretty good at slow pushing. And it looks like they're going to be going after the walls initially, which, you know, hey, you got to make your way. The wall instantly gets collapsed there, and it looks like the first conflict has erupted here in the game at the 24-minute mark as the Delhi soldiers scramble to set up a wall. Not going to be that great against, you know, 50% attack speed English trebuchets there. And the Men-at-Arms still trying to build the wall under fire. Not going to go too well for them. Now, is the Delhi army going to muster? It looks like in the back we do have Ventus's army. The Lancer Corps looking to move up. A couple Knights of England going to be doing some raiding. But again, there is keeps in the Delhi base. I think just one keep at the moment. I think that's it. Setting up stone walls here to prevent the landmark sniping. And up in the north, it looks like there was some mortal combat, but overall, it is going to be red versus green. It's going to be the Battle of Christmas here as one knight does get taken down by the keep. And the Lancers and the Trebuchets of Delhi, they're back here. It is time to go. And now they are going to be mobilizing. Beautiful trade from the French, and they are bringing back stone as a secondary resource. So let's go ahead and kind of keep tabs on this. More towers being set up. Man, look at that. Nolosi really making sure that that trade is going to be secure, which again is huge. It's the lifeblood here of this player. So yeah, oh, that's right. You just switch what you bring back. You don't get a secondary resource unless you get... Isn't there like an upgrade for the French? I could be wrong, but nonetheless, 128 stone is definitely very, very good. So English have set up on the Delhi border. Just going to be clearing out the walls very, very slowly. So Delhi has a little bit to defend. There are a couple knights raiding in the back of the base, and I can tell you from experience, you know, even at the higher levels of play, it's very easy to not notice a couple knights in the back of your base when there's a bunch of attack notifications going down, and these knights actually going to get a relatively decent raid. Some elephants are moving over to deal with it, though. So we do have triple elephants, and those bad boys are going to be moving on over to hunt them down as we do get a couple knights out. So still, Delhi's going to lose probably 10, 15 villagers, which is unfortunate, and now you have a very, very angry English player on your border, which is going to be kind of scary. Now, does Delhi have a market down here? They must have a market somewhere. That could be another power play for England, is that they could get a trade network going with Delhi's market if Delhi were to fall. The raid has finally been dealt with, so the elephant's going to be using their bows on top. They don't have the crossbow upgrade yet, but I'm sure they will soon. Going to be hunting down the last English knight of the Yonomist, as we do have the borders stacking against one another. So Delhi mostly has knights here. 3 minutes until they reach the elite status, so this would actually be a pretty good time for the English to fight before the Delhi Knights are able to get the elite upgrades, and that would actually be really, really bad. So here it comes. We have a fight, and it kind of a little bit of a choke point, unfortunately made here, and the Delhi army is going to be charging in, taking massive hand cannoneer fire, and yeah, without the elite upgrade, and many of these knights actually aren't attacking properly, so a little bit of a Bronzodia order there, and now they're attacking. Maybe he wanted to get a little bit of a surround, but honestly, the elite men-at-arms are just such linebackers, and the English shooting, they do not even have the upgrade. Here comes the upgrade, so now the English army is going to be getting attack speed. Delhi panicking and building a keep right here. They put a little bit of a dent in that army, but man, English men-at-arms are the chunkiest of boys. Very, very tough to bring down, and yeah, honestly, the English men-at-arms have just as much HP as the Delhi Lancers. And that's a really unfortunate timing. That Delhi army would have performed substantially better had it had the elite upgrades, but they didn't quite get it, and now it looks like there's going to be first blood drawn here as we do get these guys moving in. Here they are, and big shots, elite longbowmen, as well as the men-at-arms or hand cannoneers pushing in. Ooh, man, big damage right there. Big, big damage, as we do see the villagers getting poked down here. And things are going to be getting a little bit rough. Nguyen, I see you in chat. I will message you in Discord after the game, and we'll make sure you're accommodated. Don't worry, we'll get you into a game. So, elite longbowmen going to be popping from downtown. We do see the counterweight trebuchets of Doom moving and looking to finish off the Delhi base, and honestly, that's probably going to be the end of the Delhi shop. The English army's Imperial, you know, Delhi in 1v1s as well, isn't really able to hang terribly well with these guys. More shots coming in there. Hand cannoneers dropping some big ones. Elephants going to be able to clean up some of the infantry, maybe pushing by, but elephants kind of get punished pretty badly by, you know, mass attack speed range units. I mean, they'll be good against bows because they have good intuitive ranged armor. Not intuitive, but good natural ranged armor. But overall, it's only a matter of time. The Delhi shop appears to have fallen, ladies and gentlemen, and I think that's going to be first blood, as there are nice raids going in as well. A couple of these men-at-arms, unfortunately, attacking there, but they should just be going after villagers. Yep, they're going to be going after villagers. Delhi desperately trying to set up keeps, which isn't a terrible idea. And you know what? The Dumbos are getting in there and taking down some of the trebuchets. The English players should probably protect these trebs. Granted, we do have a keep and more reinforcements coming in. The Economist is coming for blood, and, you know, this is one player that's going to be down, and that's pretty huge for Economist, because then Economist will then have a very cozy portion of the Empire all to himself. The entire south is going to be kind of open, and he'll only have to worry about border conflicts here with Nolosi. Now, I wonder if the Delhi is calling for aid, because Delhi could do that. Delhi is very, very allowed to type to other players and be like, hey man, there's some wild stuff going on. I need some help. I'm being attacked by the English. The English are tyrannical. They have infinite gold. Help me, Anakin. I'm too weak. I mean, you can totally pull those kind of politics for sure. More military tech coming up from Delhi, whose upgrades are slowly getting in there, but it's pretty rough. I mean, yeah, you can see the economy has been kind of ravaged for Ventus as well. Ventus is currently sitting at 53 eco, which isn't very good. Elite Horsemen trying to fend off some of the back pressure here, and looks like they will be able to clean up some of the longbowmen, but the problem is, like, this entire time, England's eco has been uninterrupted, and even if they're losing units due to some of the attrition from fighting, they're going to just be getting waves and waves of units, dude, and it is going to be so incredibly tough to stop this English pressure. There are going to be more trebs coming in. Yeah, we do have the 2 trebuchets, and yeah, Delhi putting up a valiant fight for sure, but this is no easy feat. Now, Nolosi just banking resources, getting cannon towers. Oh my god, look at this, beautiful cannon towers to protect the trade. Yeah, they're all bringing back stone, which I think is very good. Is there anybody who's going for a wonder here? Looking at Nolosi, Nolosi has good gold, good stone. Guildhall has how much banked right now? 2,500 stone. Okay, so yeah, looks like Nolosi probably going to be going for a wonder victory. I think that's going to be the case. The Delhi shop appears to have fallen. So we see the men-at-arms moving in. They're going to be attacking here, and we do get the hand cannoneers also shooting. Big, heavy Royal Rumble. The counterweight trebuchets stand at the ready. And man, I don't think there's any way Delhi can defend this. I mean, the Palace of the Sultan is going to be pumping out a couple elephants, but the elephants are going to get countered super hard by the hand cannoneers. They hit so hard, 42 base damage will heavily mitigate what little ranged armor those elephants have against powder technology. And Delhi's eco is also being punished. So Economist really showing some high-level chops here as he continues to send men-at-arms into the backfield. Like, maybe if he could slip a couple back here, that would probably just end the game for Delhi, but Delhi's scrapping pretty hard. I mean, Delhi, look at this. Oh man, this is so cool. So Delhi set up some stone walls to protect the last landmark, so that will substantially delay the time it takes to finish him off here. Yep. So elephant pops out. Will the hand cannoneers turn and start shooting the elephant? Maybe so. We have a lot of trebuchets moving in, and the Delhi shop is pretty much dead in the water. English men-at-arms, just raid bosses, you know, fighting against horsemen. Horsemen do 15 damage, so -9. Yeah, so they're only going to be doing 6 damage here to these men-at-arms, which is pretty brutal. So these English men-at-arms are just such raid bosses, a lot stronger here than the Delhi ones, who of course don't have the House of Wisdom upgrade. Delhi can have very good men-at-arms for sure with the House of Wisdom, but I think English with the durability really scales super well into the late game because it serves them very well for like diving landmarks and all sorts of things like that. So here we do get the old Palace of the Sultan being bombarded. The Palace of the Sultan is in some danger here, for sure. How many landmarks do we have left for Delhi? We have the main town center, if I'm not mistaken. The Hall of Wisdom, or the House of Wisdom, is up here, so the Dome of Faith, I should say. I'm thinking of Abbasid. But we have the TC, the Dome of Faith, and then in the due south, we do have the Compound of the Defender. Do we see any raids in the back of the base? The last of the men-at-arms finally being dragged down by the horsemen, but not before these absolute legends take down several horsemen on their own. More stables being built, looking to try and get some lancers and or horsemen out. Horsemen are probably one of the best defensive units in general. Very, very solid at that, but oh my god. I look away for 1 second. And Nolosi just flooding in to the base here. So Nolosi flattened this base, has sent units all over the realm, just playing just high-level plays, sending these units back, shutting down the farms of England, which is one of the only ways to finish him. We have knights raiding the English farms as well. Dude, this got real crazy real quick. Yeah, so Nolosi had a little bit of a skirmish here on the front. Looks like they did win that engagement. And now the eco of Westerly Salt is in some huge danger. So it looks like we're going to potentially have a showdown between the French and the English on the top if these two players do fall. I know I was a little bit focused on the Delhi conflict, but my goodness. A lot of keeps up. It's going to take a little bit of time. Let's look at the eco here of yellow. So Westerly Salt is down to 89 vills, which isn't bad, but a lot of villagers continuing to be popped. So you can see these crossbows, these arbalists, able to pick off a handful of villagers, also picking off some men-at-arms as they do pour out. And Nolosi is pouring in. The war machine is moving, getting in there. These units getting absolutely hammered down, and this is looking very good for the French. And the reason why it's looking very good for the French is, even though Euonymus is very strong as well, the French have a lot of stones. They're going to be able to probably set up a wonder very soon. And as soon as you're in a 1v1 and you have like that excess of resources, dude, you want to set that up all day, every day for sure. Ventus, you're in here. Yeah, you can hang out in the chat and let us know if anything interesting is going on. Yeah, because you're basically kind of dead in the water here, so feel free to hang out and chat. No worries, my friend. So Trebuchet is going downtown, really bombarding. You can see that keep there is going to be next to fall. GG, well played to our Delhi champion. Ventus is going to be paying the iron price here. And wow, I did not expect Nolosi to get that aggressive against the English, but it looks like the raid has been pretty effective, and we see Westerly setting up a lot of infrastructure in response and might be able to push back. I mean, if anybody's going to be able to repel such an invasion, it's probably going to be the English. But a lot of the farmers are offline here in the back, and that's going to be tough. Westerly does have a really good food bank, but the problem for Westerly is without the farms, the gold income is going to be a little bit tricky for sure. We see the French Knights very effectively cutting through, fully upgraded, so they should be pretty good against most of these men-at-arms again, heavily outnumbered, so it is a tricky one. French cannons on their way in, slowly demolishing the infrastructure of England to make sure that they secure control of these lands. Looking once again at the eco of Westerly, he is at 75. A lot of his villagers were back here building infrastructure. Trebuchet is coming out. He probably does have these shattering projectiles, I would imagine. And it looks like the villagers here, oh my god, the desperate keep. I don't know if I agree with this play. Oh man, he's going to lose like 20 to 30 villagers right here, and that's probably going to be game blouses because Nolosi is just going to pull back. And then these French Knights are just going to ride down those villagers. Oh man. Oh, and they get the wall! I love it! But those, oh man, there's like 8 cannons right here, dude. Nolosi just turns and blasts down the walls, and those poor villagers, all their work is going to be in vain here. I like the idea. You know, I think it's a pretty cheeky little play. Now they're going to maybe start building the keep. Probably just want to cancel that keep. And the English defender is going to be moving out to rally and try and fight off the French here. But the French, they have their crossbows, they have their knights. There are a couple of spears in the mix. Spears will be good, but that is a lot of cannons, my friends. And I do not think that, unless yellow gets some help from red, but I think red is very focused on taking out the Delhi here. So you can see they found the last landmark. Delhi doesn't have too many prizes in their base. I think there was like 1 relic there, give or take. I'm curious how this is going to go here. I think if you are a Euonymus, you'd probably want the other English player to die so that you can be the only one who has that gold gravy train going. I think that's got to be the truth. A lot of cannons coming out, so yeah, there's 7 bombard cannons right here. The English army able to muster a pretty good force despite being pressured. Westerly is now down to 49 villagers though, so his eco is going to struggle for sure. Granted, he's somehow getting a fair amount of gold from somewhere. He's probably mining a gold node off on the fringe of the map. You know, it looks like there's... Look at this, just beautiful little plays like this. Like having these 2 arbalists here is literally just going to be shutting down the wood income. Like these micro level plays that Nolosi is making is so good. So good. Hey, Gunhound, appreciate it. Sounds good. Sounds good indeed. So, the arbalists moving across. Big shots going down. Cannons continuing to demolish the English base. The TC is going to be the next prize. So let's go ahead and take inventory of English landmarks. Town Center, Council Hall, and then we have the King's Palace and the Wind Guard in the corner of the map, which is really good. That's going to give English a ton of time to fight back. And it's crazy how well the English are fighting despite having their base been ravaged so badly. It's pretty nuts, but Nolosi is going to be pouring on the pressure. If you have the edge against the English like this, you cannot take your foot off the pedal. You have to keep going. You just have to keep hammering, because if you let them recover for even a second, get that critical mass of units and the longbows and the attack speed and all that crazy stuff, man, you're going to be having a bad time. So more and more arbalists coming out. Arbalists are excellent against the English. They can set up the pavises against the ranged, and of course against melee. If you look at the arbalists, they do have 10 armor, so men-at-arms hit them for basically no damage. So the demolition continues. You could also just head south. I mean, you don't necessarily have to landmark snipe them. If the French want to just head south and just take down these keeps and the council hall and all their infrastructure here, it's going to be incredibly tough for the English to rebuild because the English don't really have much lumber left. These two arbalists have literally killed all the lumber economy up in the north. There still is some in the due east, but it is indeed tricky. So now down in the south, let's go ahead and take a look here at the forces of Euonymus. So Euonymus is setting up this glorious, glorious empire, just taking over what resource nodes are available, salvaging the relics here from the Delhi lands. And now this is getting a little bit interesting. Yeah, it looks like the arbalists are advancing up, being a little bit surrounded. More and more cannons moving. Probably should snipe these trebuchets. English trebuchets actually do a surprising amount of damage for sure, but I think Nolosi is kind of privy to where the landmarks are because, you know, most people will hide them in the corner, so you're going to want to go for that anyway. So keep getting blasted right there, wanting to shut down the farms. The food bank for Westerly Salt is, you know, honestly, despite the siege, Westerly is farming very, very well. Still has about 26 villagers. But yeah, wood and gold are looking very, very bleak for the English. And the French are, you know, completely uninterrupted. And the beautiful, beautiful trade route. I mean, this is just absolutely awesome. It looks like the trade route is now bringing back gold. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh no, the Wololo. Oh man. Okay. There was a Wololo coming down. I thought it was an English one for a second, but it looks like, look at this. The monk has just brought a relic on this crusade here, looking to try and finish these guys off. But the arbalists are proving to be super, super strong in this game. Yeah, Nolosi with the aggression. But England is fighting back. Westerly is a very scrappy player. I've played many games against Westerly, and not an easy opponent to finish by any stretch of the imagination. More units coming in, although, a little bit of posturing coming here. We see a Euonymus on the borders. No siege equipment yet, but soon to be. So this is where it gets a little bit spicy, right? Because, yeah, I mean, though Westerly Salt did take a little bit of damage, I mean, a lot of damage. I mean, basically not crippled, but very, very set back. We're going to be seeing the English, or the English in the south, the Red English, now going to be going, oh my God, there was a little bit of a breach in the wall. Oh no, those villagers are going to need to set that up, or else the English are going to be able to get in pretty happily and shut down trade and really cause a lot of problems. But Nolosi is going to be forced back at this point. The Euonymus is definitely coming in for the backstep. And this is part of what, you know, the politics are here in the game, right? Because the other English player could be like, oh, he's weak, he's not here, backstab him now. And that's a huge win for Euonymus because, you know, Nolosi is a little bit exposed right now. A lot of the resources have been allocated to trying to finish off the English here. But, and they would have, for sure. Nolosi would have gotten the kill eventually. But Westerly is going to be able to recover, although only 28 villagers is pretty damn rough for sure. Yeah, big siege coming down, guys. English are here looking for blood. Nolosi has a lot of the crossbows, a lot of the arbalists, but it's going to be tough, man. This English army's no joke. And looking at the map, dude, Euonymus has excellent map control. Excellent, excellent map control, having finished off the Delhi Chad down in the south. Trebuchet shooting into the walls. The English ready to collide with their French foes. And for now, it looks like Westerly Salt is going to be allowed to live. So Westerly is going to be okay. Should be able to stabilize, and if anybody, like I said, can recover from massive, massive economic damage, it is going to be the English. And yeah, I agree. This is a good time to go after Nolosi. Like, Nolosi is slightly weakened from this conflict. And, you know, because Euonymus barely took any damage in that fight against the Delhi. It wasn't too much. I mean, a little bit for sure in the initial conflicts, but now we do have a fight in the choke point as the Arbalists are going to be mowing down. Oh, the shattering projectiles. Oh, no! Oh, man, English trebuchets are basically mangonels. And they were able to just wreck the French army. They're so bad. Now they're going to be jumping up on the walls. I think at that point he realized he's like, oh no, that's not good. A lot of elite Royal Knights coming out, more Arbalists coming out. It's a very strong combo, and being up on the walls certainly will give them a lot of fighting power. But yeah, right now you're going to have to focus pretty much all of your resources on trying to fight Euonymus here, which is not going to be easy. A fully oiled English war machine here in the late game. That is scary. Now, do we see like a desperate wonder coming out from Nolosi? Is that even possible? Not enough stone at the moment. Looking at this, we do have, yeah, it looks like something was just claimed. It was gold. Okay, so Nolosi just claimed a bunch of gold from the guild hall. From the looks of things, it was about 6,000. King Agizal, I'm happy I could finally catch one live again. Hey, thank you for joining. Welcome to the stream. We're in the first match of our FFA tournament today. The winner of this pod will be advancing on to the grand finals. I think you have to give up this ground to the English. Like, they're gonna get it eventually, and you have to wait for them to come into open field so that your French knights can get like a good, proper surround. And yes, we see the Notre Dame coming down, guys. So it did happen under my radar. Finished about 20 seconds ago. And this is the play 100% because the yellow English player is a little bit beat up. We see the Wonder in the north. And now, you know, everything for Nolosi is pretty much set here. Nolosi just needs to defend here and just try and keep the English at bay. Big knights moving in, but look at the hand cannoneers, guys. That is so much damage. Oh my god, and the English trebuchets with the shattering projectile. Yeah, Nolosi needs to go loose formation. Look at the English front line getting melted pretty heavily here. Nolosi going for the W. I love this play. And I think this is what you have to do because eventually the English will probably overwhelm you because they're going to team up on you now because obviously Yellow wants revenge because you basically flatten them into the ground. And look at this MLG play from Euonymus. Euonymus gets up on the walls here and taking advantage of the English walls. Very, very nice stuff. The French are going to need to fall back. Looking at the Wonder Tracker, we do see about 13 minutes left. So it is going to be a very, very long hold here for the French, setting up more towers across the realm. And will they be able to hold? We'll certainly find out. So more and more knights moving in. I think the French need to get some artillery of their own. They have the Red Palace, so we're not going to be seeing any culverins or anything like that, but maybe some springalds. Because these trebs, even though they are kind of like free for the English, they do need to be taken down. And I think at this point, switching off the elite knights is the right play because it's just hand cannoneers mostly. I think arbalists and horsemen would be the way to do it, and then artillery would be a little bit of a better combo. Dude, look at this, man. And Yellow, how crazy is this? Despite being like pounded into the absolute dirt, this English player has like a full army and is like somehow still like super functional. Westerly, like his economy isn't even bad. I mean, he's got a low villager count, but like he's still generating good resources. This is going to be very, very tough for the French here to hold. I mean, 2 English armies coming at you, man. That is no joke. I mean, pretty entrenched here though, but Trebuchet should be able to clean up a lot of this. Like they just need to get right here and they're going to be able to hit that. So I think at this point, the goal for Nolosi is going to be spamming horsemen. Horsemen, horsemen, horsemen all day. And you just dive the trebuchets. That's all you do. Because they won't be able to get past you otherwise. And you can see some of the trebs sneaking by here. Look at the sneaky trebuchets getting in here. You know, if Nolosi's able to finish off those trebs, though, that's going to be a pretty big win. We do get more elite arbalists moving in. Arbalist going to be focusing down trebs right here. So one treb does pay the troll toll, and now he's going to be going after the other one. I love the mangonels. Mangonels are a great inclusion here. Going to put some huge hurt on these units, so here they come. Here comes the boom. The Pavisas have been set down, so look at this. They got the Pavisas set up, their shields to mitigate some of the range damage coming in. But the yellow English army is now moving in from the other side. Is Nolosi going to be able to hold this? That is going to be very, very tough. We used to have keeps and keeps. Okay, so there's some good entrenchment. We have some cannon towers coming down here. Cannon towers back by the Wonder. And the red English have been pushed back for now. So if this were a 1v1 between Nolosi and Euonymus, I would say that based on the Wonder, English would win in a long domination victory. But in terms of the Wonder, I'm pretty sure that Nolosi would be able to hold. But this is where it gets a little bit trying. Veteran horsemen need to be upgraded to the next age. Definitely need to dive those artillery pieces if you can. And the red English going to be moving in. We do have a couple cannon towers here. No, these are just basic towers, so not going to be able to do a whole lot. Trade route's still going strong. And all the keeps around the base are going to be incredibly helpful for kind of buying you some time. But you have two very strong opponents here. Both Westerly Salt and Euonymus Q are very, very, very seasoned FFA players. Wonder Tracker, it's down to, oh man, 11 minutes. That's rough. That is a long, long hold you have to make here. Nolosi going to be riding down here. For sure, got to get on these trebs if you can. And we do have the Arbalist going to be trying to put some hurt on the Men-at-Arms, which they're certainly very, very good against, but that is not easy. And the trebs are moving up. I think you just basically just go mass horsemen. That's it. And you just outmaneuver these melee troops, and you just dive the trebuchets. That is, I think, the only chance you have of winning this. The knights are coming out, but knights are a little bit too expensive. I mean, they can dive, but I think you got to save your gold for other things and maybe build a bunch of spring. No, springs aren't very good against trebs. That's kind of the problem here. So we got 7 trebuchets. We got an English keep coming up in the base of the French. We still have 10 minutes left on the hold here. Trebuchet shooting from downtown right here, so there they go. And I mean, if these two English players are able to defeat the French, then that's going to be pretty much a shoo-in win for Euonymus, I think, because the economy of the yellow English got crippled pretty badly. So they're not going to be able to probably sustain as much of a war as like Euonymus would. Let's look at the current resources. Yeah, Euonymus' bank is pretty mean, whereas Westerly's is very, very small. Like if Westerly loses the trebs, he might not be able to replenish those bad boys. So landmarks in the guild hall being sniped here. And how is the defense going on this side? Yeah, it looks like the yellow were pushed back a little bit. So the French knights able to put some good hurt on them. More and more units rallying out here, but the red English getting a ton of momentum. How are you going to kill these trebuchets? That really is the big factor here. Knights are coming in to charge, but they need to be sneaking around and going after the trebs. That literally is your only chance. I really, really like that we are seeing the outpost being built up. That's going to be giving that constant attack speed buff. And the French Knights trying their best, but there's a lot of augmented hand cannoneers here, which of course do have that massive attack speed buff and are going to be very scary. So horsemen are still only veteran. I don't know if Nolosi is going to have the tools to make them elite. Cannon towers coming up all over the realm, so there are going to be cannon towers in the back. Maybe setting up another set of walls here could also be a good play. Man, the yellow English, dude, English are just so crazy. Like, I feel like they're one of the only civs that could have recovered from such a brutal beating they took. I mean, he was down to like 20-something eco at one point. Now, looking here, we do see the Wonder Timer, so let's go and take a look at this bad boy. 9 minutes left, so yeah, that's going to be the longest 9 minutes here of Nolosi's life. Granted, Nolosi does have the Red Palace back here, so landmark sniping isn't going to be as much of an issue. But the military is going to start getting hammered for sure. We get more and more horsemen coming out, so the horsemen will certainly be very, very ready to dive these. And yeah, this is a good opportunity here. You can take these horsemen, dive straight down, probably would get 3 or 4 of these before they could respond. Artillery is moving back, unfortunately for the French. The mangonels are being dove by the big, chunky English men-at-arms. And progress is being made. So we're at about the 8-minute mark. We see a big dive coming in from the yellow English. And it looks like Nolosi may be paying the troll toll here in this game. It is certainly hard to see. Cannon towers all over the realm are being prepared. Notre Dame stands firm for now. The cannon towers will buy a little bit of time, probably buy you about 30 seconds, give or take. Relics are being, oh man, Euonymus just so on point here, taking the relics. And that's going to help even more in the long-term war against the yellow English. I would wager that Euonymus probably just goes Wonder after this and just wins. I don't know. Westerly is playing very well, though. I mean, despite, losing against the French and being able to recoup here, like, Westerly has been doing a great job getting those forces back in check. So cannon towers are here, and they're doing a really, really good job, but these trebuchets are just going to make incredibly quick work. I mean, we have 7 trebs here, and then I think, like, another 9 trebuchets over here. The French army, let's see what they have in the defense. Looking very bare. I don't think they have much. Looks like they were mostly cleaned up. We do have horsemen coming out of the spawn, trying to push and dive some of those trebs. But I think this is the end of the road for Nolosi. And I think that was Nolosi's only play, though, because, Nolosi had made an enemy of yellow, and red finished off the deli very quickly, so was then able to take advantage of the backstab attempt and came in and got some really, really good value there. So outposts continue to shoot in. Trebuchets from downtown, villagers being pulled to go after the trebs. I love it. And it's all hands on deck at this point, guys. Wonder still needs another 7 minutes, and it would take more or less a miracle to win this at this point. These cannon towers doing a really good job. You can see them punishing the English troops, but with the trebuchets back there, it pretty much is it. So some people in chat saying that English trebuchets are a little bit OP, but it's more so an FFA thing. Like, England isn't as dominant in 1v1s, and the game is going to be bounced around 1v1. So the FFA meta is very different, but yeah, the 50% attack speed is pretty big. I can see the network of castles maybe not buffing English artillery. Maybe it just buffs, like, anything that isn't artillery. I could see that being a kind of a viable change. Nolosi running back here, a valiant defense. Hey, look at that, 6 minutes left. That is a pretty good hold against this, like, 2 English players, man. That is very, very strong. We get a lot of men-at-arms coming in, trebuchets on both sides, and then we are going to have the Duel of Fates. Do we see the Wonder coming up yet from Euonymus? No. Looking at the current resources, Euonymus is a little bit low on stone, but I mean, 10,000 gold against 2,000. I mean, just a massive resource lead in almost every single way. And watching 2 English players battle it out from cross-map positions is just going to be the ultimate meme. So trebuchets are here. Cannon towers still holding firm. Notre Dame is going to be getting repaired a little bit, but the trebs are here, and Notre Dame is getting pounded into oblivion. These 7 villagers are not going to be able to repair that, and I wonder if they're going to leave Nolosi alive, or if they're going to go in and commit and take out the Red Palace. I'm kind of curious about that. People have come back from worse in 1 FFA games. Oh my god, what's going on with the trebuchets? Okay, so Notre Dame has fallen. You know what? Nolosi is being left alive. I love the scrappiness. We still see a sacred site down here. Aside from that, a couple traders. There's still just this like wild trader going during this battle, dude. Look at this. This is crazy. And now they're fighting. Look, the English are now fighting. The alliance is over. Oh, how quickly the ebbs and flows of war. So now, what's really funny about this point, guys, is I would be like, if I were Westerly Salt, I would totally be like, all right, Nolosi, I know we just killed your Wonder, but now we need to team up against the Euonymus. You have to pull out every trick in the book, because it looks like neither of them are going to be finishing off Nolosi. Nolosi lives just barely in the corner, has the Red Palace back here, and that's why you do that, man. Look at the English. They turned on each other so incredibly quickly. They turned on each other so fast. But immediately, Euonymus is able to kind of crush that rebellion there. But, you know, Westerly's kind of back online a little bit. I mean, Westerly's eco is back up to 76. The farms are being worked once again. I mean, yeah, Euonymus has more relics and is overall stronger in terms of economy, but you never know. I mean, you know, obviously micro is still an important factor. That trader is committed, I know, riding through like trebuchet shots and all this sort of stuff. A town center coming up, dude, I love this. This brings me such a joy to see the scrappiness, because neither of the English players wanted to like commit the time to deal with the French. They're basically probably just thinking like, yeah, the French are dead. Let's just get back and secure our lands. You see what's going on here, guys? You know why this is going down? This is happening because he is going to go for a wonder. He is hitting that stone super hard. And yes, look at this. Oh my God, it's happening. It's happening. The Cathedral of St. Thomas has come. And that is such a good spot, dude. There's like a pond preventing it. You could just get like a stone wall up and then like, you know, this whole area, just entrench it. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. We knew that was going to happen. And now it's going to come down to an invasion from Westerly. Now, if I were Westerly, maybe what I do is I set up a dock here. I delete all my villagers. I maybe get like 200 horsemen and just ride through the base and try and torch it. That's probably your best bet, because nobody expects the Naval Inquisition on maps like this. Like, nobody expects it. Looks like walls are coming up across the realm. The Euonymus Q is here. Nolosi scrapping, getting villager production going again. Let's look at the eco of Nolosi. Ooh, that's pretty bleak. That's pretty bleak for sure. That is a very hampered economy, to say the least. And it looks like the English are still kind of having... Some of the looters are still here, you know, taking down whatever scraps they can. No time wasted. Euonymus is going for the kill. You know, today we have a pretty substantial prize pool. I think it's around $250 for first place for winning the grand final. So, I mean, it's not a huge event, but still, you know, hey, that's nice, man. Who wouldn't want to win 200 bucks, right? So, Cathedral of St. Thomas is here. It is up, and the die is cast, ladies and gentlemen. How is the Yellow English going to be responding to this? Nolosi isn't going to be able to help probably for about 10 or 15 minutes, I would imagine. Going to have to get these farms up. Like, there's not going to be a whole lot that Nolosi can do. So, Nolosi is kind of a late game ally. Like, it's just yellow versus red at this point. And that is not going to be easy. I mean, red's map control, like tower network. One vulnerability right here. You know, in Helm's Deep, this is where the Uruk would drop the big explosion. This is where it would go down, right here, guys. And that would be absolute punishment for sure. And is it going to happen? I don't know. Like, people just aren't thinking that way. Maybe he's going to push over land. Who knows? I love how Nolosi still has these towers right here. It looks like some of the trebuchets coming in to knock these towers down. Yep. And the English of Westerly Salt still laying the salt on the lands here of Nolosi. Nolosi with a valiant attempt. I mean, I think it was like 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on the Wonder. It's funny because in the beta of this game, when I first was playing it in the beta and just getting punished by the Mista and all these high-level players, Wonders were 10 minutes back then. Probably going to be a GG. Yeah, I don't see anybody shutting this down. It is possible, though. If you got docks, sailed across, land right here, run straight to the Wonder, I guarantee you would kill it. Because it's not walled. I mean, yeah, there's going to be some cannon towers going down here, but this is a Wonder that is actually surprisingly vulnerable. But it looks like Westerly Salt is going to be taking the more traditional approach, which I don't think is going to work. You would have to do a dive, because nobody is protecting this. This would just be game blouses. Like, if you ran in here, like, you would kill that Wonder, and then the game would be even, because there was such a big resource dump for our red player here, right? Yeah, like, Euonymus is dead in the water on resources. Look at that. Like, nothing left. So if you kill this Wonder as yellow, you probably win the game. Honestly, because yellow still has a little bit of a resource pool, and things are looking pretty good right there for sure. So Nolosi getting the farms back up. Look at that. So the eco of the French is back in business. We got 17 eco there. Very, very nice indeed. And the stone outcropping being hit pretty hard. Obviously, you're going to want that so you can get all these cannon towers. But there is indeed a really, really big push right here. So you're going to be able to potentially push through there. Land here, head due west, and certainly cause some problems. The English are looking to go from the south, so we get the trebuchets. Is he going to be bringing units? If he's learned anything from the million FFA games he's played on the old channel here, he's going to want to bring like 15 to 20 villagers with him. Because number one, you're English, so having a network of citadels is very important. But number two, having military infrastructure on the front is huge. Army's pretty big here too. The army of Euonymus is quite substantial. Probably should head south. I don't know what they're kind of sitting over here for, but man, this vulnerability is pretty crazy. Yeah, okay. And I think he realizes it. Euonymus here is going to be setting up the outposts on the shore to make sure that landing doesn't happen. But I don't think that really even matters because it looks like Westerly is not even going to be bothering with that. But this is like, it's pretty good FFA instinct. Typically, you know, you're going to see the vulnerabilities. People who played as many FFAs as Euonymus has are going to be very privy to any vulnerabilities in your empire. So setting up these outposts with a couple cannon towers here I think is crucial. That's the one vulnerability in the empire, and now it looks like cannon towers have been made back here. So we see one cannon tower, we see the big keep coming down, and yep, trebuchets moving across, man. They're doing it, yes. They need an orbital strike. I think that's probably their best bet. But this English army's no joke. I mean, it's going to be two giant English armies rubbing their bangers and mash together, that is for sure. Counterweight trebuchets heading across, trebuchets from downtown, slowly making progress. And talk about slow progress. This is a choke point, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way through on the other side, I don't think. Oh, never mind. He forested his way through. So there is a little bit of a breach right here. They could potentially jump in there. Yeah, it's going to take him a long time to reach that wonder. I mean, looking at the wonder tracker right now, guys, it's at about 10 minutes and 50 seconds. Yep, looks like it. So, yeah, I think Euonymus has probably got this one in the bag. I think Nolosi has mustered some crossbows, which I love. The scrappy fighting spirit of one of our homegrown favorites here, Nolosi. Guildhall is coming back up. That's also a very good idea, so you can start banking some gold or some resources. I think that is going to be very, very good. And yeah, it looks like the beach spot. Oh, you know what? He might not have been building these towers to prevent a naval invasion. I think he did it because this is the only way into the base, really, right here. But the Yellow English making progress at least, so they are creating a little bit of a, you know, pressure. But what's going to happen, guys? And for all of you guys, this is something that's very important. Is if you don't build military infrastructure on the front, your army's going to get wiped by the defender who has better supply lines than you, and you're not going to have any way of getting like reinforcements there quickly. You're going to have to just trudge units all the way from your base, and it's just going to be a hellscape. Now, let's look at the military of these two players. Westerly Salt currently has a military of 98. Euonymus is sitting at 111. So Euonymus, the defender's military, is actually quite a bit stronger. A little bit of eco damage coming down. Some core villagers could be raided and taken down by Westerly, but that will probably not do the trick. Sacred Site is being decapped. We could see a counter Sacred. No, it's too late. The Wonder Tracker is past the 10-minute mark, so it's one of the common counterplays in FFAs to go for the Wonder or the Sacred Sites against the Wonder. But yeah, there's one right here. Could potentially have taken this one. Nolosi's Sacred Site is a little bit close to red, so that would be a hard one to hold, especially with Nolosi there. But we will see. So Sacred Site is being thwarted. Trebuchets are on the side, looking to get into the English realm. We got keeps and towers coming up as the English defenders sally forth. This is actually a pretty big vulnerability here, guys. Like, if Yellow were able to win a major conflict on this side, this is big, right? Because you have the keep here, and then you have a straight shot, which is very lightly defended, and these towers aren't even upgraded. Maybe like one of them. Trebuchets right here would kill this Cathedral of St. Thomas in a couple seconds. And, you know, if your boy, Westerly, is able to, you know, destroy the Wonder, I actually think he might win the game, but I don't think he's going to be able to break through Euonymus defenses. Euonymus has had excellent map control this entire game, an uninterrupted economy. Westerly was heavily punished by Nolosi and almost died, actually. He had like 20 villagers at one point, but was able to recover with the English farm bills, of course. And now we have our first fight, but this is going to massively favor the Red English because they have the attack speed buff from the network of citadels, which is pretty bad for the Yellow English. And you're going to see they're going to need a beachhead here. Yep, here it comes. Siege workshops are on the way, and yeah, Yellow needs to fall back because without the attack speed, that trade is going to be extremely inefficient for them. And now, you know, we know where the fight is going to happen. Is Nolosi going to be having any hand in this? Does not look like it, but Nolosi is getting that eco back. Taking a look here, we do now have 27 villagers, and the military supply is 13. Back in business, ladies and gentlemen. Look at these poor crossbows. They're like looking for a way in. They want to help. I mean, they could come here and maybe take out some gold villagers, but yeah. Looks like the kingdom is pretty secure. Without advanced siege equipment, which the French probably aren't going to be able to get, it's going to be tough. So here is the engagement. Westerly Salt sitting here, going to be pulling back, and this is what I'm talking about. If you do not build your forward supply lines, you know, you're going to become the Lord of Bronzodia, because you're just going to get steamrolled by the defender who has better supply lines, and oh man, that's probably GG, honestly. Losing all these trebuchets is going to be incredibly tough, and Nolosi is down for the count too. I mean, Nolosi's trying to get back in the game, but it's not going to be enough. We have the Wonder at about 7 minutes, and all the trebs are just being hunted. So now England is going to have to remuster a whole army from home, which is going to take forever. And it looks like England's going to be setting up their beachhead right here, but losing like, you know what, like like 12 trebuchets here or something. Oh my god, he lost like 14 trebuchets. That's so painful, dude. That was basically his tool. Yeah, there is no Rohan to answer the call, Gunhound. Absolutely, they are not here. So we get more Lancers coming in. Going to be hammering into the elite men-at-arms and the knights and all that sort of good stuff. Some of the trebuchets lived, actually. The ones who got away. This is going to be like in the Revenge movie. You let the trebuchet live, it's going to come back and seek vengeance. But yeah, we see some trickle-down economics here as we see the men-at-arms moving across. Red is simply going to fall back, and we see some siege workshops. But really, before you push with your main army, you want to set up infrastructure, 100%. Because, you know, you're seeing what happens if you don't. You pay the iron price, my friends. So, this is actually only one pod that we have in today's tournament. After this, we'll be going on to the Grand Finals, which is going to be a much bigger game. The winner of each of those pods, so it'll be the best of the best emerging. Nice little push by yellow here, able to kind of peel back some of those units, but overall, red is just such a tyrant right now. Euonymus just looking like a pure mustache-twirling villain with this huge empire. Cannon towers, Notre Dame very, very comfortably in the corner of the map. And, or wait, no, Cathedral of St. Thomas, excuse me. Yes, correct. The Notre Dame is in ruins up in the north, unfortunately, for Nolosi. More towers coming up here. Random tower from the French here. Very wild positioning on that bad boy. The supply lines have now been established. I wonder why he's making knights. Like, I feel like men-at-arms and hand cannoneers might be a little bit better. Although I understand the knight pick from Westerly. Maybe the knights are here because they can dive the Wonder. They can, like, run past things. That certainly makes a little bit of sense. But now I'm going to be fighting against the Euonymus. Let's look at the bank of all the players. Wonder is at about 5 minutes right now. Looking at the current resources, we see Westerly does have a good bank, but the gold is very low. Obviously didn't get a chance to bank a lot of gold, having lost a ton earlier, but the food and wood is good, so it could produce horsemen and longbows all day, but that's not going to win you any beauty contests against men-at-arms. And looking at Euonymus bank, it has come back, so Euonymus proving that they do have a little bit of a stronger economy overall. The guild hall is back, baby. Banking some resources, being shot by a Springald tower. Oh wait, no, it's not back. It got partially repaired, but it never did get finished. So trebuchets from downtown. They're going across. We're at the hour and 5 minute mark. I wonder how the other FFA pods are doing. Hey, Gunhound, could you actually check the, to see how many of the pods have finished? I'd be quite curious to see that, to know what kind of progress we made in today's event. Nonetheless, we have the Elite Knights moving across. Westerly Salt is on the way, trying to get in there, but the walls have been resealed, and, I mean, there's a couple trebs, but it's basically GG at this point. It is basically GG. Don't see him being able to get in there. Look at Nolosi. I love it. Nolosi is such a scrapper. Always a people's champion. Raiding with scouts. I mean, that's all Nolosi can really do. But, like, every little bit helps, right? Like, it's distracting the APMs here of the Euonymus a little bit. And I don't think he gets any of them. But, yeah, I love the little scout raid. I think that's so funny. I'm not really going to be able to get through. He would probably need, like, 100 plus scouts to get this. And, that's assuming the English aren't, like, ready to defend it. Because they're kind of sitting at the ready in their base with a lot of units. Yellow has gathered some forces down in the corner there. And yeah, hey, thank you, Hound. Appreciate that. Yeah, setting up an outpost for 50% attack speed is indeed very strong, my friends. So, Westerly hanging out here. The beautiful Pond of Doom separating the 4 empires here in today's Mega Random map. But really, Euonymus did not win this game because of the map. The map certainly wasn't terrible for Euonymus, but everybody kind of had a corner of their own. Euonymus won this because of the aggression against the Delhi, freeing them up while the other 2 players fought. He schemed in the shadows. He basically pulled a Sauron. Man, look at Nolosi's scrappiness. Like, bringing in cannons, like, actually trying to make progress with what little scraps you can. I love that. I love that tenacity. And that could make a difference if the game were a little bit closer, right? Now, looking here at the Wonder Tracker, we have 3 minutes left. More and more scouts coming. Cannons blasting down the walls. And honestly, the villagers could probably just dive these cannons if they wanted to. Look at that. He's going to be trying to mass repair that wall there with all those villagers. But the cannons will certainly DPS through that. More and more scouts are on the way. And yeah, they're going to have to contest with a couple cannon towers here. And there is a wooden wall there, so maybe the scouts will be able to get through. Look at the scouts going for the villagers here. Oh, the duel. The big duel. So the yellow English have gotten through, but oh my god. Look at that, man. Look at that. That is just so brutal. You get the counterweight trebuchets coming in, just bombarding with the shattering projectiles. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the Wonder here. Yellow not looking like they're going to be able to get in. Yeah, not looking like it. Like, a little bit of a breach in the wall here. I think part of the army has been pulled up here. Look at the dreaded scouts trying to push by. Oh, yeah. Nolosi's actually making good progress. Super scrappy, man. Another cannon back here as well. Villagers are going to torch these down now. English men-at-arms being sent to address the scout incursion. The scouts probably not going to be able to get through the gatehouse. And the villagers of Euonymus should be able to chase down these cannons. Don't think they're going to have too good of a time. The Sauron plays the usual FFA strat in the channel. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But the players you're seeing in this game are some of the most seasoned FFA veterans we have in the community. Very, very scrappy players. So they're all very privy to these tactics. But, you know, when Nolosi's Wonder fell, and Nolosi had taken so much damage, but I mean, Nolosi's got 50 bills. I mean, if there was no Wonder, Nolosi would probably have a chance of getting back in this game, assuming the two English players kept fighting, which they probably would. Trebuchets from downtown, and a nice attempted push. The cannon towers up here are going to be nuking any attempt to get by. The English men-at-arms, just those chunky lads standing there and blocking the knights from getting through. Really, really nice high ground position, man. Incredibly nice. Guildhall never finished. It tried. And I believe that Euonymus also has like 7 relics. Just like a ton. Cannons and trebuchets moving up. Wonder Tracker is at a minute left. That is going to be interesting. Gunhound says Paddy's pod got a late start due to a desync. No worries. No worries at all. We can jump in and watch that game as well. So, more good times to come. So the fight is on. Cannon towers up on the hills, blasting away at the knights as they try and push through. Men-at-arms and trebuchets and Springald. Springald's an excellent defensive spam unit. Very common to see like a million towers in Springalds. Very, very good for defending wonders. Not so much against English Trebs. Springalds don't do super good against Trebs because of the range differential, but overall, they're very good against like bombard pressure and things like that. Especially if you're playing like Roos and you have like the upgrades for the upgraded springs. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is 100% going to be a victory for our pod victor here, Euonymus Q, who's going to be advancing on to the grand finals of today's tournament. So congratulations. That is it. GG, well played. The treasonous backstab of Nolosi worked out well. I wonder if Euonymus was like Westerly, us English must unite against the tyrannical French. Like, I wonder how he got Westerly to do that. That was a great game, though. That was a really good scrap. I mean, Nolosi was very close to winning, about 5 minutes away, but Euonymus with the Mordor backstab and the early aggression to finish off the Delhi was very, very strong indeed. So, GG, well played indeed. All right, so no need to report on challenge, guys. Just type in perfect. All right, so we have done it, ladies and gentlemen. GG's. Game 1 of the day. So we have some victors in the pod, so let's go ahead and take a look at the challenge page real quick, and I can see who has won. All right, perfect. And Euonymus has won pod C, pod D. So we still have a couple games going. We still do have a couple games. So pod A, so waiting on pods. All right, let's go ahead and find this. Pods A. Then I think B is still going as well. A, B. C is finished. D is finished. E is going. Cool. So we have 3 more pods in progress right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go fill up my water. And what we'll do is we'll jump into one of the other pods and we'll fast forward up to the action. Any Total War Warhammer tournaments coming soon? Yeah, very, very soon. We're going to have a ton of Total War Warhammer stuff coming up in the next couple weeks, so don't worry. There's going to be a lot of fun stuff. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill up my water real quick. Congratulations to Euonymus, and we will return in just a second. Hey, Nolosi, thank you for the 20. GG, well played. Zalady was not with me this day. Good luck to all the finalists. Nolosi, great sport as always. You almost had it there. Facing 2 English trebuchet pushes is pretty much near impossible, especially with 2, high-level players doing it. So, GG, well played. Great games indeed. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Going to use the restroom, get some water, treat myself a little bit, and we'll be back with another match here in just a moment. No, it is not over. I just went to go get some water. Don't you guys worry. Yeah, I just went to go get some water. We're back. That was just the first pod. I returned to you in your hour of need. How you guys doing? So, let me go ahead and check in on the pods and see how many have finished at this point. So, 2 of the 5 pods have actually finished. So right now we have pods A, B, and E that are currently in progress. Let's go ahead and see. And perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and find another one. So I believe the pod with PD93, Patty, is still in progress. So let's go ahead and find that bad boy. Here he is. Can't spectate the game. It looks like they forgot to put spectators on. It's not a huge deal. I believe this pod is fine, so we'll go to Disco King's match right now. So this is another one of the early round pods. We have Disco King on the Chinese, XRY on the Holy Romans, Finbar the Calamitous on the Abbasid Dynasty, and Jachin on the Rus. So we are going to fast forward through this game to catch up to where the players are playing live. So it'll be a little bit of like a fast kind of breakdown. We casted the first game, of course, at a normal pace, which was live, but we are behind in this one. So this is another pod that's still in progress. But, you know, we'll keep tabs on things. Should be good. How you guys all doing today? Thank you for joining. It's been a fun one so far. Certainly been a fun one. Hey, and we had a donation from Arakan as well. Keep up the great Dread stuff. Here's a small share of my previous prize money, future champs. Hey, Arakan, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So, spawning on the west side of the map, we do have our Holy Roman XRY. Down on the south, we have a Chinese player, the dreaded Disco King, always playing Chinese and doing very well. To the far east, we have Professor Finbar, the Calamitous. And up in the north, we have Jachin on the Rus. Rus are not a bad FFA civ. They certainly have a lot of good mechanics, right? Like Streltsy are very good. The improved artillery is nice. But wooden walls can be very stressful for sure. But also you can, you know, spam those quite a bit. So we're going to have to fast forward and catch up. So the game is going to be kind of rolling on here. So it's going to be a little bit more casual here in the beginning as we do, you know, let the game get ahead. We'll fast forward up to where the players are, which is going to be about the hour-and-a-half mark. And then we'll go from there. So predictions on this game, guys. You got a Chinese, we got a Rus, Holy Roman, and then we have a wild Abbasid player in the corner, who is the Professor, most likely going to be looking to trade. So we see here in the middle, obviously, we have a big trade post, so that's going to be pretty big, right? You're going to want to hustle on over there. No, the pods were not random civs. Players were allowed to choose their civs. The only thing that is random is the Mega Random map. So today is being played on Mega Random, which I think is very fun. I mean, obviously, you can get the unfortunate spawn sometimes, but it makes for really interesting games. You know, obviously, the traditional maps are fun, but Mega Random maps are super, super exciting. Super exciting indeed. I don't think Terran wants it. Yeah, we have 4-person FFAs. Also, I mean, the amount of signups is one thing, right? So today we had, I think, about 20, after people who didn't show up, because usually you'll get, you know, I would say like 15-20% of your signups don't show up. We had about, let's see. I think we had like 20 to 22 people playing today. So it wasn't like crazy big signups, you know, like we've had FFA tournaments in the past, which have had more people signed up, like around 30, where we had 8 pods or 7 pods. So we only had 5 or 6 pods playing today. So yeah, we could theoretically maybe cast all of those, but the stream would probably be a good, just balls deep 9 to 10, like 8 to 10 hour stream. It'd be pretty crazy, which I would be willing to do depending on the circumstances, but I use a standing desk. I'd probably have to switch to a chair, to be fair. Anyways, let's do some fast forwarding here. Try and catch up to where the players are in the game. So this will take a little bit of time, but you know, we'll just hang out. This is one of the second pods, so we're not going to cast it in the traditional sense since we're super far behind, and we'll have the grand finals coming up relatively soon. Larry says, I signed up, decided to play in the low ELO tournament, and said, hey, no worries, dude. Yeah, no, treat yourself. The low ELO tournament. What is it called? The Farms tournament or something like that? You won your first 2 games. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, that's certainly impressive. Yeah, I was looking at that tournament. I think it doesn't allow Conqueror though. I think Diamond is the highest you could be to play in that event. So I know some of our usual suspects are playing in that event as well, which is pretty fun. So I think the Abbasids will win on this game based on absolutely nothing, says Alex Davidson. I love it, dude. Yeah, it's a fair estimate, man. The Veiny Gold Vein over here being hammered pretty hard. Nice fishing from Disco King in the south. So Disco King's going to be setting up. This will be like, have you guys ever been to an auction house when they have those like those auction guys who just like talk like 1,000 words a minute? We could totally cast it like that, but yes, we have the big deep water fish operation. Little Wololo going down. The Regnance Cathedral is fully operational, so XRY off to a very, very good start. Getting the double relics feels very, very good. Honestly, I would say Holy Romans is probably one of my favorite FFA civs. Because people, they're very strong, like very, very good with the relics. Look at this nice control, though. Jacques in here is able to get all these Roost Knights, and he controls the relics like an absolute champ. Yeah, Roost Knights will trade pretty well against HRE early, but the HRE do bring some Spearmen out, and oh, look at that. They're able to actually defeat the Roost Knights. He really, really wants that relic, which makes sense. But what I was saying about HRE, oh, and the theft! The theft! And he tried to push his own guy, too. You know what? I'm starting to think the Jacques guy might be really, really good, based on some of the plays I've seen. But the reason why I like HRE a lot in FFA is because I feel that they are good, and their relics are very good, but they are not like a big enough threat that everybody will target you like English or China. A little bit of a scrap here, but it looks like the Roost are able to claim some sort of a victory. Holy Romans have some good static defenses like Outposts, so it's going to be tough to crack them, and they do have the 2 relics, but only 2. I believe the Roost were able to get the Abbey of the Trinity up here. Did they get that? Yeah, and they have 2 relics themselves. Yeah, Roost looks to be going for a kill very, very early, man. Check this out. Horse Archers and Knights coming down. Holy Romans do have double Mango, though. Double Mango is very, very nice against that composition. Because diving past Holy Roman infantry is not going to be easy with their maces and spears. Disco King in the meantime is just being the unholy macro lord of China. So just, you know, 2TC, Song Dynasty most likely. Yeah, just going to be living it up. Blasting some 90s music, having a good time. Professor Finbar here, doing the same thing. He's 2TC, triple TC Abbasid. So the Rus and the Holy Romans seem to be caught in a bit of a mortal combat here. Ooh, a little bit of an overextension by those Holy Romans. They got picked out right there. Brutal stuff. You guys ready for the Auction House recast? So we finished, for anybody just joining, we finished the first pod, which was a normal cast if you want to go back and watch that. We're trying to catch up to another pod right now. It was about an hour and 20 minutes into the game, so we are trying to catch up with those bad boys. Now, Mangonels, Men-at-Arms, Spearmen, all these bad boys coming out. It looks like we do have the Imperial Age landmark coming out here for XRY, so he's going to be going with Schwabia, most likely. Dude, this Rus player is very relentless, though. He is putting a ton of pressure on the Holy Romans. And the Holy Romans look to be able to defend it, but they're taking some pretty massive casualties. Rus do have Spring Alds as well. Mangonel shooting in. Keep is coming up. Keep will, of course, help them defend this position. Pretty hardcore, although, yeah, the Rus are just straight up going for blood, man. We see the double Trebs really trying to finish off this Holy Roman player, but XRY is no scrap. XRY is holding on like a champ, really, really fighting back very, very valiantly. So certainly not doing bad at all. Mangonels from downtown. Holy Romans going to be trying to torch that keep down, but it looks like they're going to commit to it, and will they get the keep? They do get the keep, but at the cost of pretty much all of their artillery, so now they continue to fight the Rus. Horse Archers can scoot and shoot, but Holy Roman infantry able to trade okay. The Rus seem to have that momentum, man. Now we're getting Culverins coming out, though. Culverins should be pretty excellent at countering any of the artillery that the Rus want to bring. The Rus and the Holy Romans both Imperial Age. Abbasid looking like they want to go to war with the Chinese, but the Chinese probably will have the Great Wall Gatehouse soon, and Disco King has a very scary empire. Nesta Bees is set up. We got Palace Guard all over the place. Certainly living a very, very comfortable life. Nelosi says, Disco King won round 1 of the Only Farms tournament with China yesterday. Hey, happy to hear that. That's very cool. Certainly a very impressive feat. The Rus did Wololo some spears, that's true. You can see the Holy Romans were trying to get some sort of a setup here, but yeah, they're basically fighting tooth and nail. Looking at the eco of the Holy Romans, they're at 106, and the Rus are currently at 119, so both players relatively equal in terms of eco. It's really just going to come down to army trading. Holy Roman Men-at-Arms trading okay, but overall the defensive position and the keep supporting of the Rus able to help them win that fight. But the Holy Roman macro is good, and of course they do have good gold. Looking at XRY's gold, he's getting quite a bit from the Regnets, but will it be enough to do it for him? Trebuchets slowly knocking down this keep, and XRY could be in a little bit of trouble. If the Rus are able to kind of continue this momentum, get this keep down, they could potentially push through the Holy Roman base. We now get a Holy Roman Trebuchet coming out, but the triple, or actually, wow, 7 Spring Alds going to be able to easily snipe that, especially Rus Spring Alds, which have the bonus range. Now, looking at the battle down here, we do have China versus the Abbasid in this kind of scrap here. And it looks like they're able to get in for the most part. Yeah, they are. They're causing a lot of problems, man. Some heavy Abbasid aggression coming in from Professor Finbar. Will Disco King fall here? We'll see how good his macro is. Back at the base, we do have the raid from the Abbasid, certainly causing problems. The farms have been emptied, so it looks like all the villagers have been sent back to hide in their villages in these various granaries. And, well, not granaries, but they can hide in the villages. But China's macroing a good defensive force here. Might be able to get enough momentum to push back the Abbasid. The Abbasid do have good artillery here, but the Chinese have mustered a big army. Now they're pushing in, going to be fighting the Abbasid, getting a nice concave. Also, we have crossbows, which are not Imperial Age, unfortunately. But China does get enough momentum to push back the Abbasid, but Abbasid have reinforcements coming in. Men-at-Arms going to be moving in to shut down the Bombards as well. Things are getting pretty wild. Yes, the players are allowed to chat with each other in these games. Politics are very much a part of it, and it's one of the most fun elements of FFA. Here, crossbowmen, hand cannoneers, all that sort of good stuff. Fighting, but man, I would not have expected to see the Abbasid trading so well. But I mean, I guess Abbasid are quite strong until they run out of gold. You know, they're one of those civs that don't really have infinite gold outside of trade. And I have to say, Professor is doing a really good job macroing. Now, Holy Romans appear to have been finished. We see the Rus who have cleaned out the Holy Romans. The Regnitz Cathedral is down. So XRY is going to be the first to fall. And this Rus player is very aggressive. He is just super, super aggro, looking extra mad. He's got 3 relics right now. Certainly going to be getting more. And I am a huge fan of the Castle Age comp of Knights Horse Archer, followed up by Streltsy Swish in Imperial Age. I feel like it's a very, very, very strong army composition. And now Disco King appears to have fallen too, so Disco King going to be taken down by the Professor here. And I am thoroughly shocked that this game still has like another hour. I mean, we're fast forwarding really, really quickly here. Cannons are coming in. The base is being punished in all directions. Look at that. And cannoneers shooting away. Houses as well. Dude, how does this game have so much more time? Is this just going to be a war of the ages? Turn, any advice for new AoE players? Yeah, Casso, it's really just about getting repetitions, man. I would advise, like, if you're really new to the game and you're maybe a little bit nervous about playing, start with team games. Team games are a little bit more forgiving. Granted, you can sometimes run into toxic teammates. But if you have any friends who play the game, like, grab them, do some 1v1s or do some 2v2s with them, and if you lose, who cares? It's more about familiarizing yourself with the mechanics, with the units, how X unit performs against Y unit, like all those things are very important. Look at this, the Rus are coming after China. Oh man, that's brutal. So yeah, the Abbasid are trading with the Chinese base. That's so funny, and he's not even dead yet. He's already trading with them. Oh my god. The power trade right there. The power trade. Yeah, this has got to be some sort of a stalemate here, but China is basically toast. They do not have much left. The Abbasid are coming in like a wrecking ball. But the Rus, oh, I think I might know what happens. I think maybe the Chinese survive because the Rus attack the Abbasid. So the Horse Archers move in, and now we have Abbasid versus Rus. Overall, I would say Rus armies might be a little bit stronger because of Streltsy. Cannon's going to be blasting down the keep. How does this game have so much time left? Like, I feel like the Rus are just gonna do it, although the Abbasid macro is very good. Professor Finbar has excellent macro. We noticed that when he was invading the Chinese. He like constantly had reinforcements coming in, right? Streltsy standing and shooting. Big scrap here. Rus do not have the supply lines to sustain this fight. The Abbasid will eventually win this because the troop reinforcements are just so quick, whereas the Rus reinforcements have to kind of hustle across the map. Rus on a little bit of a tactical retreat, trying to force the Abbasid into their keep here. Looks like they might succeed in that, and the keep will hold firm, taking off many of those advancing units. But the Rus are going to be continuously forced back, and this is what happened, guys. This is what happened. Disco King, you know, we thought Disco King was going to be, you know, karate chopped here. He's got 6 villagers repairing this TC. And the conflict between the Rus and the Abbasid is going to let Disco King get back in the game. And this is one of the things that... Thank you, Gunhound. Appreciate the update, my friend. This is one of the things that is so important in FFA games, is, like, to be scrappy. If you guys have ever watched me play FFA on the channels or other people, like, I can't tell you how many times I've been crushed by, like, 2 or 3 players. Or even one sometimes. Just someone just gets me, right? And then, like, somebody else attacks them, and then I'm able to rebuild and come back and, like, win with, like, a wonder or something. It happens all the time in our FFA games. So, yeah, China is, like, really not out of this game. I mean, let's look at Disco King's economy. He still has, like, 47 eco and a military, which is, you know, not super crazy, but he's got upgraded Palace Guard with the proper upgrades and everything. Oh my god, Big Jesus won one of his pods. The Big Jesus coming in. Dude, all right. Hell yeah, man. Big Jesus with the steel chair. I love it. And he was saying he's the Lord of Bronzodia, but Big Jesus is apparently, he's a little bit of a hustler there, isn't he? All right, so now they're fighting. China is back in business. They're going to rebuild their empire. They have their granary system coming back, and I mean, China with the Song Dynasty active, I would imagine they have it. Do they have the Song Dynasty? They do, yeah. So they're going to be able to rebuild. Oh, they're in the Yuan Dynasty right now. Okay, but even still, yeah, China's going to be able to get his villagers back very quickly with multiple TCs. The Abbasid and the Rus going to be in this just massive skirmish. The Rus need to get a trade network going. Did they destroy the marketplace of the Holy Romans? It looks like it, and wow, they never even took the relics from the Regnants. That's a huge misplay. It's going to be missing out on just thousands and thousands of gold over the course of a long game. Rus setting up an aggressive keep, pushing into the Abbasid Empire. China is regrowing in power, though. They're mustering in the south. Finals is shaping up to be epic. I agree, Nolosi. I think it is. It's going to be super fun. Big keeps coming down here. Bombard cannons thumping into the sunset. And, man, I love the aggression of this Rus player. I played an FFA game. I was off stream the other day. I was just kind of playing one night, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do an FFA. And I ended up playing this Rus player who was I think he was a pretty high-level Conqueror player. Certainly higher than myself. And he just, like, rushed me and just beat me down with, like, a very similar playstyle. And I was really surprised because in FFAs, like, you usually don't face rushes quite that scary. But, man, it was brutal. The Rus seem to be trading well. The Abbasid, though, their macro is incredible. And one thing Abbasid can do very well is pump out a ton of cheap units. Because of the fresh food stuffs, they typically have a surplus of food compared to other civs. I mean, but again, they also have a really good farming eco. Now, the Camel Archers have been pulled in. Camel Archers are a great choice. They'll be okay against Horse Archers. Well, very good against Horse Archers. And also not bad against Relty, so I like them as kind of a ubiquitous pick. They also will debuff enemy Horsemen, so you could just go like Camel Archer Spearmen, and I feel like you get a pretty good comp. Look at the Camels, dude! Pushing back the Rus army, just no mercy from those Camels. Just stomping all over the Rus artillery, oh my god. I don't think he even has the incendiary arrow upgrades. Oh, and they're just veteran Camel Archers. They're not even fully upgraded. Oh my god, and those Camel Archers still doing the work. Now, let's look at Professor here. Yeah, his Camels need to be upgraded to Elite, 100%, because those are clearly going to be a bread and butter for him. And he pushes back the Rus. Oh my god. How is he pushing back the Rus? Is he still trading, bad manner trading with the Chinese? I don't think so. China's getting a little bit of a trade network. How much are they bringing back here? 35 gold. It's not worthless. It's a decent little trade. Looking at the current resources for all the players, we can see the Rus are a little bit tight on gold. The Abbasid are as well. Income per minute. Okay, so we're seeing this. Disco King actually has the most gold per minute. Dude, China is rebuilding its power in the shadows. You gonna do some Blood Bowl tournaments when the game comes out? Yeah. I'll actually be hosting my own Blood Bowl league. When the Blood Bowl 3 comes out, I'll have my own league for anybody who wants to join, so... Thank you for asking, my friend. Dude, I can't believe those, like, unupgraded Camel Archers went so ham. And look at this. The Abbasid are trading like the heathen kings of old. Oh, it's so good! The Abbasid trade! Oh, man, it's awesome! He's getting so much stone from this. He's probably going to be able to go wonder. But this Rus player is very, very skilled, man. Like, you cannot take your pedal off the metal. Yeah, there's 5 pods, so the Grand Finals is going to be a 5-player match. Yeah, correct. It is going to be a 5-player duel of fates. So here they come, Clock Tower Bombards. They're here. Hand Cannoneers, the works. The Abbasid trade in the right corner. Yeah, dude, the Abbasid trade is super good. They're getting so much stone from that, which means that he's probably going to be able to bank. Let's see. So looking at the current resources, the Abbasid currently have like 5,000 stone. And they were able to drive back the Rus. I think the Rus are hurting for gold a little bit. Did they ever go to the Regnits? Ouch, man. 2 relics in the Regnits would be a huge, huge difference. I mean, he'd be up to 5 relics, and then Tithe Barns would just be super nice as well. Oh my god, look at China! China's back in business! Mattboss says, I was betrayed by Big Jesus. But no joke, very impressive winning as a Bronzodia against 3 Diamond players. Excellent gameplay and politics from him. Yeah, guys, so we just had a pod where we had a Bronze player defeat 3 Diamond players. That is like the magic of FFA. Because politics, positioning, you know, scheming, those are all big variables. So even if you don't have like the APM, the macro of some people, you can still win based on like timing and scheming. Which I love. I love it. I love it so much. It brings me such joy. All right, guys. So we get the calm. China looking to just reestablish its trade, but also poking down the walls of the Abbasid a little bit. And the Abbasid, you know what? They're going to be setting up the stone wall tower. It's going to be angering China a little bit, I'm sure. But now I understand why this game was a stalemate. Like, China looked like they were 1,000% dead. But the fact that they were able to survive and rebuild their entire empire, like China is back in business. They should rebuild the Barbecue of the Sun for sure. China's trade, not bad. It's 35, I guess. It's not like amazing. But the Abbasid trade is for sure the powerhouse here. Yeah, 145, and they're switching to food now. Interesting. So how much stone do the Abbasid have? The Abbasid are rocking about 3,500. The Rus have a crazy amount of food as well. Oh my god, the Abbasid, are they going to go kill the Chinese? I think they are. Wow, they're going to go fight the Chinese, but the Chinese are not going to take this. They got a bunch of Nest of Bees, and look at that. The Nest of Bees are just Nicholas Caging this army so hard. Oh my god, late game China steamrolls the Abbasid. Wow. Crazy, crazy game, dude. Crazy, crazy game. I love it. And now more Nest of Bees. Suddenly, it's the boy who you let live. You guys seen The Northman? It's basically like that. Just all these Nest of Bees are just destroying this Abbasid army. I mean, the Abbasid could probably wear them down through attrition. It depends on how good Disco King's macro is. Is he going to get reinforcements perpetually coming in? Because that's one thing we've seen that the Camel Lord is very good at. His macro is impeccable. But the Chinese are able to push them back, man. Yeah, who's going to be the villain? The Rus are kind of just banking, biding their time, which I think is good. The Rus also have an excellent trade network, too. They have 134 gold a trader. In the back, we do see China poking in with a bombard cannon, looking to cause some problems. There's just a wild Dow in the river, too, which is really funny. I guess that's just to kind of keep anybody from trying to, like, sail across in a very cheeky sort of way. Who knows? Who knows? So, the die is cast, hand cannoneers all over the realm. The poor Dow has finally fallen in the river. The Rus are setting up a big stone wall, or a big wooden palisade network. Most likely going to be looking for a wonder, I think? No, they don't have a lot of stone. I can see the Rus going for a wonder victory, because Ruski, you can use Golden Gate. What I like to do with Rus, if going for a wonder in the late game, is you go with the Golden Gate, and you just buy, you save up like 20 charges of this, and then you just buy all the stone you need in a very effective way. And then you can just go wonder, which is very, very good. So, the Nest of Bees are back. But the Nest of Bees, they pulled the Game of Thrones tactic. They were in the front, and many of them got mowed down, but even still, the Nest of Bees able to just flatten that Abbasid army. The Abbasid player is probably like, oh god, what have I done? I've let China live, and now they have Grenadiers. Yeah, man, this game's getting real wild. No wonder this is still going. I can't believe it. We're actually going to be live in this game in just a second. We're going to be here. Yeah. We're going to be caught up with the players, actually, so we're going to be casting. And I have a feeling, based on the dynamics of this game, that this is going to be probably one of the longer-running games here in this pod. Let's go ahead and close that out there. Oh, yeah. I got to get a little screen blocker up for the corner there. I'll have my wife make one. She's a very talented artist. What's your favorite war machine, catapults or trebuchets? I like trebuchets. Trebuchets are a lot of fun. They're ridiculous, too. They look so cool. All right, so China moving up into the Abbasid base. The Abbasid have a lot of cav, and they do dive much of the Nest of Bees. But the Grenadiers, dude, oh my god, they just melted that army. And now, look at this. The Chinese fall back, and they're like, let the Rus feast. And now the Rus can probably see the weakness in the Abbasid, and maybe is going to be taking more ground and pushing in. The Abbasid player, man, their trade network is so nice. And now it looks like they're trading for wood. China going to be going for the backstab here. Going to be trying to shut down the trade, which is brutal. So then it would end up being China versus Rus. How many of you guys thought that Disco King was going to die this game? I did. When I saw Disco King in the beginning, I was like, dude, there's no way he's going to come back. What an absolute beast. So now we get the Elite Horsemen, the Streltsy, getting ready to move in. The Abbasid army fighting super well. I mean, I'm really impressed with Professor Finbar here. He's been scrapping. I wonder what sort of politics are going on in this game as well. That's something for the next FFA tournament. I'll find a way to get the chat on screen for you guys. It'll look really haggard, but I think I know a couple ways to do it, so we'll make sure to do that at the big games. Hey, we got Big Jesus in chat. We got Austin. Hell yeah. Excited to watch you in the finals, man. If you pull off today's win, I'm gonna be pretty excited. China in the back of the base of the Abbasid. Ouch, dude. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta sting. So he's in the back of the base. China is taking the sacred site. The Abbasid trade is shut down. The Abbasid are being sandwiched on both fronts. He must have made some enemies, although that makes sense. I understand why China is killing the Abbasid, because the Abbasid were the ones who almost flattened him into the earth in the beginning, so this is just the revenge of China. And I think the Abbasid player is probably toast. I mean, he's macroing super well, but all of his traders are idled. We've got Chinese Grenadiers and Imperial artillery coming. These are all clock tower artillery pieces, so that's going to be extra mean. And the Chinese war machine is moving on, man. Yeah, we see the House of Wisdom getting popped, and the town center are right next to each other, so I think that is going to be the end. And then it will be Disco King versus the Rus. The Rus will probably go for a backstab at some point. Yeah, look at this. The Rus coming in for the backstab here. House of Wisdom is down. Are the cannons going to go for the TC here? If they get the TC, it is that Abbasid player's dead in the water. He's moving in. He needs to finish it. Oh no, don't let him live. He'll come back, dude. Finbar is a very, very good player, it would seem. Okay, guys. And then there were two. It is now the Rus versus the Chinese. And we are about caught up to the game, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an interesting one. Will Disco King be able to fight off the Rus, who have pretty insane map control? They're certainly cackling all the way to the bank. China needs to get better trade going, and it looks like they kind of have it. Like, China should have a trade post down here and have it go all the way up to this one. That would be Bread City, because China's gold is going to be a little bit low. You can see their current resources. China does not have a bank of gold. The Rus do, but it's not insane. Income per minute. China is not getting much gold at all, but neither are the Rus. But here comes the big fight, guys. It is time. So here it comes. We do have the battle. Hey, you were in the game. The politics were mostly the Rus claiming to have no gold. Okay, says Ezekiel. Thank you for the update, my friend. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like. The Chinese moving out and getting a nice steamroll in the Rus army, man. Late game China is just such a terror, dude. The Rus able to snipe many of the artillery pieces, but we still do see the clock tower bombards coming. Oh my god. The Rus could actually be in a little bit of danger, dude. As long as Disco King protects his artillery from Rus dives, I think the gold of the Rus is going to be drained super, super fast. The Rus Empire is going to be hard to finish, though. They're very, very spread out here. We have 2 players down. It is Disco King versus the Rus, who are, of course, helmed by Jaqen. I wonder what the ranking is of these players. If somebody in chat can check, I'd be quite interested to see this. So the elite spearmen of the Chinese moving forward. Grenadiers as well. Bombard cannons. Dude, China is on the warpath here. But look at the countercharge from the Rus. China needs to seal their walls, dude. Oh my god, the Rus could just do a ride-by and just absolutely devastate the Chinese base. Oh no, they didn't reseal things. Now, the bombard cannons of the Chinese, though, are a big threat. Like, if you don't deal with those, they're going to come in and thump on your main landmarks. But look at this. The Rus with the backstab coming in here, finding the opening. China's going to be mustering out some defenders if they can. Bombard cannons still moving. Where is the main Chinese army? They're right here. They would obviously be able to defend, but that's the problem with not making your walls back up. Although the Rus do have a couple of bombards, so they would be able to get back in there. Yeah, China's losing its landmarks, guys. The Rus going for the counterpunch, which instead of fighting the elite Chinese army makes a lot of sense to me. Disco King losing a lot of landmarks, guys. This Rus player is going for the throat. We have the Barbican of the Sun. We have the Great Wall, which has been destroyed. We have the TC, which is currently being repaired. China trying to defend with some loose knights. But the army of the Chinese also looking a little bit beleaguered. It's kind of been dragged through much attrition out here. Some grenadiers still fighting, but overall, this is going to be a very tough one from Disco King to come back from, guys. I think he could be in a little bit of danger as all of his landmarks are being hit. GG, well played, and the Rus claim victory. That is going to be Jaqen with the steel chair. Very well played to everyone, though, man. That was a really fun game. Amazing Abbasid play. Really, really good play from the Rus as well with the aggression. Disco King's recovery was super impressive, but the backstab of Doom was great indeed. Wow, GG. All right, so I believe all the pods have finished. Let me go ahead and double check here. All right, all right. Let's check it out, man. Statistics, of course, are now on the screen, so you guys are going to be able to see that. I'm going to check this, and it looks like we're going to be getting ready for the grand final. So we have our winner here, I think. Or is the first pod still going? Let me go ahead and double check here. So checking. Stand by, folks. All right, do we have a winner from pod A yet? So we have D, we have C, and B is finished. I think there's one pod left that got a little bit of a late start. We'll have to check. So far, the winners are, let's see, we have Incan who won a pod. We have Economists. We have Big Jesus coming in with the steel chair. We had our recent winner, which is Rec Deliner. I don't know how to say his name. And waiting on the last pod A. Cool. So we got one pod left. We're just going to hang out. Hey, Khan, thanks for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate it. Great way to help the old man keep going. And that's that, man. Oh, dude. Austin, don't feel bad about anything if it's helping you win. You have to use whatever treachery you can to get there, you know? You got to do it. Disco King says, I couldn't move out for more wood. That was my downfall. Yeah, Roos had the whole map and he was on fire. Yeah. Disco King, dude, your recovery was incredible. That was really good. Khan says, just subbed after lurking together. Love your stuff. Sorry I missed the tourney today. No worries. No worries. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Oh, isn't somebody streaming Pod A? I think somebody's streaming it. Let's go ahead and check it here. All right. Okay, let's check this. And we are good to go. Perfect. Okay, so just waiting on Pod A. And as soon as Pod A finishes, we're going to be jumping in and we'll have our grand finals. Could be a little bit longer. So in the meantime, we could do like a 1v1 or something as well. We'll have to, I think we'll just kind of chill out and hang out together though. I think that's going to be the way. Pod A, I think Patty is the host. We could jump into Pod A as well. We could. Let's go ahead and jump into Pod A and see. We could fast forward through. Treachery is a big part of FFA, man. It really is. That's always been. I'm kind of like an Eddard Stark type player, you know. Like I usually don't backstab or scheme too much, and I think has been my downfall in many of the FFAs I've lost. Has been that. Sebastian in chat says, Rectilinear here. GG Disco. I was lucky you got weakened by the Ambassador. It would have been a game over for me. Yeah, that was a really good timing because Disco did kind of put in a lot of work finishing the Ambassador, and then you came in for the backstab. Really good play, man. You have to take advantage of any tactics you can, right? Like fighting Imperial China late game is tough. Although Roos can kind of do it because of the turbo spring ults with the really good range. It's still not easy though. China's still going to be favored because Grenadiers are going to be very, very strong. Disco King, hey, glad to hear it. You got a scrap, dude. You were in that game. You were in that game, 100%. 100%. So, I think it's PD93. I don't know if they put Spectator on. Let's see here. No, I don't think so. I think they forgot to put a Spectator on in the next one, which is fine. We'll just hang tight. It should be done in the next, like, I would wager 20 minutes or so. So we'll just have a little bit of a podcast and hang out in the meantime. We could even do like a rush of some sort, like a 1v1 and just do like a quick rush. Who knows? Let's see here. Correct. The game is being casted now. Yeah, so they're just talking about that. Perfect. Got the diplomacy on point. So we're not gonna, since we have a pretty big prize pool today, we're not gonna have any wild cards in the finals because it would feel pretty bad for folks who earned a spot in the grand finals by winning their pods to be defeated by somebody who just like got pushed into the finals for free. So it's going to be a 5-man finals, which is going to be pretty fun for sure. I mean, I think that's fine. FFAs are even fun with smaller numbers, and 5 is an interesting paradigm too. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of politics, I would imagine. Disco King saying, I should have been dead to the Abbasid though. You had it won with that map control. Yeah, absolutely. Nolosi says he can enjoy the finals with the boys in chat. That's right. It's about $250 for today's. Yeah, it's like $200 to $250. I have to check. We had some kind sponsors today who put forward some cash to help it out. So, yeah, no, it's wild. It's tricky. Five for all. Yeah, exactly. 5 for all. Yes. Valar says, I try to model my game after Walder Frey. Yeah, Walder Frey, you know, the Red Wedding, he gets some work done for sure. That's one way to take out a more powerful opponent. The only downside of that, though, is that Walder Frey does end up getting the business at some point. So he ends up getting, you know, owned in the end, right? Yeah. So maybe you're more like I don't know. I guess all the villainous characters do kind of get owned in the end. I kind of expected Game of Thrones to have a more, like, grim ending. Like, the ending was, at least in the show, was kind of like, it was much happier than I expected. Like, more utopian, you know? I mean, I was really, really, really strongly disliked the ending of the last Game of Thrones season. Like, it was, oh my god, I hated it. The last couple episodes were so brutal. I just noticed Conan is the thumbnail, and yet again, I applaud your style. Dude, Conan is great. Love Conan. 4 of the 5 are still alive? Dude, that's wild. Yeah, because I know somebody's streaming it. I know one of the players is streaming it, so. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Exactly. 2 have almost been killed and made a comeback. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. There's no worries. There's no rush. We can even do a 1v1 match in the meantime. So let's do that. So I'll just play... Oh, no, we're not going to play single player. We'll do a quick 1v1. You know, we can even do a 2v2 also. I honestly feel like the team games end a little bit faster. Let's just fire it up for a 2v2 game here. So it could be a little bit of time until we get there. So I'm just going to queue up for a 2v2 match. Season 8 left a mark on Assault. It did, and it really kind of like salted the Game of Thrones spirit. You know, that was the worst thing about it. Like I loved the books. I read them before the show came out, and then I was so happy with the show for like the first handful of seasons, and then when it got to the last season, it was just so grim. If I join with 5 and immediately GG, I would let you see chat. No, it wouldn't, because I wouldn't be able to see the game then, because it kind of like grays out the screen. Yeah, which is tough. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, we'll do a 2v2. We're gonna do a quick 2v2 match. We'll get 1 rep in there. We'll let the boy watch. Yeah, they're doing a Jon Snow sequel, aren't they? Yeah. Oh my god, Mountain Pass. Oh god. The Mountain Pass comes. Okay, who do we want to go for here? You guys want some Mongols? I never play Mongols. 2v2 is like super casual too, so let's try some Mongol play. See how they go. I know they're pretty good in 2v2 as well. Could you let us know the name of the people in the final pod? I've gotten to know the names so well in the FFA community now. Yeah, sure. Okay, so apparently we only have 3 people in this 2v2 match. One player's potato is just like struggling to connect. So in the pod that is still playing, we have Patty, Time Wild Drunk, Ichizi, Camel Warlord, and then there's one more player who joined later. Okay, it looks like just this lobby is just not going to happen. Yeah, there's like a Jon Snow sequel thing coming, yeah. Any thoughts on some Horus Heresy? You know, I'm not too interested in playing Horus Heresy. I like the minis and everything, but I'm already so deep into playing Warhammer 40k that like, oh man. And I'm going to have old world armies too for tabletop Warhammer Fantasy when it comes back, so I'm over committed. Yeah. Better get that pass control. I know. It looks like we're like just stuck here. I don't know how to escape. There's no escape. Drums in the deep. Is it like looking for one more player? Let's go to single player, skirmish. Okay, great. So now we just do that. That's like how you escape. You just like go to single player. That lobby was busted, unfortunately. All right, let's queue it up again. All right, so we're re-queued. Should be good. Turn so powerful, they're putting me against 2. I don't think I could take 2 people. In some RTS games, it's more doable. In Age, it'd be very tough. Maybe like if like 2 new players, yeah, maybe I could take like 2 Bronze Odias. Maybe 2 Bronze Odias. Like if I played HRE and managed to get some fast castle and relics with knights, I can maybe take 2 people. It's very tough though. 2v1ing is very hard. I did see the Angron model. Yeah, that was pretty radical, man. It was pretty rad. I certainly enjoyed that one. All right, perfect. Yeah, so we have some really strong players who've qualified so far. We have Eonomist, Inca, Big Jesus, and Rectiliner. Yeah, it's very, very fun. It's going to be the dreaded 5-man, the Pentapod. All right, so... Also, guys, if you're looking to get into like FFA games in the future, if you add me as a friend on Age of Empires, it's usually easier to join the games. Apparently, it makes lobbies show up quicker. Optimus Pine, nice. Nice. Oh my god, yeah. I'm like... Man, yeah, Game of Thrones was one of the most disappointing... I'm trying to think of like the most disappointing endings. Game of Thrones was for sure just turbo disappointing. I'm trying to think of what other show just really left a bad taste in my mouth. Honestly, that was probably the worst because you have such high expectations of that show. Like there was other shows with bad endings, but they were like the shows weren't like as stellar, like early on and Masterclass. It's a sultry evening, windows closed. Yeah, Bill, that's one of my favorite. Dude, I love that scene. It's so funny. It's so funny, man. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Trying to find a match, man. Take some time. You know, I never watched Dexter, so I wasn't sure of that. Star Wars. Yeah, okay. Well, here's the thing about the Star Wars sequels. I like thought they were all kind of like the first one was like passable, but like they were just bad in general, like in my opinion. I know people who like them, but myself I didn't. So like I wasn't disappointed with the ending, like because it's just the whole thing was just like that. It wasn't like I'm talking more of like what was like here's the Camel Warlord, nice. What was like masterful but just had a terrible ending is more the case. Yeah, Lost ending was pretty bad. In Heroes, yeah, all those like Warner Brothers shows. Yeah, Lost. My wife was a big fan of Lost back in the day, and she told me she really hated the ending. I actually didn't even really watch Lost, but I've heard from a lot of people. You know, The Sopranos ending was like weird. I don't know about how I felt about it. I didn't hate it, but it was like definitely a little bit like, oh man, they really left you hanging there. And The Sopranos, I don't think The Sopranos ending was like bad enough to really be an issue. Like it was very strange, but it wasn't like, yeah, it kind of fit the show a little bit too. It kind of fit the show. I don't know. I didn't hate it, but I was also disappointed. But Sopranos was probably one of my favorite shows of all time. As a matter of fact, the actor who played Paulie Walnuts in Sopranos, Tony Sirico, I think is his name. He just passed away a couple days ago. Really sad. He was one of my favorite characters. The scene when when Paulie and Christopher Moltisanti, they get like trapped in the woods when they're like hunting that like mercenary guy, and they're like, that's like probably some of the best like moments in Sopranos. And I mean, James Gandolfini is just like a masterclass. He's so good. How many of you guys ever go down Enterprise? Yeah, the Enterprise ending was a little bit haggard, wasn't it? Yeah. How many of you guys go down the Sopranos rabbit hole? You watch like one clip on YouTube, and then like you get recommended like a thousand clips of the Sopranos. Battlestar Galactica's ending was a little bit weird, but it wasn't like the worst. Yeah, Breaking Bad had a good end. I didn't mind Breaking Bad's ending. It was fine. Yeah, Sopranos is such a good show. Yeah, Paulie passed away. Yeah, it's a shame. Trying to think what of my other favorite moments was from The Sopranos. I don't know. There's just so many good scenes, man. All right, let's go ahead and check here. Dude, we have waited 7 minutes to get a 2v2 game. I would do a bigger team game, but that's going to take longer. So I guess let's just queue up for a 1v1 or a 2v2. Now, is it just bugged, maybe? Okay. Maybe I need to restart my game. Just give me 1 second, guys. No, okay. Looks like we're back. So now it's looking for 1v1 and 2v2. Yeah, it'll put you in some danger for sure. Yeah, Firefly's ending was more tragic just because it didn't get continued. Oh, the Sopranos Skyrim memes. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those for sure. I felt cheated by this. Yeah, Battlestar Galactica was great. One thing that was really good about Battlestar Galactica was the soundtrack. Like, I really liked kind of the theme they had for that show was really good. And they also had that kind of cool cover all around the Watchtower. Terra needs a Smurf for faster matchmaking. I'm really against Smurfing. Like, really, really against it. Like, I would rather wait a long time than Smurf. Because Smurfing, in my opinion, is pretty toxic. Like, imagine a Conqueror player coming in and just like somebody's like doing their place. Like, imagine if I'm Smurfing and I just go to play some games and I play somebody in their placement matches or something, like, and you ruin them. Like, that's so infuriating. Half a Corn says, I'm currently in a 2v2 with half your chat. There you go, man. There you go. We'll see if we can find a match, though. We'll see. The boy will not Smurf, though. It's not going to happen today. I went and saw Thor last night. The wife and I went and saw Thor. Yeah, Barry McCreary. Yeah, he did the music. Absolutely. I think one of my favorite soundtracks of the past, like, 3 or 4 years, though, has been the Dune movie. Like, the new Dune movie. Oh, my God. The soundtrack by Hans Zimmer is so good. It just, like, I feel like it just encapsulates Dune. It's, like, eerie and like a little alien, but also relatable and, like, epic in scale, dude. I don't know. It's pretty hard to match Hans Zimmer in terms of soundtracks. That guy is like the Terminator. That guy's the Terminator of soundtracks. We'll see. We'll see if we can find one here. Okay. 1 sec here. So we're just gonna check with the players to make sure. You can probably find him on Twitch. Cool. GG. Someone in Discord's like, I got slapped so hard today in the tournament, but I had fun. Indeed. Yeah, the Thor. Well, the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack is good, but that's basically just taking. That's just taking, you know, popular music from different eras. Really, I mean, it's not like an original piece. You know. Yeah, it's not like an original piece. Yeah, John Williams, Howard Shore, all great stuff. All great stuff, 100%. I can't wait to see the second Dune movie. I think they said it's going to be coming in November of 2023 is when its like release date is scheduled. It's a ways off, but man, I really want to see, because at the end of the set, basically, I'm not going to spoil the story of Dune for you guys, but there's like a there's a lot of epic stuff that's going to be happening in the second entry. I mean, I assume it's going to be a trilogy, so I'm not sure how they'll space it out, but yeah, Will Chapman for sure, man. It's a good analysis of that. Dude, taking a while to get some matches today, dude. Maybe there's some big stuff going on. Who knows? Everyone's watching some events. I don't know why the queue times are so long. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, maybe I need to restart or something? I don't think so, though. Maybe I should just restart my game. Because it seems a little bit like buggy right now. So 1 sec. Let's do this. I'm going to restart this bad boy just to be safe. I feel like something might have happened when I like left that first lobby. I heard they cast Jared Leto, and don't you put that evil on Dune. Don't you put that evil on Dune. But you know who's playing the Emperor, right, in Dune? You know who they casted? You guys aren't going to believe this. Who they casted as the Emperor of mankind in the second Dune movie. Absolutely crazy. It is going to be Christopher Walken. Dennis Villeneuve is a genius. Yeah, I agree. He did such a good job. The Lord of the Rings series, I'm apprehensive, but like I'm excited. Like, I'm not going to draw conclusions until we get to see some more like hard evidence, like trailers with more action, or even the first couple episodes. I usually am like, I'll give things a chance until I get to see them. So, yeah, I mean, I'm skeptical though, because like a lot of modern remakes of like old classics have been pretty god awful. So I'm like really nervous about it, since Lord of the Rings is my favorite trilogy of all time and it's my favorite books of all time. But I'm very nervous about it. You are a member of a group. You or a member of your group have an auto match cooldown. What the hell is this? By abandoning matches early? Dude, I was sitting in a broken lobby. Oh my god, and look at this shit. It's penalized me. Oh, that's such bullshit. Oh my god, look at this, guys. Auto matches by abandoning matches early. Dude, I was literally in a broken match. All right, so whatever. Let's just do this. Who wants to play me 1v1? Let's do it. All right, so map setup, change map. We will do the Ancient Spires of Doom, and let's go ahead and set it down to here. And I'm gonna play some Mongols here, so we're gonna try something different. We won't have to wait here. I was just in like a broken lobby. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy there's Lord of the Rings series coming. I'm skeptical, I'm skeptical. Dude, I got owned by Skynet. Yeah, anyone's welcome to join. Just got to join the lobby here. It's going to be like, you cannot join this villain's lobby. He dodged a game. Yes, it's not going to happen. He will not abandon a match, human. Yeah, Amazon has had a couple good shows for sure. Hey, Super Oxide. I think Super Oxide's a diamond player. Oh, yes. Or platinum. Yeah, that should be fine. Super Oxide's very skilled, so we know it'll be fine. I'm not the best Mongol player, so. It's gonna put us on a team right now. 1v1 me, bro. It's happening. And here's what I can tell you, Super Oxide. I'm not gonna tower rush you. It's not gonna happen. Not today. We're gonna play like a gentleman. Because normally you would tower rush French, like 100%. That's what Mongols would do. Oh, that's right. I have to like set up my TC and shit. Man, I have just no idea what I'm doing with Mongols. Okay, where do we go? Here. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's get you down here. Perfect. Grab the sheep and sheep. Grab the sheep. Grab the sheep. And have you guys head over here. Perfect. Let's drop these sheep. We actually don't need to drop the sheep off. All right, so that's a pretty decent spot for sure. We can set that bad boy up and get the OVO going. All right, so let's set you up. Go grab some sheep. We'll go for a second scout soon as well. Perfect. So these guys will just turn in once. That'll give us enough wood to kind of do our business. And then there's another sheep over here as well. Cool. Yeah, I wonder what the proper build orders are for the Mongols. Okay, good. So we got all our wood. Let's go get on food here so we can keep producing. The OVO is coming up. And what is he playing? What is he playing right now? He's playing French? Okay, so we're going to get like some random knights on our base and shit, and it's going to be nice and fun for everybody. All right, so you're good. Let's get some more of you guys on the wood. The Great Khan is going to move over there. The OVO is generating all the goodies that we could possibly want. Oh yeah, this is like kind of a new map too. Yeah, this is the Ancient Spires. Ooh, it's going to be kind of interesting. So how do we want to play this against French? Normally like a tower rush kind of play would be very good. 100%. Got to think of some ideas. All right, let's get the scout over here. You come around here. We could bring the Lord of Sheep back to the base in a moment. I don't know if I want to play water. Honestly, seems a little bit risky for sure. Okay, there's his scout. So his super oxide's doing great. He's getting all the goodies that he could possibly want. And perfect. So you head up here. We can set up our gold mining operation and progress to the feudal age. So we're gonna, like I said, we're not gonna cheese. We're not gonna tower rush them. I thought about doing some feudal pressure with just like some spears or something, but you know, something to think about. All right, so let's do this, 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 and this. Looking great. The Great Khan is gonna keep luring, and oh, look at this, the MLG Big League harass here. Thankfully my TC was in range, so we actually almost got him, which is kind of funny. All right, let's take the Khan back to the base. Get on gold. We're gonna keep some here. We're gonna set up like a pasture so we can get like a sustainable economy going. And yeah, let's not play Mongols the cheesy way. Let's try playing them like standard. Well, I guess standard is tower rushing for Mongols, but you guys get the picture. We're gonna keep some here. So he's playing French. Okay, so he's playing French. What do we want to do against the French? Let's go see how quick he's stacking. He might be fishing too. If he's fishing, we don't need to worry as much. All right, so let's get the sheep here. Drop them off here. Head back this way. Go check them out. And yes, we do see the trade post down here. So we could even do Silver Tree. Like Silver Tree is one of my favorite ways to play, but it's a little bit risky. Like especially against French, who are gonna have a ton of cab out on the board early. You're for sure gonna pay the troll toll a little bit. All right, you do this. Let's get the Khan out in the front. We need more berry bush action. Yeah, so you guys bring you in here, get on the berry bushes. And we have enough on gold now, so that should be fine. Like, tower rushing is just so cheeky. Not cheeky, cheesy is what I meant to say. It's so cheesy. So food is a little bit poor. We're gonna be definitely slowing the tech. All right, let's keep creeping around here. We'll set you up like so. So let's get a pasture. Gonna go for that, kind of like the equivalent of like English farm bill, basically. Yeah, that's right. The Khan can't attack anymore, right? Can he? All right, so here's his gold operation. The boy is watching. We see his school of calves, so there's going to be some pressure coming for us soon. So we're going to need to get some units out for sure. Set up a tower. I'm actually not even really sure, like the best way to approach it. So 1 and 1. Turn you guys in. Switch over to wood. Ah, he's coming in for the shank. Get him. I think 2v1 we can take this guy down. Oh no, he's bashing my sheep. Look at this. The Khan is just such an annoying character, man. Look at him just cackling over here. And sheep. We're gonna get those villagers. Problem is he's gonna be feudal super quick. So I think we just go for deer stones. We just play it safe. But yeah, we have the early pasture and like the OVO going and everything, so feels pretty good to me. Battle them, brothers. Show them no mercy. Okay, so the Khan can keep blasting here. Are we gonna win this? I think we have more HP than him. Yeah. Okay, any vills here up for grabs? Maybe so. We're gonna be pretty behind in terms of tech, but I feel like that's kind of normal for Mongols, for sure. We got a little bit of raiding going down there, but it's okay. So let's grab you. Set this up here. Let's get back. And you know what, let's grab you guys, do this. Go with the deer stones. Cool, so we should be there kind of quickish. He's gonna have a knight in our base soon, but we'll have some dudes ready for it. We'll have some spears. We can double produce those bad boys. And just keep pressing this gold line because I'm sure it's very irritating to deal with. He's got his random scout torching us there. The Khan with the dreaded like 1 damage attack. It's always fun. Okay, give it to us, precious. Oh, he's coming for the dagger. He's got the blades out. All right, double produce spears. We for sure want to get that. And deer stones will be ready soon. He's gonna have a French knight here in like just a minute. Yep, there it is. There's the first knight. Okay, let's just stay here. But yeah, we have the double spear production, so not too concerned about it. Oh no, never mind. Okay, he was actually faster than we thought. Oh no, I lost the villager. Spears, head over here. Keep attacking here. Get you guys heading over. Here, looking good. Oh no, my scout. He's in danger. All right, so the spears have dragged him down. Let's go ahead and get these spears upgraded. I'm now in the next stage here, so let's go ahead and jump on gold. We can try and tech. Looks like one knight's gonna fall. And we can go ahead and take down this knight as well. If he's not paying attention, the Khan is just picking off the villagers there. And Mongols are just so annoying to play against. All right, so now we just go fast castle, basically. That's what we do. We just bank it up. We go fast castle. Bring you guys over here. The Khan might have gotten a kill. And now our spearmen are going to be upgraded. Perfect. So we can set up a little tower here to prevent raids. Khan is being chased. We actually got a villager. Nice. And let's make some more of you guys with the double production. Deerstones is nearby. We got a single tower coming up. So instead of tower rushing, you know, we're kind of playing a little bit more of a gentleman's Mongol game here. The dreaded knight comes. Let's pull down here. Come on, scout. And as long as we have some spears kind of standing around, and yeah, you guys jump on the sheep. We're going to need more pasture economies, though, to sustain. All right, let's get this knight. And there he goes. Cool. He's going to have to switch to archers here soon, or else he's going to be in big danger. 100%. Yeah, he's switching to archers already. All right, let's fix this tower up. Looks good. And what we do is we just build a stable now. And are you good? Are you good? Are you good? Yes. All right, cool. So we're going to move back here, put a little pressure on these bad boys. You guys chill here. We'll see if we can take down any of these vills. So now we need to go... yeah, he's pushed off gold now, which is good. So he's going to have to come back here to deal with us. Get the arrow slits right here. See if that archer wants to move in and pay the price. Yep, looks like that archer is going to get it. Let's go ahead and get a stable. Looks like there's a unit coming out here. I'll take that freebie all day. Cool. Haven't lost any of these. We're going to try and raid this building because it actually gives us resources. Okay, tower's up. Seems like we're fine on our way to Castle Age. Hey, we got the bonus for raiding. Nice. That's going to be very good for us. So he's off gold now. Probably has some archers coming this way. It's like a little bit of a raid here. Gonna move in. It's okay, though. We can just get an RTC and should be able to shoot back against those guys. Let's pull back here. We have the arrow tower. Knights looking to find some goodies if they can. Let's go ahead and double produce horsemen, double produce spearmen. And then we just crush this aggression. And we should be okay from there. Alright, so let's get back. I would say mission accomplished there. Yeah, the French knight looking like he wants to do a little bit of pressure. I mean, he'll get a little something here, but we should be fine. Yeah, so pasture is coming up. Spears are out. Let's gather you guys. And double horsemen, please. Yeah, we're making good progress. Oh, no, we don't want that one. Let's go ahead and get the wheelbarrow. Take down this knight out here in the open field, which is just chilling. Yep, knight is down. Great. And more spears. It's kind of slowing down our progression a little bit, but we should be able to wipe the floor with this, and I don't think we're even going to lose the oboe here. All right, team, gather up. So 1, 2 on the horsemen. Get the spearmen to go after you guys. So spearmen, spearmen, and spearmen, spearmen. All right, great. So yeah, this is shut down. Now we're gonna go put some big pressure and just go castle, because he's gonna lose most of this army here. All right, great. We'll keep that spearman in that tower to help out. Cool. Let's get the scout. Ovo is shut down. We need to get a blacksmith as well. And perfect. All right, so let's head to the base. We took down the gold node. The pastures will hopefully give us enough. One sec, guys. My phone. Cursed phone calls of doom. I wonder if that like other pod is finished, by the way. Very close to castle. When we go castle, we just start spamming lancers and it's just basically hell on earth for them. All right, so let's go ahead and start setting up some towers. With Mongols, you want to set up towers for the network, basically, that you get. And we'll be able to get some relics potentially too. Okay, it's Wolf. Let's go deny his gold again, and we can have the Khan do a little bit of scouting, I guess, if need be. So let's go ahead and get some armor upgrades. Nah, I don't think we need to. All right, we have enough on food. Hands down enough on food. Sorry, guys, I got all distracted as I had to move away from the old keyboard there. Very close to getting there. Did he get the gold back online? He did not. Okay, so let's head around here and see what we can find. Let's set up the tower here. All right, so let's grab a bunch of the food villagers since we have way too many. We'll set up the step readout right here. Build that real quick, and then when we get this, we can just start pumping out lancers galore, and we're gonna be living our best life. Because yeah, lancers will counter like everything he has, especially, you know, castle age lancers. We'll get the Mongol attack upgrade, well, just the basic attack. It's not like Mongols have like a special one or something. So pasture. He's making some walls. I would imagine he's got some gold going over here or something. Okay, we see some bills. We're just gonna set up towers all over the place. Okay, let's get you going. Take these guys down. Yeah, he had a gold operation here. Let's ride him down. Oops, wrong arrow. Whatever, it's fine. Take this building. Get some lancers coming. Need to get a marketplace so we can exchange our massive amount of gold, which we're about to get. Take this, set this up in the lumber. All right, let's get you. And now we just need to hit the food a little bit harder. Should be able to, great. And where are you at? Set up another tower up here. Get that market set up yet? Should. Could double produce, but yeah, we would need a little bit more. All right, so he's not getting any gold now. He's in feudal. This game is looking very, very good for us. He's got his army over here, but there's no sense in us like taking a fight until we have the castle advantage, right? So let's just play it as if we actually do have an advantage. Come on, give me the marketplace, precious. Okay, perfect. You guys do this and this. So let's set up some pastures. We have a couple idle food workers, unfortunately. Going a little bit too hard in the paint on the gold. A little bit too hard. So spring Alden placement, and I don't know why I just have these villagers over here, but it's okay. We're going to set up more towers. Just create the good old Mongol trap. Set up the prayer tents. Start grabbing some relics on the map. The boy is watching. Could double produce, I guess. Yeah, we just need more food. What do we need now? 140 food. We'll have it in a second, I suppose. Let the sheep feast. Okay, he just got castle age. Very nice. He actually get castle age despite our pressure here, which is very, very impressive. And I don't think our spears ever got upgraded to castle age. I don't even know if we need to. We just need a couple lancers here. Oh my god. Stop calling. I just get so many spam numbers. I gotta turn my phone off, man. One sec. This is his chance to come back when I'm not paying attention. Okay, so let's do this. Get that. Get more lancers coming out, which is fine. Get the lancer into the back of the base here. Holy pressure from this side. And then let's get the ranged armor as well. So we're just going to wait for the spring towers to come in. Let's get the shaman to grab the goodies. And yeah, now we have a good surround here. He's going to try and wall up a little bit. Let's see if we can get some villager picks. Okay, let's just retreat. Just pull back ever so slightly. We have our knight in the back of his base getting a bunch of kills. Very classic tactic. See this guy's just lancers just going deep on these bills, and then we just go hide him in the corner again. It's really annoying to deal with. All right, so let's move in here. And perfect. Let's get the horsemen. Have them target the archers. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's actually got some crossbows there too. All right. And so even if we lose this army, I think it's okay. We're still putting a dent in things. Let's have you guys get on them and them. Knights are being dragged down. Our food isn't great. We have way too many on wood, actually. I don't know why I have so many on wood. Let's go jump on the sheep here. And then we pull this guy back. Oh, he's actually been caught by one of the knights. Oh, we've been trapped. Drums in the deep. The Khan is in trouble. All right, so let's do this. We got another Springald Tower coming here. Let's grab you two villagers. Take down this knight, and then we can just go chill up in the corner here. And let's grab you guys. Go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to switch to some men-at-arms and get the siege engineering upgrade in a minute. All right, so yeah, I think overall it's good. We could start torching again. Just kind of working on these walls here. Let's get you guys down, 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 and down. The dreaded Khan is fallen. All right, so relic, take it back. Let's grab you. Get this. And we probably want a couple more of you guys, man. I went way too hard in the paint on certain types of units. Men-at-arms. Let's get them out. We want the improved siege engineering. Let's get this. Perfect. So we can start building siege equipment. And yeah, now he's got this. Oh no, he took out my sheep. The OVO is depleted. Okay, so we need to rebuild one of those. So just Mongol things, man. And let's take you. Go over here. Take the blacksmith, which is currently upgrading. Okay, so we can just set you up here. And men-at-arms are going to be on the way. Hey, we got into the base. All right, let's do a little bit of raiding. Let's see what his base is made of here. So we're going to want this, and then we're also going to want a couple archery ranges to get crossbows. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great. And we have these like annoying spring-all towers here too, hanging out. The eco should be hurting pretty bad. All right, prayer tent. Let's go grab sacred sites. We could even just go for like sacred site victory as well if we want to. I think that's very much on the table. Do we finish the siege engineering? Not yet. Okay. Not yet. He did get the knights, but not before we got a couple of vills, which is good. I kind of want to like do Mangudai, but Mangudai I just feel like janky. Okay, cool. Let's keep it up. You guys can go jump here now. So we got those, and we got men-at-arms. Should be a nice little combo. We'll continue grabbing sacred sites. Omi grabs this relic, take it back here. And then we'll grab the other relic by his base. So we need to get a couple more bills. We need one like right here to set up all the goods. And good. All right, so we're just going to get like a bunch of expensive units, basically. The new Khan has arisen. Nice. Perfect. Oh, the new Khan was like, I feel like hiding in the base. Okay, so towers coming up. We have the sacred. Let's go ahead and grab the other sacred here. We can go ahead and set up a tower here. And we can set up a tower at the other one as well. Just trying to get control of the map. You know, we can play the turtle game too. We can even go imp. All right, so let's get you. Let's get an attraction trebuchet. Start putting a little bit of pressure on him. We can't let him just go Imperial Age like Free Willy. Unfortunately, the sheep aren't even making it. They're getting taken out so quick. Oh my god. That's why I should set the pastures up a little bit closer. Alright, so looks like maybe a raid's coming? Yeah, he's trying to get something here. Alright, so traction treb. It's almost done. Let's hammer this tower down. We got a couple knights on the way over. Upgrades, let's move you here to this. Oh no, villagers flee. So you gonna try and grab the relic? Let's see. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. Alright, let's head down here. See if we can save these guys. Yep, trying to get the relic. No surprise. Good man. He plays FFA. We all know the value of relics. And then you, buddy, can come back and set this up. So the shaman has fallen. Let's go ahead and attack here. And you guys come over and help a little bit. Looks great. And, ooh, okay, let's move this. Got to be paying attention here. Hey, Tanner, thanks for becoming a new member. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. So I know we have a trebuchet up, so let's get the traction treb. Start bombarding these. And we push him out here to make sure he can't get the goodies. Did we get the other sacred site yet? We did not. Oh, man, okay. We're going to have to clean this up. Okay. Towers. Pretty close to going imp, I guess. Let's get some upgrades while we're at it. Torch down these walls. We got the trebuchet here. So we could get a ram. Overall, I think the treb pressure is fine. Oh my god, our poor villager there. Wasn't paying attention. Alright, let's grab a couple of you guys, do this, and then head over here. Villager's gonna get karate chopped. Monk's going for the relic. For sure can't let that happen. Trebuchet up on the high ground, doing a great job. Let's get another one. It's gonna slowly kind of start wearing down this army here. He's gonna have to delete some of his own walls to get through here. Yeah, he's coming around. Alright, cool. Shaman, drop that off. Then you head back over here, my friend. He's coming out to play, but we have double spring-all tower here, so I'm not too worried about it. And the Khan as well. I do need to kill that tower. Pretty annoying. Yeah, he's pretty trapped in his base here, guys. I think we got this one. I would be surprised. Sure, let's get some upgrades. We'll get the improved rally, why the hell not? So, traction trebs, just hit the archery ranges. Okay, so let's get you and you. Make sure he doesn't grab that relic. I know he's been trying to get it. Yeah, we're putting good pressure on, for sure. We're playing the great Super Oxide, who always plays in our FFA games. We're waiting for the last group to finish, which they should be done relatively soon. I'd be very shocked if they weren't done quick. Great. All right, so down we go. Okay, looking great. And then we get these towers here, so we'll get some spring-alds. Shaman will grab the relic and then head back here. Ah! He's neutralizing the sacred site. Hopefully the spring... Oh, we didn't get a spring all tower there. Damn. Damn, so he's going to neutralize that. Oh. I was hoping to just get the sacred victory here, but it's fine. We'll get it in a minute. Okay. Let's just keep making trebs. You guys have done this, so he's not going to be able to get that. We'll set this up here now. Curses. Will the crossbows get him off? Probably not. No. Oh, maybe they'll lure him off. No, he was still able to get it. Oh my god, look at the little raids going on. And we can get a couple knights going over there. Cool. So, keep going. We have the spring alds covering. Sacred site has been taken. Let's move you up here. And you guys need to just get more towers. We need to fully trap them in here. Just make it very, very tough. I think our knights should be there in a second. Yeah, you guys pull in. Switch back here. Do this. We'll build some towers if need be. And good. So we got that set up. Perfect. You guys head back over here. So now we can push in. I think our army is quite a bit stronger. I would wager. We got a lot of units and we got pretty good upgrades too. All right, let's fight. Trebs, you guys take down this. Oh, I think he went Royal Institute. That's pretty cool. I dig that. I dig the Royal Institute. We only got 2 relics. Should have had more, probably. All right, let's go just set up a deer camp here. Whatever. All right, yeah, let's just go for the landmarks at this point. Khan needs to get in there. I'm not used to having like a hero character. It's a very different beast. And set this up. Perfect. Get the landmarks. We have the sacred sites. He's trying to build the goods, but I think it's going to be too little too late here. I think we're just going to get the landmarks. GG, well played. Great game, Super Oxide. Great game. Yeah, a good scrappy game. A good scrappy game. Mongols definitely feel strong. I need to practice them more, but like the amount of pressure you can put on the map with like towers, and that's really feels like the big strength, you know. He's gonna probably die for these towers here, but we have things protecting them. Like our food economy is pretty shit. We should have been way better. We should have like 10 pastures here. I feel like that's a big issue we have. All right, keep torching. Yeah, I didn't even supply block myself. That's true. It's definitely a strange paradox. Yeah, our food was bad. That was definitely one of our weak points, but I think the grand final should be about ready now. Templar Knight, hey turn for Warhammer 3 tournaments, do you allow characters imported from campaigns? No. No, that would be pretty overpowered. We don't do that. I mean, I might host like a special tournament someday. Did we get all of his landmarks? No, I think he's got this monastery here. All right, GG. GG. We were just doing a 1v1 to kill time in between matches. We're battling the dreaded Super Oxide. We've seen him do very well in our tournaments and FFAs and stuff. Oh, yeah. Man, Mongol pressure is just so good. So good. All right, let's jump out. Let's see how everybody's doing. Did anybody win Pod A yet? That is the question. Hold on. Is Pod A still going? Let's see. Oh my god, is it still happening even after all that? No way, dude. No way. It might be. Oh my god. Is it? Some wild stuff, dude. Are we gonna have to do another 1v1? Dude, maybe we should have casted that game. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Hey, Super Oxide. Oh, you guys finished. You just finished. Okay. Who was the winner from Pod A? All right, so heading to the tournament area. Let's see. In Age of Empires 4. The time is finally now for the grand finals. Okay, so let's see who won. All right, guys, get ready for the grand finals, baby. It's upon us. Let the good times roll. Hey, and Tanner, thank you for becoming a member. I greatly appreciate that. The members, the Dukes, we rise. All right, who won it, though, is the question. I don't know it. Jesus, and still waiting to see who the winner is. They said they finished it, but nobody's announced who won yet. Come on, guys. You gotta let me know. Your cat is a Holy Roman main. Patty won it? You're saying Patty won it? Is that what's being reported here in chat, Yash? Okay, let's see. See? Who won? Okay, heading to the tournament to see. All right, cool. So we got it. Okay, lads. It is time. Eonomist, please host. Everyone else contact at Eonomist to get into lobby. Map is mega random. Medium size map. Feel like have fun. All right, it's time. We're getting on to the final. Jesus one, yes. We have Jesus versus Big Jesus in the grand finals. The duel of fates is upon us. Hypes for this one. So, Eonomist, if you're in chat, go ahead and please get this bad boy set up. Mega random. Stream delay of 5 minutes, please. Good luck, have fun. All right, so they're going to get that set up. And we will go. Delhi, we had an Abbasid player who was really good earlier. Let's see. Medium maps are designed for 6. Big Jesus. Should be good. All right, it is time. They're all setting up the lobby here. We're going to do a medium map, so it's going to be pretty Thunderdome-ish. We'll have to see. The battles will rumble. But, you know, if we get feedback after the tournament that people would want to do bigger maps, we'll find out. We will find out indeed. Man, it is getting really sweaty in here. I smell like hot dogs. Perfect. Yep, so they're setting up the lobby. Eonomist is going to be hosting. Do not forget the spectator feature, please, for the love of the dark gods. And let's hope for the best. Alrighty. So predictions, my friends. We'll open up a poll as soon as the game starts. This is the grand finals. This is for all the marbles. We had a fun little 1v1 intermission. Well played to you, Super Oxide. Let me go ahead and find Eonomist. Eonomist is in the lobby. I should just join the lobby. Ambush. Surprise, it is I, the final boss. Would be fun though, but with the prize money on the line, we don't want to be doing that. So players can pick any civ they want. I'm curious if we're gonna, dude, imagine if we just get in there and it's just 5 English players. Oh my god. Imagine how miserable a 5-player English FFA would be. That would just be pure misery. Oh man. Yeah, I do enjoy myself some hot dogs. On 4th of July, I made a whole bunch. My birthday is in a couple days. My wife got me, she got me a big grill, like an outdoor grill. Like an outdoor, yeah, one of those big beasts. So I'll be just grilling hot dogs out there with my just overweight, wearing swim trunks. The classic mid-30s look. It's perfect. Yeah, we have 5 people, Ezekiel. So we got 5 people in this lobby. So medium is, it says it's for up to 6 people. I mean, we could do large, but like that's going to be a pretty big map for just 5 people. Like the problem with a large map, I feel, with 5 is somebody might get really lucky and get like a solo spawn somewhere, and like everybody else is like Thunderdomed. So I think having a smaller map will be more fair. That would be my guess. The ban English? No, I mean it's part of it. If they all want to, they'll have to assess whether they want to take them out or how they want to play this. Hey, nice to meet you. Meet you too. Alrighty, cool. Yeah, they're talking about the previous game. Had some crazy positioning. Looks good. Alright, so the lobby is being started here in a second. Let's go ahead and find Eonomist. Just gotta wait for the lobby to fire up and we'll be good. Mid-30s grill body, I know. I know. Yeah, I usually I do exercise a little bit. I go on jogs. That's pretty much it. Marine Lord is playing? No, not in today's event. He is online. I mean, I could go watch his match. I guess he lets people observe his matches. Some people don't. It's different for everyone. Yeah, there's Losi here in the game, so I could spectate that. We got the dreaded Big Jesus. Yep, they're loading into the match now, guys. It begins. Here it is, the moment of truth. Let's see what they're playing. All right, so interesting. Double English, double Mongol, and one French from the Big Jesus. Yeah, there's a bronze player in the grand finals. It's Big Jesus, yeah. All right, so we got Anonymous Q on the English, Jacquin on the English, Jesus on the Mongols, the Incan on the Mongols, and Big Jesus 91 on the French. So it should be fun. Hey, Thomas, no worries, man. We'll see you back in the future events. I'm sure. I hope you had some fun, at least. Literally sneaking out of a family gathering to catch the streams. I've been there, man. I've been there. I've been there. So we got a little stream delay just to prevent stream snipers, you know, in case somebody's friend wants to jump in. I mean, they still can, but we're trying to do our best about it. There's hopefully most people are playing honest and, you know, good, clean fun here in these events. It is the Battle of the Five Armies, which is going to be cool. 5-man FFAs are fun. Usually what ends up happening is like one person dies relatively quickly, and then it's just like a 4-person FFA. That's typically how it goes. Yeah, double Mongol is I'm really curious about that. We're going to see some silver tree. Going to see some big trading. Don't know. Certainly could. But yeah, England is a very safe pick in FFA. But like, if I am the Mongols and if I'm the French, what I do here is I immediately, as soon as we get into the game, you have to start laying down the subterfuge and the misinformation and the treachery, right? We all see how well that works in real life here. So you move in. You're the Mongols. You're like, hey, man, there's 2 English players. Big Jesus, you guys want to team up and take him down? And then you turn it into like a 3v1 or a 3v2. You have to do everything you can, because if you let England get late game, it's really hard to beat them unless you're just like a very strong player. Like it takes a big, I wouldn't say a big skill differential, but certainly like if you have 2 equal late game players battling, England will usually win unless there's a little bit of a skill differential. It's tough. Yeah, I was hoping to see Jacquin on the Rus. His Rus play was really good last game. I was hoping to see him on the Rus again, but yeah, I know Incan is a Mongol main. I think he just plays exclusively Mongols. I've seen him around the Discord talking about it and whatnot. Mongols are a very good FFA civ. They get infinite stone, so they, with the white stupa at the Imperial Age landmark, so they can build like 1,000,000 cannon towers, and it's very, very strong. But yeah, what is the format? 5 FFAs now, and the winners are, yeah, correct. So we have FFA pods, and the winner of each one will go on to the grand finals. I like how like the individuals who are eliminated from the various pods, they now have a champion to cheer for. So we have the champions of pod A, B, C, D, and E, which is very cool. Go Alfarius on all of them? Dude, you have to. Nguyen says, Jesus, bring the pride of pod A. I only lost to the champion. That's right, man. That's right. Yeah, you got to do it, man. I do like Abbasid in FFA too. I feel like they can hang with England in the late game if they get a good trade route going that isn't interrupted. Like you can just bury people because the Abbasid trade upgrades are pretty nuts. Like double resource and 30% extra. You know, it's crazy, crazy strong. The map is mega random. Today's whole tournament is mega random, so the maps are just insanity, which is part of the fun, I think. Yeah, it's been part of the fun for sure. So here we are, my friends. Thank you for joining on Saturday. Normally we have these tournaments on Friday, but today I was feeling a little bit wild. Yeah, it's good. Q timer, yeah. We have a stream delay, so there's no stream sniping, or a little bit less. We're just trying to prevent it, you know. Because, you know, it's pretty unfortunate if somebody hides a landmark and then they can find it because they look at the stream. Yeah, you can pay the troll toll a little bit. By the way, where are all you guys from? Where's everybody watching from? What realm? We got some folks here in the States, I would imagine. Still early enough for folks in Europe. We tried to start a little bit earlier today. We could get islands. Yeah, we could. I mean, the grand finals could be an island FFA, 100%, which would be so funny. It's the odds, like, of probably the 7 or 8 mega randoms I've done recently. I think one of them was an island. I've also had, like, a weird hybrid one where, like, one person's on an island and, like, other people aren't. Like, it gives you the weirdest stuff sometimes, which is what makes it great. Hey, Brandon. He says, hey, Turin, thanks for holding off the finals until you got off work. Perfect timing. I got you covered. Hey, Brandon, thank you for providing the prize for today's tournament. Greatly appreciate that, and I'm sure the winner will as well. Yeah, Germany, Poland, England, Spain, Texas, Utah, Finland, Norway, Ohio, Germany, Canada, Colorado, Texas, Russia, Brazil, Illinois, New England. I see some sort of an island there, but Please Islands? I'm not sure. Hampshire, England, India, Prague, man, New Orleans, Michigan, rural Iowa. Right on, man. Hanging loose out there, I can see. Dude, man, we got people from all over the place. We got Bangladesh, Alaska, Philippines, Mabuhay, my friend. Mabuhay. The internet, HRE, I mean Germany, yeah, basically. Finland, Arizona. Oh yeah, man, the works. This is great. Look at the crew we got here. All right, guys, we're in the match. The grand finals are here. Spawning on the west side of the map, we have a Yonomist. He is going to be playing the English once again. To the south, we have the Big Jesus on the French. To the east of the Big Jesus, we have our green player, the Incan, and he's going to be setting up his Mongolian enclave. And over to the far east, we do have Jachin, who is not going to be playing Rus this time, but it looks like he's either diamond or platinum. I can't quite tell the difference between those two. India, but currently living in the Mediterranean. Very cool. Austria, Netherlands, Ohio, Romania, Ukraine, South Africa, New Mexico. Dude, the works, man. The works. Up in the due north, we have Jesus. He is going to be another Mongol enjoyer. And honestly, I feel like we got a pretty fair spawn. If we're taking a look at everything here, like nobody's in a really terrible position. Like Jesus can expand down this way, pretty safe. Or Big Jesus up in the west, Euonymus has a nice little corner. The Mongols up here are pretty cozy. Jachin is very cozy over here. This gentleman has a lot of space to work with. He's got like this whole corner. I feel like the medium map choice was good. It's a pretty big map. A lot of natural terrain. We got these like big mountain ranges on the flank, which we've seen in a lot of these like mega random maps for sure. Yeah, they've all got pretty good deployments. I mean, but still, there's threats. You never know. Like the English could just march due north and battle the Mongols here. The Mongols moved a little bit. So their initial TC was like right down here probably, and I think they moved up north. And the Mongols actually get a pretty good spawn here. They got a gold node right next to their base, so they don't need to set up too close. Like build the Gare. They also do have the spruce trees and the big forest out here to make sure they got a good wood economy as well. So good positions for everyone. Seems relatively balanced. You know, for a lot of the mega random games, it can be pretty imbalanced. Sometimes somebody gets like a choke point position in the corner. Now, what I want to take a look at. Oh, we're going to see a sheep donation coming in from Big Jesus. Oh no! Run, Big Jesus! Oh man! Oh, he got so lucky. The Lord and Savior was with him this day. 3 HP. That would have been pretty catastrophic, actually. I mean, because then he would have ran out of food here. Would have had to switch to the berry bushes pretty quickly. So yeah, that's a trying one, for sure. Let's look at wonder positions. Oh yeah. Oh, that's so good. I don't think you can fit a wonder back here, but what you can do is you could set up a landmark back here. I think you have enough space. So this would be a really good spot for like King's Palace, probably not. What would you do back here? Council Hall? That's too far away. Nah, I guess you could do like Berkshire, Wingard Palace back here wouldn't be a terrible idea. I mean, the trebuchets can move from the backfield, so yeah, that could be kind of cool. English going to be going for Farmville, looking up in the north at Jesus. Jesus going for a fast tech, man. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. He's got the silver tree online. It looks like he's got a very clean build order here. Going to be getting the big trade routes. And I love the silver tree in FFA. I think it's a really good idea. Mongol trade is insane because they can double produce traders near the OVO. So what you do is you move this near your OVO here, and then you just produce double traders. And if everybody else is being greedy, Mongol trade probably can crush most other greed builds, like hardcore, right? Over to the east, we have Jachin. He was our Rus champion in the previous game that we did watch, and he's going to be going for Farmville galore, so just getting those big English farms going. Going to be enjoying it. Eventually, you know, in a couple hundred years, these crops will evolve through maybe a little bit of English bioengineering to grow gold, so that's pretty cool. And down in the south, we have the Incan. We have our other Mongol enjoyer, and whoa, what is this? So an early stable for the Mongols in an FFA game. I mean, I feel like we're watching a 1v1 right here, but what is he going to do with the stable? Is he going to raid somebody early? Is he going to like go up to the English and start like hammering them and pounding them with knights a little bit? Dude, I'm actually very curious what the Incan is looking to do here because he's a Mongol main. I mean, this looks like more like a 1v1 Mongol style of play where you would be seeing like Dark Age Spearmen or something else like that. This is very interesting. Now, wonder positions for red. Yeah, oh my god, this is such a dirty wonder position in the corner. Look at this. So if we're looking at Jachin's base, he can just come up here, build a wonder. Like he has a natural like line of sight block, just like a tiny choke that he needs to defend. He could have like springalds and like heavy artillery, trebuchets up in the high ground bombarding his opponents. Oh man, that is so good. Oh, the Abbey of Memes. It is here. So he's going to be able to heal his army, which honestly, Abbey might be better in some FFA games. Like if you have a big late game fight and you have the Abbey to heal your army up as you're like falling back, that's going to be very, very good. Now, as far as wonder positions here, I mean, we have some okay ones. Like there's some good hills that he could work with. He could get one up here and like wall this off. Still a little bit vulnerable. For sure, the best wonder play will probably come from Economist as well as Jacquin. And maybe, oh man. Oh my God, look at this corner. Look at this corner for Jesus. It's a tiny choke. Look at this. This is the entry, okay, to this corner here. And then there's just a giant mountain pass that's impassable terrain. Oh my God. Wonder here with like 50 Mongol towers here and Springalds defending them. I mean, trebuchets could get on the high ground, but they couldn't reach the far corner, that's for sure. This seems like literal hell on earth to get. I love this. Oh my God. The wonder play of this game is going to be absolutely just lunacy. Council Hall here for Economist. We see the Chamber of Commerce coming up from the French, which I really like. We see trade coming from the Mongols, so they're going to be double producing from the OVO. I like that a lot from Jesus. He's going to be getting that big trade eco going. Granted, it has been spotted by Economist, so maybe we could see some English aggression to try and shut this down. Although I doubt it. Economist really likes to probably play the greed castle build, which is what I would do too if I were England. Is Turin in it himself? No, I'm just casting today. This is an actual tournament, so this is for all the marbles. The Abbey of Memes is coming up. Players for sure are going to be enjoying the opportunity to set up all their wonders in the corner. We get the pastures coming up from the Mongols, which is usually a sign of just castle progression. Getting that infinite food source is very, very nice. And yeah, dude, this corner position is so good. Oh man, if I were the Mongols, I would just Helm's Deep, let everybody else fight, and just build a wonder in that corner. Because what's really gnarly about Mongols too is you can also hide your landmarks. You can pack them up and move them. So you could like, in the late game, you could just like hide all your landmarks behind your wonder. Like in a packed up form, which is going to be very good. So Abbey of Memes is here. We see Spearmen coming out. Oh my God. Look, the Mongols are raiding the English in the early game. Oh my God, the Incan is getting in there with a couple horsemen getting real hog wild. So pushing the English off the gold. What a meme. Oh my God. And is he going to do any more after that? Archery range and stable. Oh my God. I think he's going to go for the kill. He is. We see siege engineering. The Mongols are going to try and kill the English. Jacquin is going to be under heavy, heavy pressure here from the Incan, which I think is an outstanding play. Because you know you have an English neighbor. If you let them get to the late game, that is going to be incredibly horrible. So you go here, you get the early pressure going, you just harass them, you keep them off gold, and dude, I love this play. I think this is great. Because he's kind of like far away from everybody else. So it'd be very weird if somebody actually attacked across the map. Like everybody else is trading. It is going to put the Incan behind in terms of eco, for sure. But, you know, if he takes out the English and he's kind of alone in that part of the map, there's going to be plenty of time for him to catch up in that regard. Now, a couple horsemen are pulling back. England does make some spears. They're back on gold now. And they have the Abbey of Kings, which is a little bit concerning for them. Because the Abbey of Memes isn't going to be able to produce longbows, obviously. So he's going to have to produce or build an archery range and produce at a normal rate. Normally, an English player here could panic and build a bunch of longbows to defend with spears. But in this case, you are not going to be able to do that, man. And it is going to be a very, very scary situation, for sure. So setting up palisades in the north. Mongols getting the archer upgrade, so iron undermesh. We have Mangudai coming out, plus horsemen. Oh, man. This is like the most Mongolian play ever. The throat singing will indeed intensify. We have the pastures coming up. Mangudai are going to be pouring into the English base. I feel so bad for Jacquin. Oh, man. He better get a tower up quick. Because those Mangudai are going to circle the back of his base here. They're going to shut down his gold. All he has are a couple spearmen. And look at this. He's being raided by Jesus as well. The two Mongol players are raiding the English player in the corner. Oh my God. I can't believe it. The Mongol alliance. They know they have to take down the English. But look at the trade. Jesus is going to be a tyrant. He is getting just such crazy resources from his trade. He is going to be just a pure villain. All right, guys. Have a sip of water here real quick. That's the good stuff right there. Now, Mangudai and the Khan and the horsemen stand at the ready, and now the Great Raid, the Great Khan is here, and Jacquin is in serious danger. The Mangudai are going to just cut apart these spearmen like it's nobody's business. As long as he has good micro, he does maybe lose one. No, he keeps it. Spearmen are down for the count. He does somehow lose a Mangudai to those spears, a little bit of a miss micro, but it's not the end of the world. The last spearman going to be focused pretty heavily, but not before this Chad spearman takes out like a horseman right there. Look at that. And now the English are pushed off gold. So this is where it's going to get real intense. England spends a lot of its wood on farms, so it's not going to have the wood necessarily to set up archery ranges, although he does have about 400 wood, so he should be able to. And here we see more English villagers coming out, and the raid is on. So there they go. Villager going down here. The farms are going to be the next target of the raids. We got double archery range coming out. Archers are the standard counter against Mangudai. Longbows will wreck them pretty bad. But the Abbey of Memes here, he's probably really regretting the Abbey of Memes for sure. Big Jesus down here, he's just playing French, man. He's getting... Big Jesus, I like the way he plays, because he probably knows that, you know, as the Dark Lord of Bronze League, he might not be able to go fisticuffs with players who are like Platinum, Diamond, whatever. But, so he builds really defensively. Like, he gets outposts. He's just kind of like a porcupine, like one of those creatures that just kind of discourages predators from attacking by just, you know, being durable. Yeah, the predator, if it committed a lot, would be able to maybe take him down, but it's not worth it, right? Because of the defenses. So I really like the playstyle of the Big Jesus. Now, it looks like here we do have a guild hall coming down as well, so he's going to be going castle pretty quick. The Mangudai are continuing to raid. Are we going to be seeing the finishing blow coming in? We do not see siege engineering, so the Mongols here not looking like they're going to be trying to finish off the English, per se, but they're certainly putting a lot of pressure on them. And this is really setting Jacques back, right? He's not able to eco as much. He's having to build double archery range and spend a lot of his resources. His gold is being camped, so looking at Jacques, yeah, he is not going to be able to get to Castle Age anytime soon. He's only got 200 gold, so he is very behind in that regard. Mangudai from the Incan here, doing a little bit of a raid, so circling about. For sure should come like right here on the edge of the woods. He could probably get like 3 or 4 villagers if he just kind of hugs that right there. And farms are very safe. I mean, England is very tough to crack at pretty much every stage in the game. Some of the farmers do pull back here, but some of them are going to get raided. And now the English actually has a defense force. A little bit of lapse in micro. The Khan is going to fall. I don't know why the Mangudai are diving in here. They should just kind of pull back and work on the periphery. But nonetheless, a decent little raid. He's set the English back a lot. But the problem is if the English is allowed to survive and is able to get Castle Age and secure its gold node, that is going to probably be trouble for the Mongols, who are investing a lot in this early aggression. Now, Ayanamist playing just how Ayanamist usually plays, setting up a big wall, taking out a big chunk of the map, securing gold and stone nodes, and just letting the rest of the world kind of go Mortal Kombat. Big Jesus is chilling. He's got a couple spears. Looks like he's pretty, happy to just play, relaxed here with his neighbor Ayanamist. But the Mongol rush in an FFA game, I guess it is a 5-person FFA, so this is a little bit more kind of practical here. The Mongols, they got their Mangudai, they got more stables coming up. It looks like they want to continue the aggression. England going to be getting an outpost up, though. Now, the Horsemen going to be getting on the Longbows. Oh, no, the Longbows kind of out of position a little bit. Going to get caught. The English melee trying to move in, but 2 or 3 Longbows have fallen. And now the Mongolian army is going to be moving in droves. Villagers are going down. A lot of villagers going to be paying the iron price here, but for the most part, they'll get in the tower. They should be able to fend off this Mongol raid, but they are taking some big ego losses. Like if you look at, for example, the Ayanamist eco, currently rocking 47 villagers. Jacques is at 28, which is just brutal. So this Mongol raid has really, really kind of kept him in the Stone Age. But he's going to get his gold here, and we saw Jacques play very well with the Rus last game. He's clearly a very skilled player, so I think he should be able to hold this. Mangudai moving in. You got to keep that pressure on. And Mongols are just relocating all of their military pressure up here. Look at this. We're getting stables. We're getting archery ranges. They are not going to stop. And we do see Blacksmith coming up. Another raid in. More villagers are going to go down. This is so brutal. Another 2 villagers fall. His eco is just in the pits of hell right now. Not going to be able to produce a whole lot. Probably going to want to get some walls here. Yeah, you see the wall coming up. And the Mangudai continue to raid the base. Obviously being shot by the English GC, which does shoot additional arrows. But even still, I mean, all this eco damage that he's doing is just so cost effective here. And as far as like battles across the map, I don't think anybody else is really fighting. But Ayanamist is looking very, very strong here. We do see the monastery coming up with 2 relics already in it, which, English with relics is scary. I think the northern Mongols of Chizis are going to be very terrifying as well. This trade is just insane. Like, he could go Imperial here. He's got Silver Tree, he's got Step Redoubt, and the red player in the corner is going to be, for sure, the underdog here in this game, like 100%. Those Mangudai are still riding around and dragging these units out. Mongol setting up towers in front. The Incan really pouring on the pressure. No siege engineering and no castle age yet from the Incan. Looks like he's going to be staying mostly in the feudal and looking to just win with Mangudai and Horsemen and trying to wrestle the English into submission, but not going to be easy. Good defenders. They have the attack speed buff. They pick off the villager building that forward kind of tower here. And more Horsemen and more Mangudai are on their way out. It's a pretty wild battle so far. We got the Trading King in the north. We have Ayanamist taking massive map control here. Massive, massive map control. We have the Dark Lord Big Jesus with his guild hall, which is now gathering food. He needs to switch that on to either stone or gold. Food is not something that you're going to have issues with in the long run. And and then we have this Duel of Fates here in the corner. Basically a 1v1 match between the Incan and Jacques. Jacques a little bit behind, but England is very strong, and Incan is kind of not all in, but he's very in on this, feudal pressure. So if the English somehow manage to get castle age, they might be able to recover, but ooh, no. Look at that. He's got 25 villagers idled right now. There's horsemen in the back of the base raiding. I think red could just be dead. Could just be in danger. And then Incan will have this own kind of little part of the map to himself here. Look at this. Jacques is raiding this random trade route here, which is hilarious. And yep, traders just going ham, man. Like, I would just keep making traders all day. It's so lucrative. It is so lucrative indeed. Hold in there, fellow Strelbora. Think of all the bangers and mash you can eat if you win. That's right. That was probably one of my favorite parts about being in the UK. I was in a small city called Horsham, England, and there was like this breakfast diner that was really good, and I used to just go get the English breakfast like every day. It was so good. That was just delicious. I looked forward to that. I would like go to bed at night in the hotel I was staying in, and I would just lay there in the darkness just thinking of the English breakfasts. That was probably the one thing. The dinners and lunches, not so much. Like, I wasn't a big fan of that, but the English breakfasts were pretty bomb. I'll give it up. I'll give it up there. So more horseman raids in the back. The English are just in the pits of hell, man. 28 eco. That's what he had like 5 minutes ago. And the Mongols are just setting up a raiding network, man. They got like outposts coming up. He's got idled villagers in the tower right here just from being raided so much. We'll see if he can scrap back, but no, that's only going to leave one English player, the Tyrant, Euonymus, who has 3 relics. Yeah, Euonymus is for sure Mordor. Like, I don't know if the players know it yet, but Euonymus is Mordor right now. He is Sauron. He's got the entire corner of the map. He's got his nation walled off. He's got triple relics. He's got spring Alden placements all over his border. Like, I would say that Jesus is very strong too. Jesus has got 2 relics of his own. He's got a beautiful trade network. But that English corner player is going to be so incredibly tough to finish. It is going to be so incredibly tough to finish. All right, so is England going to be able to get castle? They finally have enough for castle. You know what? If I'm England here, maybe I build the White Tower. Say, screw it, plop the White Tower down right here. That's going to pretty much thwart any Mongol aggression. The Mangudire at the gates. Is the green Mongol player going to go castle age? No, what is he doing? Setting up a million outposts near his base. Very strange. Okay, here comes the Kurultai. Oh, man. Pure aggression, dude. He's playing like this is like launch Mongols. Kurultai used to be very, very good. Yeah, English breakfast is really good. Yeah, it's absolutely delicious. I love it so much. I see you guys in chat talking about it now. So, Big Jesus is just chilling, dude. He's chilling with the Lord and Savior here. He's got his guild hall, which is still gathering food, which is unfortunate. Maybe he's going to use that to go to Imperial Age. I'm not sure. Let's look at Big Jesus' bank. He's only got 92 gold. I mean, the yellow Mongol player in the north is certainly trading super hard, man. He's getting so many resources from this. He's got triple TC, dude. Jesus going ham. His eco must be killer. Absolutely killer. And he's got 3 relics. Okay. We're starting to see the real tyrants. We see Jesus and Euonymus really just develop themselves as big power players on this map. The English up here in the north in serious danger. Is he building any landmarks? He could have gone Imperial. He can also heal near the Abbey of Kings. He needs to get his army near it because he's actually a little bit damaged in some regard. But the Mongols just shutting down his wood. They actually chopped through the wood line, so they were able to kind of see that here. Siege Workshop coming out from the Incan. Looks like he's going to be pushing in. But yeah, I mean, hey, this is getting rid of one of the English players. And now we see the yellow Mongols getting a little bit aggressive. He's kind of eyeing Euonymus. He's eyeing the prize. I wonder what the politics are looking like here. I wonder if Big Jesus is making friends. It looks like he has taken out the relic. Euonymus tried to jack that relic. Look. Oh man, he's probably going to get it. He's got a monk sitting here. He's probably going to go over there. Big Jesus tried to stop him from getting it, but we'll see. Is Jesus even trading? I don't think he is. He's got the Chamber of Commerce. We don't see any trade going on, which is a little bit curious. Random towers being set up around the map by yellow, so he's setting kind of that big network of Mongol EM network. The Kurultai is here, which is going to give the Mongolians a pretty good standing army. The English are defending quite valiantly, though. And let's look at red and see. So, no, red opted to not tech, or did he? He did. Okay, he built the King's Palace, which makes sense, I suppose. His eco is really bad, so you need to catch up if you want any chance of winning. But the Mongols are here with Castle Age. They have Kurultai. They have towers outside your base. And I would imagine there's going to be siege coming soon. So you just get like trebuchets, start shooting into the town center here, and it's going to be rough. Oh, that's right. You can double produce artillery. Isn't that insane? It's like 2 fat trebuchets popping out in the early game. That's pretty wild for sure. Now, the fight is on. Big Jesus is battling against Jesus. Oh my god, those 2 names, just the synergy of them is glorious. But it looks like Big Jesus is going to be able to hold. Now, I'm really curious why the Mongols are going down here to kill Big Jesus. Like, of all the threats on the board, why would Jesus go after Jesus? Maybe it's because of the names. Maybe he's like, there can only be one in this battle who has the us at the end. Because Big Jesus is very turtled, you know, he's got like all these towers in his base, and he's got all his villagers idle. It looks like the Mongols got a pretty healthy raid there. Did he actually get a lot of eco damage? Yeah, wow, Jesus actually took some big eco damage. He's down to 39 villagers. So when we weren't looking, the Mongols actually got a pretty good raid, but Euonymus is such a massive threat, comparatively speaking. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't just come from the north and do like a huge farm raid on the Euonymus or something. Big Jesus is just kind of chilling, you know. He's got a pretty weak eco and after that raid, but you know, I guess he won one of his pods with politics. They know his political machinations are second to none, so gotta watch out for that. Traction Trebuchet's out, gonna start sieging the English base. Who won the last game? CPA, the last game was one of the qualifiers that we watched, so it was one of these players, I'm not sure who. Nonetheless, Mongols with Kurultai looking to get very aggressive on the English. English have an okay army. They have longbowmen and some spears and men-at-arms. None of them are upgraded to Castle Age yet, though. And now the Trebs are going to start hammering into the houses, or is it going to be, yeah, the houses. That's going to be rough. And will we see another Treb coming out? We see a Mangonel. Mongol army at the gates. And the yellow Mongols are going to be looking for blood. Yeah, it will end between... You guys think it'll be ending in a duel between Jesus and Jesus? Perhaps so. Well, Siege Workshop's coming down. It looks like he's going to be getting aggressive against someone. If I were Jesus, I would form an unholy alliance with Big Jesus. I would say, look, we need to stick together. We need to take down the English. We saw what happened earlier. You know, Euonymus is obviously a very good player too. Like, they need to work together and take down the English player. And then, you know, they can just duke it out after that, because neither of them will be like infinite gold sieves. Granted, the Mongols will be in much better shape because of how good their trade network is. Dude, oh my god, did he even go even further here? I think he did. Yeah, he was trading here originally. Let's see how much gold he's going to be bringing back here in a minute. Setting up the YAM networks, just a thing of beauty. But it looks like there might be a bit of an alliance now. Yeah, the Mongols are going to get in. There's going to be a raid in the English lands. Now, what you would do if you were Jesus is you would ride past this English army. Oh man, no, don't do that. Yeah, you ride past the army, and then you just get into the farms. Because honestly, this Mongol army is stronger than the English army, but fighting them in a choke point when they have their keep and all this other stuff, I mean, they might still win it just because they're so brutal. Just so much gold invested in this army. But yeah, Euonymus is in a little bit of danger. I like this aggression from the Mongols. They know the English are a big threat. Jesus is going for the kill, man. And Euonymus gets kind of flattened there a little bit. And, you know, England hasn't had the time to really get to that steamrolling stage yet. The keep is doing a good job. It, of course, has a cannon in placement, and burning oil is being researched. But now you have Mongolian knights. Oh, nice wall-offs. Is he going to be able to get the wall off? This is so clutch here. But it looks like there might be a little bit of an opening here. Lancers find a way in. Oh, no, that's not good. Those farms are going to be hit super hard now. And the Mongols are going to be gathering a massive army outside. It looks like they are building forward infrastructure. So we have trebuchets and mangonels and all sorts of stuff on the way. And the Mongols have gotten into the eco. So now there's going to be economic damage here to the forces of Euonymus, which is for sure going to hurt. This is a really, really nice raid here. So here they come, man. Euonymus should be able to defend this, though. England's got, you know, some decent spears, I suppose. Or no, wait, the spearmen are still Castle Age? Yeah, they're not to the Imperial Age yet. But this is brutal eco damage that Euonymus is taking. Let's look at the count right now. He's down to 83. I think he was close to 100 before. But he does get the wall off. So the Mongols are going to be kept at bay. England will have time to secure its lands. And it's certainly not a death knell by any stretch of the imagination, but this is going to hurt. That is still a lot of Lancers, man. And they are getting great raids on this base. They should probably just keep chasing these villagers. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. That's just brutality. Now they're going to head north. They found an opening, so the Lancers are trying to escape, which I think is a mistake. I think they should just stay and continue punishing. Now, looking over here, we do see the Duel of Fates. So we see the Mongols diving on the Springalds. These two players basically just having like a 1v1. You know? Here comes Traction Trebuchet, shooting across. And boom, it does indeed hit the lumber camp. Okay, big shots right there. Oh man, but the Mongols get a Mangudai raid! Dude, the Incan actually plays Mongols like they're supposed to be played. He's actually using the Horse Archers and the Mangudai, which I think is so cool. So yeah, Red is just in such danger here. Let's look at Jacquin's eco. Yeah, oh my god, he's got 29 workers, guys. There's no way he can sustain this fighting. Even if he's winning some trades against them, there's no way he can sustain this. We got Springald towers here. The trebuchets are going after the main TC. We got more horsemen moving in, but the Springald does get the kill right there. But overall, man, it is looking very tough for Red in the corner. Euonymus got raided in a pretty solid way. Mongols have found a way in, and they're gathering a Dread Legion. Oh man, the Mongol cav pressure is just so good. Is he gonna have enough spears? England needs to just be spamming only elite spears now. Okay, so elite spears versus Lancers, which are not upgraded yet. Taking a look at Jesus. He's got his Lancers getting upgraded here. He's got the Stone Commerce coming down. So the Mongols are getting the stone upgrade for their traders, so now they're just going to be returning all the goodies. Big gold coming in from Step Redoubt. Man, Jesus showing that Mongols can hang with the English here in the FFA for sure. More raids coming into the base. Looking up in the north, it looks like Euonymus has fully secured the Empire, but now the Great Siege comes. The Khan is knocking on heaven's door here, and the walls are going to be hammered pretty hard. Spears are rallying forth. I think that Jesus might need to switch and bring some different types of units, yeah, like crossbows, for example, which is really good because Mongols get so much gold from the trade as well as the Step Redoubt. Crossbows are usually the way to go, especially against England. You know, they can kill spearmen okay, and if England switches the knights or men-at-arms, you're ready for it also. So the crossbows are pretty ubiquitously good for sure. Now looking here, Red holding on like an absolute champ. I mean, he's basically just holding on to a prayer, just hoping that somebody else will attack the Incan and take the pressure off, because the Mongols here are making some pretty good pressure, and the TC is in danger. Oh my god, we got Springall Towers here popping villagers. He can't even mine any wood. I mean, he could go up here and get a wood patch, but for the most part, Jaqen is in big, big danger as the Mongols are really, really going pedal to the metal. But the Mongolian eco isn't like crazy. He's got a lot of pastures, which is nice, and a lot of gold, but he doesn't have like a really sweet trade network or anything like that. Not like yellow. 131, 11, and 11. Dude, and 11. He's getting all the primary resources just in droves. So the walls of the English are being hammered here. The English army's a lot weaker. I think Jesus has got, I guess, only 52 military. His eco's really greedy. Yeah, Jesus has got 52 military because his eco's so big. And Euonymus has got, 46, so a little bit less actually, but yeah, Jesus' eco is insane. I mean, he could go Wonder Victory, he could go Domination Victory. Now I'm starting to think the Tyrant is going to be the Mongols in the north. But never count out the big Jesus. You can never count him out. I don't know what he's doing over here, but he's scheming in the shadows. He's going to wait and build a... Oh, look at this. The Red Palace just built in the corner here. I love it. Oh my god. A corner wonder from the big Jesus would bring me so much joy. You have no idea how happy I would be. So where is he going to siege next? Is he going to go over here? This is probably the best bet, yeah. Because here you could just knock down this wall and then, put a little pressure on. He tried to get in here, but the English is super entrenched here, right? They got like towers, Springald emplacements, cannon emplacements coming here. So he's just going to be switching directions, and if those Lancers got into the base, man, it could be really, really rough for sure. Treb's coming down, hammering the walls. Nice shots. Going for the corner walls. Immediately, Euonymus is going to see this and probably start walling up this part of the Empire, I would imagine. You're probably going to have to do that. Get like a wall right here. Because if this Golden Horde gets in your base and rides past your infantry army and just gets into the farms, like, even if you kill them, you're going to take so much eco damage, you're not going to recover from that. The Mongolian trade proven to be a powerhouse. Just absolute powerhouse. In the corner, looks like the Red English have finally met their demise. The Mongols seem to have taken over the Empire. The Mangudai have done their job, that is for sure. And the TC is being hammered by siege equipment and looking like they're dead in the water. I mean, he does have 3 landmarks. Yeah, he's got this one, and this one. And the Incan is now Imperial Age. His stuff isn't upgraded yet, but you can see the English farmers are just being cut to pieces by the horse archers. These brave ladies just cutting the wheat as they're being shot with arrows. Truly, truly a valiant end here for our red player. But it looks like he's going to be the first one to fall, and then there were 4. So yeah, the aggression paid off. I mean, one of the English players has been taken out of the game. So in terms of like your late game viability as a Mongol player, that's going to help you a lot for sure. And this Garen needs to be set up too. But looks like the big raid is in. Oh man, the raid is, these knights or lancers are so nasty. Like even with the spearmen coming, they just seem to just butter through them. It's just, there's so many of them. And yeah, this is the sign of high level play. Typically when you get in and you're taking a fight like this, you'll detach some of the units to go raid while you're fighting. And that's how you truly crush an English player. Because if you just fight them head on and grind, you're probably going to lose eventually. But in this case, he's going to be getting into the farms, which will shut down the gold and food for the English. And you can see Euonymus, though, very quick on the response, is going to be kind of idling some of those vills, but very tough. So, oh my god, look at the siege equipment coming in. Mongols getting a lot of work, but the English look like they will repel this. I think they have enough infantry here who are elite and pretty upgraded that they might be able to push this back. But the farms are being raided. Yep, looks like some vills are going to go down as well. Looking at the eco here of Euonymus, he's at 77 eco, so he was at about 100 earlier, so he's taken a lot. The farms are back in business, but many of these villagers are being karate chopped by the lancers, and these little plays like this are what makes all the difference, because it's not very common that you see a Mongol player or an English player sitting with 39 food in their bank. Like, that's how you know the raiding is efficient and you're making progress, but Euonymus holding on like a champ. Now, looking at Jesus, his eco's pretty good. He's got 3,000 plus food, 5,000 gold. He's sitting pretty. He needs to get more units in here, though, for sure. Trying to knock down the wall. Bombard cannons, yeah, he's for sure going for the throat. No mercy is being shown. So well played to Jaqen. You were a beast, man. I was very impressed with your roost play in the previous game, but alas, you did get ambushed by the Mongols. You know, nobody expects that kind of an all-in with like a Kurultai, so Definitely got caught off guard. I think that's going to make you rethink the Abbey of Memes, though. Like, that's why even though the Abbey of Memes might be more viable, sometimes if somebody rushes you on that off chance, you're going to survive if you have the Council Hall, but if you have the Abbey of Memes, probably not, because it doesn't bring anything to the table really early on. Euonymus defending like a champ, but the Mongols keeping that pressure on. They do not want to let the English get cozy. And now what's going to be really good for the Incan is he's going to get the prizes of war. He is going to go and just raid this entire base. He's going to get all the gold bounty. He needs to get some gold, though, for sure. Where's his step readout? I think he's relocating it. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, he's going after this. Oh, he doesn't have step readout. He went Kurultai. That's right. Yeah, all right. Wild stuff. So, Sebastian says, GG all. I should have stayed aggressive. Going for the Abbey and passive killed you. Yeah, you did pay the price. Sebastian, dude, I think your Ruse play in the previous game we casted was some of the best Ruse play I've seen in my FFA game. So keep your head up, man. Hope to see you back. And yeah, we'll see you in the next tournament, which will probably be sometime next week. I'm not sure. GG, well played, my friend. So, the Mongol pressure is on. England is food hampered, though. They have, like, no food. Their farms have just now gotten back online, so they're starting to gather again, and the Mongols have no such problems. So assuming the Mongols have good supply lines, which you're seeing all the kind of staples of really, really good FFA play here from Jesus, he's been able to move his archery ranges up. Of course, Mongols can relocate their siege, or their infrastructure, which is beautiful for FFA. And yeah, they're really putting a lot of pressure on the English here. England might be able to hold, but I mean, I'm seeing bombard cannons in here now. Bombards will be able to take down these keeps pretty effectively. Big Jesus is just kind of chilling, dude. And I think this is his dreaded tactic. He's just going to wait, let everybody else kill each other, and then try and win with the Wonder in the corner, which, let's look at Big Jesus's bank. 6,000, not enough. No, he's nowhere near a Wonder, but, you know, what is he banking in here? He's got gold. He's got about 6,000 gold. Okay. So that's a thing. But the English are being pressured pretty hard. The Mongolian horde coming in, and just like we talked about in the early game, the step readout, not step readout, but the silver tree trading can match the English for sure. Like, the amount of resources you get from that is very scary. A couple Lancers get in there, diving the trebuchets, and we see the keep going down, being shot. One keep has fallen. The Treb and the bombard cannon putting some serious hurt on this keep. And once this keep falls, I think the English are going to be kind of dead in the water unless they get a little bit of support. They could call in aid from the Big Jesus down here. Big Jesus might be able to lift the siege if he were able to cut off the Mongol reinforcements in the middle, but even still, I would not help the English factions in this game. They're too strong in FFA late game, so I would rather take my chances against the Mongols, I think. Although the fact, they don't know that he probably has his trade network going. That's what's really scary. So I think it's going to devolve into a situation where the Incan as well as Big Jesus need to team up against the yellow Mongol player. Like, they're going to have to. That's their only chance. Big Jesus probably going to go for a Wonder or something like that. Yeah. No more Abbey of Memes. I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, the Abbey of Memes is very, very risky. And now that we have Lancers all up in the farms here, this is going to be brutal. And a big testament, Euonymus is super scrappy here, but this Mongol player seems very, very skilled and is getting a ton of pressure in here and is doing a really, really great job. So Knights cutting through all the villagers. The English villagers are forced to take up arms with their actual trained soldiers, men-at-arms. But that's going to be the end of the road for the English, unless somebody helps them. He would have to conscript the help of the Big Jesus, but I don't think even Big Jesus can save him. The Lord of Bronze is just hanging out. He's waiting for the Wonder in the corner. I think that's what you got to do, though. You got to go for the corner Wonder. Like, you got to do it soon. I think for Big Jesus, if you want to win, you have to go for a Wonder, like, right now, if you can. Although he doesn't have the stone for it. Looks like Euonymus is still scrapping. Farms are more or less offline. He still has gold and wood, so he's able to make siege equipment, but that's about it. But yeah, all the farms are offline. It looks like we got a trebuchet coming out of Windguard Palace, but a lot of mangonels coming in. We have siege equipment from the Mongols. Double bombard as well. And what is... Yeah, you know, this could also be a big play too, because the Incan needs to get aggressive now as well. He needs to go hit the other Mongol player. Like, somebody needs to deal with Yellow's trade. If Yellow just keeps trading like this, he wins. I think. That would be my guess if I was a betting man. So artillery blasting down the English base. Euonymus putting up a good defense. There's got to be some politics going on. Euonymus had a really good spawn position, but the Mongol player with that trade was able to just overwhelm him. The initial raids into the farmers too was pretty big. And again, that's how you defeat English. You have to hurt their eco. You have to go after the farms. The farms are like everything for England, right? It's like what their whole civ is based around. So town center is down. We do have a landmark in the corner. We have the King's Palace back here, so in the Windguard as well. So that is something. And take it with a bit of a grain of salt when it comes to Mongol's score, because Mongol's score is bugged. I think it's still bugged. I don't think it ever got fixed. So what is Green doing? Green is just chilling out. He is setting up 1 million outposts in his base. Maybe looking for a little bit of something. I think going after the French here is a colossal mistake for the Incan. I think, you know, Big Jesus is, you know, certainly has some threatening elements, but really, I think you don't go for that. Hey, look at that. Big Jesus trying to shut down the trade here, but his whole army's going to die to a couple towers from yellow, so he's going to pay the troll toll for sure. Eonymus with the Valiant Hold, setting up farms in the back, trying to get the eco back online. Mongol pressure still coming. He needs to call for aid from Green. Green needs to help, like, for sure, if they want any. If Green wants any chance of winning, they need to maybe help Eonymus here. Oh, man, as much as I hate to say it, you might need to help the English player. I feel like he's been punished enough that it's going to take him a while to get powerful again. Because the yellow Mongol player is just going to go through people like a wrecking ball, like 100%. He's going to Miley Cyrus these guys. So bombard cannons coming in, English keep is being repaired, trebuchets and springalds trying to defend. We get elite lancers coming in with the biology upgrade. Those boys are going to be jacked. And here we do get the counterweight trebuchet shoot again. But you can see the Mongols are now rallying their army down here. So Big Jesus is next. He is going to be targeted pretty hard. Will our bronze champion be able to fend off this tyrannical Mongol? How is he looking as well with other resources? Okay, he's got 6,000 gold. The guild hall is, where is that? Where's he stashed the guild hall? He's got 2 relics too, which is nice. Where's the guild hall here? Where is it, Precious? Where is it, Precious? Yeah, he's got 8,000 gold in there. Maybe he should have gone stone. I mean, he needs a wonder now. Like, he needs a wonder right now. This would be the MLG play of the gods. But I don't know if he's going to get it. England's still somehow defending this, which is pretty wild. Just barely holding on for life. And what is Green doing? Green is trying to get into the base here, looking to find an opening, but look at the Red Palace up on the hill. The Red Palace thwarting the Mongolian aggression there. And it looks like they all pulled back to the base. The Incan here for sure needs to shut down the trade, man. It is just too much. Although the trade route has been shortened. Okay, he stopped trading over here, maybe a little bit concerned about the pressure, and is now doing a bit of a shorter trade route. Eonymus is still scrapping hard. I wonder if he's calling for aid. It looks like Green is not in any hurry to help him. Green is kind of chilling here, just waiting to maybe see how this ends. Let's look at the resource bank for all the players. Incan has a pretty weak bank, only 900 gold. Big Jesus has got a nice bank for sure. But I don't know if Big Jesus' Bronzodia is going to be able to hang with the macro of this Mongol player. Like, Eonymus, I would say, was relatively close in skill with Jesus, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really tough, guys. And remember, everyone in this game won their previous pods as well. So, elite spearmen battling, more spearmen coming out. Bombard cannons are closing in on the King's Palace in the corner, which is going to spell the end of this English Empire. I don't know if they have any other landmarks anywhere. Let's see, we got keeps. Man, triple relic down here as well. That's going to be very, very strong. We got some villagers torching the bombard cannons. More and more lancers moving in. The English Empire in shambles. As Green is getting in position to go after Big Jesus? Okay. That's very interesting. So they're going in. Counterweight Trebuchet is going to be blasted. I mean, I don't know if Big Jesus even has an army. Might be a little bit late to build all these barracks. Oh, man. And you're probably going to want archery ranges against this type of an army. So yeah, now Big Jesus is in some serious danger. And this is going to be very grim for the Incan. Because his bank is very weak. He doesn't have the Mongolian trade going. Like, he needs to be killing. He needs to be killing the yellow Mongol player. Eonymus is now gone. Big Jesus is the X factor in the corner. He's like the wild card. You know, he could play Kingmaker. But they have to know at this point. They have to know at this point. So taking a look at the resource income for all the players, you can see right now, Incan has a good food income, but nobody can hold the candle to Jesus. He is just too strong. They need to team up on him. Big Jesus needs to mobilize like an unholy army of spears or something, and I don't know, just something, and push up here. Look at this in the middle. Jesus he's going for the prize, baby. He's setting up here. He's looking very, very cozy. We see all the knights. Okay, he has turned his attention to yellow. I think they know. I don't think the two Mongols are allied as they're attacking each other now. The Mangudai raiding doing a little bit of work. They can drag down some knights for sure. But it's going to be tough, man. Like, I don't think Incan is going to be able to sustain a war against this Mongol player. The resource differential is just too big. Like, right now, you guys are about to see an unholy amount of macro coming out. So a couple horsemen are going to get in raid, but they're being chased by lancers. Lancers should be able to dispatch them. But a nice counter raid come in. The Mangudai are getting a nice little ride by. Able to take down some of the lancers. And, yeah, look at that. The Mangudai army actually generating some good value here. Horsemen doing a little bit of raiding. For sure should jump on the villagers. And this is the... Dude, wouldn't it be the most legendary thing ever if Big Jesus won this with just like a wonder in the corner right now? Like, the two Mongols are just like going at it fisticuffs, and he just like sets up in the corner. That would be the funniest shit. But a good raid by the Incan, but this needed to be happening much earlier. This needed to be happening when, yeah, you know what? The Mangudai army is actually pretty good against this Knight army. Yeah, more villagers going to be going down for Jesus. But his eco is like insane anyway, so it's not a huge deal. How is he defended in his base? Yeah, he's setting up cannon towers in his base to prevent the Mangudai raids. Trade is still going on from the Silver Tree like an absolute monster. And, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if we're going to be seeing any wonder situations. I think he's got to do it. He's only got 300 stone, though, so, I mean, I don't know. He's building mass horsemen now. They're going to have to 2v1 him. All right, the Mangudai have gotten into the trade network, and now many of the traders are being taken down. I love this play. This is very, very good. Very, very good. So he's hammering down the traders. The trade network is going to be forced back. Looking at the bank, though, of Jesus, it's pretty good, but it's not, like, unreachable. Like, the bank is strong, but it's not insane. You know, honestly, I'm becoming more and more of a fan of the Mangudai here, as we see landmarks of Jesus being taken out in the middle. So we see the Incan moving forward. He's already got the cannon emplacements. Is he going to be able to pull off, like, a upset here against a much stronger kind of Mongol economy? That would be pretty wild. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Like, I think when Yellow's able to kind of focus his efforts and deal with this raid, I like how there's, like, literally a 200 supply army chasing, like, 4 Mangudai. That's some serious shit. We got 20 more Mangudai here. We got a sacred site for the French in the bottom. He's massing horsemen. The Dark Lords of Bronze. I know. Jesus is a top 3 player right now. He got past, I don't think we had any Conqueror players playing today, but I know we had a lot of Diamond players. So, yeah, man. It's certainly a big accomplishment. So now the Wrath of Yellow is going to be incurred. The landmark is down, so the step redoubt has actually fallen for the Incan. There could be some landmark sniping. Where's Big Jesus needs to get out here with these horsemen. He needs to get active and help. Because Incan is not going to be able to hold for too long against this, I don't think. I mean, this is just such a good army. Mangudai probably just keep raiding, honestly. Yeah, just keep like running away and raiding and causing them to be dragged through the mud a little bit. But yeah, this position is going to be torched 100%. There's too many lancers, hand cannoneers, crossbows, like good sustained combat units. A couple cannon towers here might pick off some knights, but overall, man, the macro is going to be insane. Jesus got his trade back online, did he? Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, he did. 84 is still really, really good. The Mangudai circling about. We do see a lot of artillery coming in. So we see the Mangonels. Ooh, big shots! Big shots. It drags down many of those mobile units. Super scrappy fight. And the Lord of Bronzodia down here, he needs to get active, man. I'm telling you. I know he's not watching the stream, but come on, Jesus. You need to get these guys moving up. You got to help the Incan. He's your only hope of winning. If like they're able to 2v1 Yellow, which is possible for sure, that could change the paradigm of this entire game. Like, if a bunch of those horsemen were just, like, suddenly up in the Yellow base, like, damaging stuff, like, it would force Yellow back and allow Green to get his bearings again. Green does have an Unholy Helms deep in his main base, which is going to make him very tough to kill. He's got a lot of cannon towers, so any of the raiding that decides to move that direction is going to be a little bit tricky. Looks like he's mustering an army down here. He's got his Mangudai back, a couple Lancers. And Big Jesus just setting up 1,000,000 stables, which isn't bad, you know. It'll be okay at doing ride-bys and things like that. Also getting cannons. Is he going to go for a wonder victory? Let's see. He's got 12,000 gold in the bank. What kind of stone? Still no stone. A little bit of a shame. So no stone is here. We get elite lancers pushing through. The Yellow Mongols are just a true war machine. A true war machine. And here they come, moving to the south. This is a brutal army. Unless you get the help of Rohan down here, of Teal, you're going to be struggling a little bit. So yeah, big artillery coming in. We only have 1 trebuchet though, so the cannon towers will probably still be pretty good. Yeah, the Mangudai do have the fire arrow upgrades. You can see they're shooting little fire arrows, so they have the 20% augmentation. You know, 18 damage isn't bad at all, really. I mean, you can see how quickly they do kill the Lancers. Mangudai have decent DPS when they're fully upgraded, especially when a Khan is nearby, lending his support. They can do some work. Now it looks like the Mangudai thinking about moving in to fight the hand cannoneers, but definitely don't want to take that trade. That would be pretty rough against those elite units. But the cannon towers are being pressured. You better call for aid, man. Big Jesus, don't know what he's up to. Just kind of hanging out. He's got to go for a wonder. He's got to do it. I almost want to message him and be like, build a wonder! I'm not going to do it, but that would be cheating. But he should do it. He really, really should. So a little bit of a side raid going down from the Incan here, as we do have our Mongolian tyrant in the north, Jesus, moving, getting ready to go. And, you know, a big reason why Jesus is so strong as well is that, you know, the English player to the northeast, who is a strong player, was taken out relatively early. So that really allowed him to kind of expand scot-free and not really have to worry too much about things, you know. Raid coming in after the bombard cannon. The rat's nest of towers trading pretty well as the bombard cannon does actually get taken out by the lancers. But, you know, good thing for yellow. There's 3 more of those bad boys. So where is the Horseman Legion? Oh, they moved. Where'd they go? Where did he move his Horseman blob? What is he doing? What is Big Jesus doing back here? Is he like looking to go raid this dead player's base or something? What is he doing? Go get active with those things. He's got such a good bank too. He could totally replace them if they died. Green is holding on by like a thread. Just barely with all these towers. Yellow is just like a fully oiled and greased war machine here. He is just going for it, man. And I do not know what's going on. What weird shit is happening with this army? He's like taking some bombards or some cannons over here and heading into the base of Economist? Is he looking to like find some relics or something? Or is he gonna like flank the Mongols? Maybe he's going all the way up and around, which I don't know if that's gonna work super well. I would certainly catch you off guard if you went all the way around the top of the map, but the bronze level, yeah, the Bronzodia, you know, I think is in a little bit of trouble here because Green is going to fall soon. Green has been a strong player, but he went for very early pressure, so his eco wasn't going to be obviously able to compare to someone who went with Silver Tree. Does take down another cannon there, very, very nice. The last of the cannon towers thumping and taking down whatever units they can. Green needs to just like pack up his city and move. And like if I was the Green Mongol player, I'd probably pack up and move down into this corner and just hope that Big Jesus did something. I do not know what he's doing. The top tier bronze plays. Jesus works in mysterious ways, says Nilos. Yeah, no kidding. Don't know what he's doing. Like I'm genuinely curious. I really, really don't know. Like, what is he gonna attack these farms here? It kind of looked like it for a second. Okay, now he's going north. Eventually he'll find the Mongols, I suppose. I'm not sure. Okay, Big Jesus is hustling. I mean, dude, he's got a crazy bank too. He's got 14,000 gold in the guild hall right now. He could build a wonder very easily. If he had built a wonder when Economist was dying, he might have actually had a chance of winning. This is the grand finals. Yeah, this is the grand finals of today's tournament. I think he's going up and around. Yeah, it looks like it. Enemy destroyed the Incan's landmark. Yeah, the Incan has got to be calling for aid right now. Be like, man, I am getting beaten down here, bro. You need to hurry. Is he going to go for a landmark snipe? Okay, now he's chilling. The French horsemen are a little bit tired. They're like, hey guys, you need a little bit of a break. Rohan lost their GPS connection. That's a really good comment. I love it. It's so accurate. Maybe he's reminiscing on like a time that was long lost. He's like sitting in a Economist base. He's like, I remember the good old days when the French and English were friends. And okay, he kills a couple Mongol towers, which reveals his position. Enemy destroyed Jesus' landmark. Is there some landmark sniping going on? Enemy destroyed Jesus' landmark. Okay, I don't see where that would have been destroyed. We have the Incan trying to reset up his empire in the south as he is steamrolled here. I mean, you know what's really funny though? Like, if Jesus played this properly, he might actually be able to kill yellow. He could landmark snipe. He could like get in here, get the TC, maybe get the white stupa, move out here. Like, it depends on his intelligence, not his intelligence as a person, but his map awareness. Like, what kind of intelligence he has. What is this? What is going on here? Why are they here? What are they doing? I know that Jesus works in mysterious ways, but I can't comprehend what's happening here. Okay, because there's literally nothing going on at his base. It's just like some AFK villagers. Okay, it looks like they're building towers. He must be going for the dreaded wonder victory. I mean, a ride-by would be devastating into the Mongol lands, depending on how it's done. Okay, he's coming around for the bronze flank. The Bronzodia flank is coming, baby. I think Big Jesus is a fan favorite for sure. He's an awesome guy too. He's really, really nice from what I've seen. Okay, he's diving through the cannon towers to go somewhere. Maybe he's going to shut down the trade. You know, Green is trying to get back online. He's setting up his pastures and everything. But look at this doom stack. Look at the stack of doom just coming for him. Okay, now after all that, I think he's going back to his base. Oh my god, dude. He's going back to his base after all that. Oh no, Big Jesus. Why do you do this to us? No. The bombard cannons are here. Okay, is he fighting now? He's going to try and fight Lancers with the horsemen under cannon towers. I mean, he's going to for sure be able to kill them just due to weight of numbers, but... I mean, hey, at least he's doing a little bit of damage to the army now. Few can comprehend his mind. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, he does take down those Lancers. He needs to go north. Like, he should be ravaging the Mongol base. He could be causing so much damage right now, but it looks like he's going to try and fight this. Is he going to go for a wonder? Okay, he's building mass archery ranges up top. which is good. The horsemen are doing okay, I guess, but the cannon towers and artillery, oh my god, they're just thumping on him. He's not able to get by. Yeah, that was quite a circle route. Yeah, circuitous would be the proper term, like you said, Nolosi. And yeah, there goes his army, just absolutely mowed down. And he's gonna macro more horsemen. So it's round 2, baby. Big Jesus didn't hear no bell. Hey, he's got enough for a wonder almost. He does, okay, he bought the stone. He bought the stone, guys. He's just short on wood now. Because he built so many infrastructure buildings up here that he's a little bit short on it. You know, guys, green is still alive. And green has a lot of horsemen. If green can get some good raids on yellow, there is an alternative, an alternate universe where Big Jesus wins this. I'm not even joking. If green can like muster horsemen and raid the hell out of yellow, while Big Jesus builds a wonder in the corner, like down here, there is a chance. A very slim one, but there is a chance. Stranger shit has happened. But green needs to raid, and he is going to be raiding. So he's going to be getting into the wood eco here, which will certainly do some good damage. Very good reaction time by Jesus. He immediately saw that. And now he's pulling back now. This is the time of Big Jesus. He needs to build that wonder, like right now, dude. How much wood does he have? Okay, only 4,000 wood. That's where he's hurting. He's got a lot of idle bills here. He needs to just buy some wood. Does he have the, yeah, he have the resources for it? He needs to. Build the wonder. Please, for the love of the dark gods. Dude, if Jesus ends up winning, man, that would just be the most wild shit. Because look at this. Yellow pulls his whole army back to deal with the raids now. And more horsemen are coming out. So, like, Incan is doing a good job. For sure. Like, the scrappiness of this is very nice. And look at Big Jesus' army. Look at the army, man. He's here. He's back. And the raid continues up in the north. Yeah, the army's in hot pursuit, trying to chase those guys down. We have a lot of elite horsemen here. How close are we to the wonder? Looking at the wood, he's got, oh man, dude, this is so painfully slow. Just buy some wood. Buy the wood, brother, come on. I believe in you, Big Jesus. We're all rooting for you. If a Lord of Bronze wins this tournament, I would be so stoked. That'd be so funny. Okay, the elite horsemen are pulling back. The Incan with some nice raiding, and now he's gonna move up and raid into the main base. I mean, like, all this artillery could get sniped, like, right now. That would actually be devastating. If the cav, yeah, like, comes in and snipes this down, oh yeah, he's gonna get that, nice. So the Incan going to be diving some artillery, a couple of horsemen moving in. Some of them do get blasted in the face, but looks like they will be able to torch some of Yellow's goodness. Look at the eco of Jesus, though. 13,000 and 11,000. And how close are we on resources? His wood isn't increasing. I don't know if he has any wood income. Let's look at the income per minute. 400. Oh my god, it's so painful. He's building so many horsemen. Cancel all these horsemen and build a wonder. Cancel all the horsemen and build a wonder, please. Please. Like, Incan is doing everything he can to keep this game going. He's just scrapping so hard. I wonder is 6,000 of every resource, yeah. For the Mongols, it's more. Come on. Cancel all these horsemen. Your supply blocks, you have like 50 horsemen queued up. That's 50 wood, or 20 wood a pop. Cancel those. He's moving in, getting a nice raid into the back of the base. And you can see that Yellow wants to finish him off now. This is the only chance that Jesus has. Oh my god. He needs to build it. Build it in the corner. You were the chosen one. Oh no, what happened to all of his wood? Oh no, Jesus just spent like 3,000 wood on towers. Oh no. Or 2,000 wood. That's gonna delay it so hard. And yellow, like green is trying his heart out to raid here. But yellow's gonna come for him eventually. I mean, oh, yellow's going for a wonder. Yeah, see, this is what's gonna happen here. Yellow's just gonna build a wonder. He's just getting all this, and now it's obvious it's going to happen. So green knows the plan. He should tell Big Jesus right now in chat. Just be like, hey, there's going to be a wonder in the top corner. He turns around to fight. Might actually be able to win this. He's got enough horsemen. Oh my god, the monument of the Great Khan is coming. But the funny thing is, green might be able to actually shut this down. He's got enough units back here. I don't know if any of these are lancers. I think they're mostly just horsemen, but yeah, you know, the yellow army is actually losing back here a little bit, and looks like Jesus is going to move out with his army. Is he going to build the Wonder of Doom? He needs to build it. Because the Mongols are going to have it up soon. I think it's too late for them. Okay, look, he's torching it. Oh my god. Oh my god, he just lost all those resources. Oh no. Oh my god. Jesus lost all the resources. Oh my god, it got torched. The Incan torched it. Well, and if you don't cancel it, you lose all the resources. Oh my god. Oh, what an MLG play by the Incan. And now Jesus is finally coming out. He's risen from his tomb. And he's going to be just riding all these guys down. Oh my god. That might have just won. That might win Big Jesus the game. It's hard to say, but that is absolutely devastating. And now there's like this big cav army from Jesus moving out. No. No, I can't believe it. And now the horsemen are raiding the trade routes, and Yellow's army's like way out of position. If the Incan keeps raiding like that, like, he might have a chance. Jesus might have a chance. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. And look at the raid. Big Jesus finally emerges from his nest here. He's taking down some of the traders, pushing back the Mongol beachhead here. He's got a lot on wood. Looking at current resources. Okay, Jesus, build your wonder now. Build it. Build it! Come on! You don't have that much time. The Mongols are going to get their war machines down here, and you're going to be in danger. Okay, it looks like he's just fighting. A lot of the traders are getting hammered here. I don't know what he's trying to do. Okay. Yeah, go after the traders. Yeah, kill those. That'll shut them down. Because now, like, Jesus' eco is good, but it's not like... Oh my god, look at all the exposed artillery here. Oh my god, Big Jesus sees it. He's going to move in, kill the bombard cannons. This is huge. We immediately see the artillery starting to fall. Big Jesus had it planned the entire time. Oh man, he's losing so many bombards. That's going to protect Jesus' base quite a bit. Because Jesus does have good eco, but it's not like insane right now, especially with the trade being mitigated. Oh my god, he loses all the artillery. Build the wonder. Come on, man. Stop this. Just build it. For the love of the dark gods. Just build a wonder. Okay, he got most of the bombard cannons there. Now, what is Green up to? Green is kind of getting back in this game a little bit. He's not going to win it, but he is for sure could play Kingmaker. Wow, dude. And Jesus is out with another 50 horsemen. Horsemen are the best unit to spam when you're in a losing position. They can kill artillery, and they do very well. He's macroing well. Big Jesus is actually macroing very well right now. I'm impressed. But dude, he needs the wonder. This is so painful not seeing it. Come on, man. Just build it down here. It's the only way you're going to win. You're not going to win in sustained conflict against Yellow. I don't think. I mean, stranger things have happened. I don't know, man. I have no idea. This may be my favorite turn FFA yet. Yeah, I know. This one is quickly making its way to the Hall of Fame. So the Elite Lancers are here. Green is probably going to raid again, I would imagine. Because, like, Green's best chance is if Yellow is defeated. So Green might as well pour every ounce of his fiber into attacking Yellow and hoping that he can defeat the Lord of Bronze. Say hello for me when you meet my dad, says Big Jesus. Oh my god, that's funny. All right, dude, can you build the wonder? Oh my god, wait, Big Jesus has no food now. Oh my god, his food is so low. There's much pain happening here, but it looks like he's going to be trying to fight the Mongols head up instead of building a wonder. So he's diving the artillery again. Spearmen going to be rushing in to intercept the cav. Should be able to drag down. And look at the horsemen! Big Jesus is getting all over the artillery. Oh my god, the Mongols are not prepared for the wrath of Jesus here. Look, he's getting it, dude. He's punishing him for his sins, that's right. And if Green gets active, then, you know, Yellow might actually be in a little bit of trouble. Because, like, how's his eco looking? His food is actually kind of low. But look at his gold. Yeah, he's got the step readout back here. Dude, that Wonder Blunder, that's what this should be called, Wonder Blunder. My wife in chat says, I'm drinking coffee, trying to wake up Saturday from sleep. And from the backyard, I hear, Jesus lost all the resources. Oh my god, my wife's commentary is just A+ here. I love it. That's so funny. Wow. Okay, so we need to get these knights up here like ASAP. But Jesus is fighting the good fight. I mean, he's shutting down the trade. The step readout is giving a lot of gold, so that's gonna sustain the Mongol war machine for a while. But the Inca needs to help. He needs to help Jesus because Jesus is eventually going to lose this fight. Or is he going to build the wonder? Let's look at the current resources. Okay, he's got 3,000. What's in the guild hall? The guild hall I think was on the hill over here somewhere. So he's got more gold being banked. Okay, so he's just banking gold. Yep, he's raiding the traders again. So he's trying to get onto the trade routes and shut them down, which is good. Spearman against men-at-arms and spearmen. He does get a little surround. Dude, is he mustering? He's still macroing back in the base pretty well. This is the dumbest and most epic FFA game. It's so good. It's so good. I wish Green would get active. I don't like the inactivity here. I know he's trying to build a critical mass, but if he were to raid the Mongols right now, like those Lancers getting into the food, I actually think Yellow would be dead. Because Yellow's food isn't like crazy. It's good, but like it's only a couple thousand. So if Green were to get active and raid the food lines of Yellow, that could totally win the game. Yeah, I don't know if Big Jesus is going to build a wonder. I mean, he's pulling all these lumber villagers back to the base here. He's still massing out horsemen. If he had built a wonder, he might have actually been in a winning position here. Only 2,000 food, though. He's spending a lot to macro out his armies, so... Yellow just kind of grinding through the old landscape. The ruins of the monument in the corner. It is the wonder blunder. That's what it was. I mean, that's an easy mistake to make. Hey, Lord Noob, thank you for the 2. Give him the... We are, man. We are. Thank you for the donation. Greatly appreciate it. He had a plan the entire time, apparently. Yeah, he did. You're not joking. I do think a wonder needs to come, though. I do think it needs to happen. He needs to shut down this trade, too. Like, just stop that from happening. The Mongols lost, like, all their artillery, too. We see the Incan in the corner. He's got 51 eco. He's continuing to produce villagers. Probably wants to get a second TC, honestly. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Go repair some of your landmarks. Looks like most of his base got torched here. He does have a gold node up there, though. And the Big Jesus amassing out in the front. I mean, he's looking to go to war, which I think is a mistake. I think he needs to play the defensive wonder game. Like, if he plays defense and just snipes the Mongolian artillery with, like, a wonder, he could be in really good shape. So it looks like he's taking another fight here. And honestly, the Mongols are throwing a lot of gold into the spears. The horsemen moving in. Big Jesus pulling back a little bit. He does have his arbalist, so good to be retreating away. The trader's now moving in. He can fight this, maybe. He does have the arbalist. So the arbalist will be pretty good against these units. Green needs to do something, though. This is more nerve-wracking than the new Top Gun. Yeah, I know. It is. More pastures coming up. Like, he needs to help Big Jesus. Big Jesus is being a Chad right now, for sure. I mean, he's actually perpetually pushing back the Mongol army, which is nuts. But the Mongols have such an insane bank. They have 10,000 gold, so they're just not stressing that at all. Lumber workers are here, looking at the bank here. What are we looking like? Okay, he almost has enough to build a wonder. He just needs like another 2,000 food or something. But yeah, the horsemen are getting in there. They're pressuring. And yeah, the trade is partially shut down for now. Some of the traders are going to be trying to move through, but they are going to be met by a pretty stalwart army here. Is he producing more units? It looks like he's maybe going for the wonder now. But the Mongols now have artillery again, so yeah, that kind of window when he killed those may have passed a little bit. We'll have to see. Cannon tower up, doing a little bit of work. Big Jesus microing. Green, man. Like, if Green lets Big Jesus die, it's game over. It's 100% game over. He needs to help him. And he could. This Cav army is actually very formidable. I mean, it's very strong. He could steamroll into the Mongols' base. And, oh man, look at the trade. 23 traders are about to just collect that bounty. And now he's going to have to produce units. Yeah, he's not going to be able to afford to save up food at this point. He just spent all his food, you can see. Where's Big Jesus? He's got 73 idle bills here. Yeah, he needs to find something for them to do. Get him on the farms at least. I think Big Jesus is running out of steam, guys. He doesn't have the trade network going. That trade is just so good. Trying to creep a couple spears in here, trying to dive some of the artillery, but these archers are going to get wrecked up on the high ground. So Rohan needs to help. Rohan needs to move in. He needs to get up there. He needs to ride into the yellow base. Because right now, we're going to be seeing the steam deflating from the balloon of Big Jesus. I wonder what he did with his idle villagers. He's got some idle villagers here. He had like 73. Okay, there are 53 villagers hustling somewhere. They're setting up farms in the back. Okay, that's not a bad idea. I do like that. You need to get that food economy going. Because to produce these horseman armies, you're going to need that. Are we able to see player chat? No, unfortunately not. I'm curious what player chat is like. I wonder if any of them are playing politics. I feel like this game is being played in silence right now. Yellow is definitely sweating bullets, though. Like, he doesn't know what Green is doing for sure. Like, his army's okay, but Green's army could actually stomp this force and push through a lot of this. Like, Green's army is very, very strong. The Holy Diver song? Yeah, that's what's happening here. Okay. So the Mongol's going to torch this mining camp. He finally decided to move his cav. And now that he has them selected, maybe he's actually going to use them. We'll have to see. There's still a lot of gold on the map, too. There's actually a couple of gold nodes out in the middle. We'll see if anybody's able to get those. Big Jesus has got a decent army. He's got some cannons, too, now. He's spending a lot of resources. Still almost has enough for a wonder. I mean, if his food was increased... Oh, no. Where'd the villagers go in that farm? Okay, he decides to go for the wood in the corner instead. Interesting. The Incan could go landmark sniping, too. He could go north and just hunt the Mongolian landmarks, but Mongols are really tough to landmark snipe because he would probably just hide them all back here. Okay. Let's look at your boy Jesus. He is looking to build another wonder, I think. Yep. Dude, I'm telling you, man. This game is just too stressful. It's too stressful. There's just like it's just like watching. Oh my god, it's like watching like something bad about to happen over and over again. But yeah, the yellow army's kind of weak. He's got 156 economy, dude. If green got his hooves going, green could just run over yellow right now. Which is crazy, because his eco is too greedy. He's got so much, but look at Jesus' bank. Oh my god, he just doesn't have enough stone is what it is. Oh wait, no, Mongols don't need stone to build wonders. That's right, he can build a wonder right now. Is he gonna do it? Maybe. He's building towers. He's preparing for it. Come on, green. You need to get active, dude. He's going up north. Oh, the white stupa has been found. So at least he's gonna go protect this. Maybe? Come on, man. Leave the corner. Go get aggressive. Big Jesus in the meantime. Dude, if Big Jesus attacks green, I am gonna be just so perplexed. My brain won't be able to process that. I just won't. We got the wood being taken here. Looking at the bank of Big Jesus. He's really low on food. He finally got those farms online, but it's gonna be like 10 years before he has enough food to build a wonder. He's got a lot of gold in the bank. What is going on here? I can't handle this, guys. I can't. There's just too much suffering. Why do we live if just to suffer? Okay, no. What are you doing? Don't fight. Can I type to these guys? Can I type to them? Do not fight. Please do not fight. Oh my god. Do not fight, dude. Look at this posturing here. How do they not know that yellow is like the arch nemesis? Like, look at this. Look at the villainy in the north. How do they not know? And they're like standing off like they're gonna brawl. We see like a huge Rohirrim army. Well, it'd be really funny if the Rohirrim actually like stomped the wonder again. They might be able to just ride through and kill the wonder, honestly. Mongols can't build walls, so. They're gonna have to move north. Dude, no. I can't take it. I can't take it. You're just watching some Tzeentchian tactics. Let the suffering continue. Okay. Green is saving his army for next game. Okay, he's building a wonder. So if there's one thing that can, motivate the Dark Lords of Bronze here, it's going to be a wonder. They know that they have to fight now. So can we see this army move? We got all the stables producing in pretty good effect. I mean, let's look at the Bank of the Incan. Oh man, he is very low in supplies. What is he building? He's getting the stone commerce, which is interesting. I don't know where he's going to trade. And yeah, Jesus is at least Jesus is marching to war. Classic stuff. Fighting some sort of a holy war. And now he's going to be moving out. He's heading north. And what? Oh my god. Oh, please no. Look at why are these spearmen running from like that side? So Jesus has got the wonder now. They better work together, dude. They better work together. I'm going to be so sad if they don't. All right, so the Cav is going for it. This is just absolute anarchy. Oh no, I love yellow as a player, but I just like want to see the players making the correct plays. But I also love the wrong plays too. Yellow is an absolute champ, but it's always fun to see the underdogs battle the tyrant. I usually will, hype whoever's like the underdog. It's usually how you do it. Big Jesus with the drunken brawler playstyle. Nobody can guess what he's going to do next. All right, trade's going to be shut down. I mean, Jesus' resources are still pretty good even after building a wonder. He's got like 14,000 in the bank. Okay, he's moving in. Is he really going to ride all the way up to the wonder here? I don't know. Well, let's keep an eye on this. Crossbows blasting. I mean, the traders are getting cut down. This is actually pretty big. If the wonder does manage to fall and he loses all of his traders, yellow could be in a little bit of danger. There must be some sort of communication going on between these two champions. All right. Yellow has been playing like an absolute raid boss this entire game, though. His macro has been impeccable. Look, Big Jesus has got a horseman run by. He's getting in there, baby. He's going to discover that this is not a very friendly route as cannons are being upgraded in droves. Oh my god, look at this. The Horde. The Horde is moving. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the wonder. Because like, if the Incan doesn't succeed here, I don't know if he's going to be able to produce enough to try again. So it looks like he's torching buildings. Okay, they're taking a little bit more of a slow approach here. Okay. Perfect. So getting in there, going after the town center. Town center is going down. I mean, this is some strong raiding. They could just go landmark sniping. Does he have any landmarks hidden back here? Look at Big Jesus with the ride by. Beautiful defense here by Jesus. Jesus able to hold him back. The horseman did not make it very far. I don't think anybody's going to make it that far. I think he just got a landmark snipe, honestly. Like, this could have been such a different game if they had just attacked earlier, but yeah, I guess they're going for it now. They're going to force him into the corner. Big Jesus is working on the middle, slowly but surely, taking ground. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. If Big Jesus has the foresight, he could build a monastery here right now and grab both sacred sites, and he would beat the Wonder Timer. Oh my god. If he does that, that would be the biggest of Bronze Brain plays ever. So the Incan is going to be pulling back here. He's obviously in a very hard defensive position. The Mongol base has been ravaged pretty hard. I mean, if this Wonder somehow goes down, it's probably GG, but... Oh, he's going for it. No way. He needs to build another monastery, though. It's not going to be fast enough. He's going to run out of time before capturing those sacred sites. Oh, and he's not building it right away. Oh, my god. Okay, he queues up, too. But you need more than that. It's not going to capture fast enough. You have like a minute and something or other. It's going to be super close, actually. Oh my god, Big Jesus going for it. In the meantime, the Incan continuing to raid yellow. Putting some hurt on him. He's going for the sacred site. He should have built another monastery, though. Just built two of them and just produced at the same time. I think it's going to be too slow. He's building a keep here. Okay, because it takes a long time to capture, too. And to build it, it's not going to be in time. I love the play. It's close, but he was just a little off because he has the resources to build a second monastery like really quick, and he could have had these and won, potentially. He's going for the keep. So this guy's going to pop out. Let's see how quickly he gets on the sacred site. Oh, is he getting... Oh, he's supply blocked! Big Jesus, no! He's supply blocked, guys. He doesn't have the tools. Oh, no, and the Incan is still raiding very well. Getting more and more reinforcements coming up. Big Jesus... Well, supply blocked himself, so he didn't come out. He didn't come out. Oh no, guys. It's just brutal. And like, look at all the keeps he's investing too. Like, he's going so all in on this. But he needs to keep pushing north. He needs the help. Because this is real. This is a real thing here. So one sacred site is captured. He's got 40 seconds left to capture the other one. Oh my god, he's too far away. If he didn't supply block himself, he would have had it. Big Jesus probably would have won this game if he didn't supply block himself. Because now he's going to be just behind it. Dude, that hurts my soul, dude. Oh my god. So 20 seconds. He's capturing it. 20 seconds. It takes about, I think, like 30 or 40. 15. 10. Oh my god. 5. Dude, he's like 4 seconds behind. Oh my god, Big Jesus, no! Dude, he's literally like 5 seconds behind. That hurts so bad. Because Big Jesus wins that game. If he didn't supply block there and had built 2 monasteries, he wins that game. Dude, he was so close. He was so close, and he realizes it now, and he's marching north. He's like, okay, I gotta go for it. I gotta go help Green. Dude, that was painful, but you know, we got to give big props to him because the idea was there. The execution was a little bit off, but he had the proper play. The proper idea was there. Yellow's got a really nice hold though, man. This corner position, like we talked about in the beginning of the game. Look how many keeps he has too. Like, look how many keeps he has. Yeah, man. Like, nobody's gonna get those sacred sites from him easily. And Big Jesus putting some hurt on the yellow army. I mean, he's actually got a good force of his own. He's got his elite knights. He's got cannons coming in. It looks like Green is going to be moving in as well. Even when turn doesn't play, he schemes with the supply blocks. Yeah. Oh my god, the artillery of the Mongols is going to get caught here. These Cav need to go up and kill that for sure. Big Jesus is putting some good pressure on, guys, but we only got 8 minutes left. Are they going to try a ride-by chance? A ride-by would be possible. If you had enough, you would probably need that might be enough, depends, I don't think so. So those guys torching the artillery. We see Teal moving in. Right now, all the buildings are being pulled back. So the archery ranges are being retreated. Big Jesus has got the landmarks. He's mustering another army. More keeps coming out, more stables. I do like that. Oh man, he's got to dive. They got 8 minutes left. I mean, they have enough time to do it for sure. Like the 2 players, this has been one of the wildest games, FFA games we've ever had. His life is just suffering. I love it. I love it so much. All right, so he's pulled back. I mean, Yellow is looking very destitute. He's got like a really small army. A lot of his production's offline. His bank is okay. He doesn't have any wood, so he can't build any more siege equipment. But he can certainly build more lancers and like men-at-arms and things like that. The sacred sites are going. Big Jesus moving up. He is probably gathering another army. Looks like it. Yep. So he's mustering a force. I don't know where the rally point is, but they're coming from the base. A couple idle spearmen. Oh no. Hopefully Big Jesus notices he's got a bunch of idle units down here. He's got some spears. I think he's forgotten about the spears, but hey, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Now, the Mongols going to be trying to continually clear out the flanks here. And yeah, any trades are very cost-effective for the attackers. Any trades. Looks like there might be a mass ride-by attempt. He might go for the Wonder again. Honestly, like, there's a big army kind of camping back here, so I think they're going to be ready to intercept that. Green should probably just keep fighting. I don't think it's time for a dive yet. I think you need to keep wearing them down a little bit. The dive is a little bit too risky. Yeah, yellow can't really re-macro as much because his eco and his production has been shut down to a large extent. Okay, so we see Big Jesus clearing out some of the production here, going after some towers. Not really necessary to fight over here, to be honest. Probably just want to go north. He's got knights, he's got spears. He did notice those units. The supply block, man, that was so close. That was so close. Oh, man. Imagine winning on the sacred sites against the Wonder. That would have been so funny. Okay, green has got like an unholy legion, man. Maybe you do just fight here. I don't know why he's going up here. Is he going to try and get his way through there? That would be pretty MLG. If he pulled some villagers and lumberjack through. Oh my god, the lumberjacking would be smooth. Although, there's a lot of towers here too. Okay, so he's just torching some random towers up in the hill here. He's got more and more units. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left, guys. Big Jesus moving with the Dread Legion now. The sacred site is very safe. Yeah, it's very safe back here. Very, very cozy. Here they come. Moving in. And even if Big Jesus loses this army, if he just puts some hurt on the Mongols, it's going to open up Green's pathway. Looks like he's diving under the towers, which is a mistake. I think you just fight your way through. Yeah, there you go. Good. Attaboy. Just get on those towers, take them down, make progress. Sometimes the siege isn't about just crushing them in one storming of the keep, right? It's about like wearing them down over time. And we're seeing good pressure coming from both sides. Units are being, intercepted here. Towers are going down. We even have some battle prelates here, giving some prayers to the people. And the sacred site's still being held. A lot of knights in reserve here. The army of both players, that is a big green army. And it looks like one of them might... Oh my god, is he going to go for the dive right now? He's going for the artillery in the back. Caught in a little bit of a choke point, which is unfortunate. A lot of his units are just being cut down in a choke. And where did the green army go? The green army's pulling back, still just torching buildings. Big Jesus kind of gets surrounded. It looks like a lot of his units aren't fighting, which is unfortunate for him. Beautiful re-macroing by Jesus. So, Jesus just rebuilt his entire military there. Yeah, he spent the last of his resources. So what you see for Jesus now is what you got. That's going to be like basically it. He's not going to be able to do too much more. Now, the knights are on the way up. They could try a ride by. I think just attacking normally and trying to trade. This is a beautiful defense by yellow, though. I'm really, really impressed. This game could have been won by so many people. On so many occasions. Only 4 minutes left. Oh my god, is he going for the ride by? I think he's going for it. This is going to open up green, because then green is just going to plow all this. I like the ride-by attempt. He needs to fight. You need to fight. Don't try and ride by. Fight, fight, fight. Okay, he's trying to ride by, but there's no pathing because his opponent has completely blocked him in. Green making progress on the towers at the very least, though, so that's good. So at least they're making some progress. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. He's not fighting at all. Huge, colossal mistake there. Potentially could cost him the game, although he is macroing more units, so he should be able to pour out and fight. We'll have to see. And, yeah, man. Good military, not losing too much. It looks like the Knights still trying to ride by. So again, a pretty colossal blunder in terms of micro there. The dreaded Bronzodia plays. Wombat says, I'm so nervous. I know. 4 minutes is a long time. It is a long time indeed. But spears are pouring in. There's military following for yellow, but he probably has a lot queued up. He's trying to ride by again. Green needs to take advantage of this for sure. It looks like stables are going down. More and more units. Like, there's just only... Oh, some of the units get by. Some of them get by. Green is going to be storming all the pastures. Trying to get whatever bountiful resources he can. Going after cannon towers here. 3 minutes and 35 seconds, guys. The yellow army looking pretty good, though. It's not really taking any damage because Jesus just keeps trying to ride by. Look, he's like pulling archery ranges to block. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, the Wanderer wins by 5 seconds, guys. Okay, so is he fighting now? It looks like he's fighting. Good. So Teal is learning that he needs to fight here. And just wear down this yellow army. Green, oh my god, Green could do a ride-by right now. That would get the Wonder, 100%. If Green does a straight ride-by, that Wonder is dead. He needs to go for it. This army's so out of position.
Oh, I think he sees it. Does he see it? Okay, he's moving. Ooh, that's tight. His opponent's very, very close on his hip, but he is able to get by partially. The big charge. He's going to have to go through a rat's nest of cannon towers. If he had pulled the trigger a little bit quicker. Jesus needs to move in as well, or Jesus. Oh, it's so confusing. There's so many of them. A lot of the horsemen do get caught there. Oh, the cannon tower nest. Very strong, but that's still a lot of horsemen coming. These ones are able to pull back here. Where's the teal army? The teal army needs to move up and help as well. Okay, the cannon towers are going to hold. A lot of them didn't get through there. He was able to pull back and block in time. He doesn't get a single torch on it. But the yellow army has been pulled back here. Where's the teal army? Teal needs to move in. So got 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Yeah, too many towers probably. Too many towers. Dude, the Incan has been an absolute scrapper this game too. He's been playing so good. So scrappy to get back in this. He was like literally in the pits of hell in the corner. All right, Teal's army's here. Yellow, they probably should have just fought Yellow's army. They combined, they probably could have worn this down. 2 minutes. Look at the timers. Oh my god, it's so close. 1:55. So I think you just fight here and just hope yellow, or help that green can maybe do a bit of a ride by here. We'll have to see. So the Bronzodia invasion, just fight. Don't try and run past him again, just fight. Okay, is he fighting? No, he's trying to run by again. Oh my god, no! No, you need to fight that army. You need to wear them down. Okay, he's trying to creep around with some of them. Hey, at least there's some plays here. Okay, he's got some horsemen by. Green is coming in with another wave. Hey, that's not a small amount of horsemen. Some of these units are fighting here. We have another wave of Incan horsemen moving in. Dude, this game was so close. Jesus could have won it if he had gotten the sacred sites like 6 seconds earlier, which is insane if you really think about it. We get a couple units riding. Dude, Jesus is just playing like such a Chad though. His defense is so good. His defense is so good. 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left. The elite lancers moving. The hand cannoneers and men-at-arms. Ooh, they're able to collapse in the green army. Green's not going to be able to get through. More units trying to ride. I think the monument of the Great Khan is going to hold, guys. 45 seconds left. Jesus earned the hell out of this game. Yes, he did. He earned this one so hard. This is wild, man. It's just some wild shit. Here they come, jumping on the towers over here. This is tough to watch, hoping they get it with 5 seconds left. They're not going to get it, yeah. That's definitely GG. Dude, that was one of the most haggard, wild games ever. Just the jankiest of shit just happening. It was so good. And still, even after all that, Big Jesus almost wins it with the sacred sites. If he had just not been supply blocked on that monk, he would have had the sacred sites. And then it would have basically just been like, all right, who does the Incan want to win? Like he would have been Kingmaker. GG, well played. Jesus wins. Crazy stuff. Oh my god, the Bronzodia. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that anarchy. Oh yeah, guys, there's blunders, but you got to give them a break. Like some of these guys are newer to the game, or are in lower leagues, like trying to improve. So don't criticize them. We can have a little bit of fun at the misplays, but like keep the criticism positive is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, GG, well played, man. Oh my goodness, what a crazy one. That game cost me years off my life. Me too. GG Jesus. He's the champion of today's FFA tournament. A masterful hold in the corner. Dude, when the Incan got that snipe on the first wonder and tanked all of his resources, yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. GG, well played. And hey, any criticisms I have during the game, just know that it's an analytical criticism. I'm not actually attacking you. We know there's different skill levels, things like that. But yeah, crazy good game. Well played, Jesus. That was a tough fight. I see you, man. You almost won. If what happened was, I don't know if you saw it, Big Jesus, if you're in chat now, but you had your monastery built and you had a monk coming out, but you got supply blocked, so he didn't jump onto the sacred site. Yeah, everyone played great. Remember, everyone in this pod won their previous pod with 4 other players, many of whom were diamond. Or like, I don't know if we had any conquerors today. I don't think so, but yeah. Blessed be the Lords of Bronzodia. Bronzodia almost won this tournament today. Bronzodia almost won. Absolutely, Patty. Absolutely. Dude, I think that was one of my favorite plays. When the Incan got the snipe on the Wonder and like tanked 6,000 resources, that was crazy. Big Jesus still our champion. That's right. That's right. Dude, Jesus was a monster that game though. But he got pushed back. There was like a mid-game point where I thought that Big Jesus was pushing him back, like out of the middle. He like wiped his army a couple times, killed the artillery. I was like, holy shit, this game's getting crazy. He learned the supply block from the best. Yes, from me. I supply block myself all the time. Dude, GG well played, man. That was such a good game. Ingsock was here. Oh yeah, I think he lost earlier. Yeah, we had one Conqueror player who did lose, I think. That's right. All right, man. Crazy, crazy game. Yeah, Incan was a beast. I loved it. I loved his play. I loved everyone's play. I loved the Mongol play. Like, just the savage tenacity of Big Jesus. Jaqen holding on like a champ in the north despite being like rushed by a Mongol in an FFA game. He lasted a long time. Incan's scrappiness, moving his empire to the south and almost winning the game. Jesus, Eonomist, of course, had an epic fight with Jesus as well. Like, there was just so many good moments in that FFA game. It was crazy. So, the prize is going to be going to Jesus. Thank you all for joining. I am going to go hang out with the smoking hot wife. That is it. Thank you guys for your support. As always, thank you for the donations. We got 2 new members today. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. Definitely helps me keep these events going. We had some very generous sponsors today. So we got a $200+ prize pool, which is super hype. But that is going to be it for today, guys. So thank you all for joining. If you enjoyed this, please do drop a like on the way out. We'll be having FFA tournaments. I try to do them weekly. It depends on the Warhammer schedule and what's going on with all that. But don't worry, guys. We'll be doing it. So GG, well played. That was super fun. I think no, I'm gonna jam now. I'm really hungry and I'm sweating super bad. I'm like, I gotta get out there. Gotta get out there. So GG's to all. Take care. Indeed. Adios. Do widzenia. See you guys on the other side. Congratulations to everyone who played today. It was super fun. And that is going to be it for today, my friends. Cheers.